I have a spicy surprise for my boyfriend, and I'm afraid he will hate it.
And Dr. Shannon?
Don't be afraid of trying new things.
Perfect. Okay, hear me out because this is pretty embarrassing. My boyfriend, 26 male, and I, 24 female, have been dating for 2 years now, and things are great, but we haven't had the spicy sleep in 9 months now due to his stress levels and a bit of depression. He had almost no libido. By the way, this comes from user Trapped in Bath, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
And I'm Dr. Shannon.
And I'm Keon, and we have a very special guest here today. Dr. Shannon, could you let them know who you are and what you do?
Hey everyone, I'm Dr. Shannon Chavez. I'm a licensed psychologist and a certified spicy therapist.
Amazing. Thank you so much for being here. Whoa. Okay.
Immediately, right off the bat, Whitney. Okay, so on our public live streams, we have a little game. The length of the live stream is determined by our donations, and Whitney just immediately added 30 minutes to our timer with a $250 donation right at the top of the stream.
Wow.
Yay.
Thank you, Whitney.
Spicy.
Yes,
I love it.
Yes, and those wheel spins. We have this big old wheel over here. We will spin the wheel.
Later. Yeah.
Later. Those are on the agenda now. Thank you.
But again, before that happened, Dr. Shannon, thank you so much for being here and coming in today and giving us your advice and your thoughts.
Thank you all for having me. I'm excited to see what's in store.
Yes, absolutely. Let's see what's in store, as OP says. I have tried initiating spicy sleep, but I've been rejected constantly. I'm on the verge of just giving up. So I bought some really nice lingerie that he had heard about a few months ago. And given how nice a time we've been having, I decided to try again tonight. So that's why I'm currently in the bathroom wearing lingerie. I want to go out and see what happens, but I don't know if I can handle a no again. Should I go out and try again for some spicy times? I can just change into something normal and nothing would happen, which means a normal evening, but I really, really crave that intimacy with him. And we do have some comments, but Dr. Shannon.
I have a lot to say about this one.
Excellent.
All right. I mean, first off, people are not getting enough sleep. So when you're initiating at the end of the night, that's when we're the most tired. And I think initiating at different times a day. I mean, think about when you feel your best. Mornings are great. Our hormone levels are highest in the morning. So I think you have to mix it up. But I love the effort because initiating and trying new things, it takes a lot of confidence and commitment to your relationship. And that's a really good thing for your connection.
Yeah, especially it's been 9 months. I mean, it makes sense that it's like, ooh, that guy's.
Well, stress is a big libido killer.
Yeah.
I mean, libido is all about vitality and energy. And when we're tired, we're not motivated to do anything, especially spicy stuff.
Or for stress, I feel like our mind is somewhere else. Like you can't focus on that, or what's causing you stress. That's probably at the top of your head, and like that just everything else is suppressed.
Yes. I mean, intimacy causes stress because it feels like another thing we have to do. It feels like work, and it should be play. It should be fun. We shouldn't have to think about it.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So just do it in the morning.
Do it in the morning. Morning sex. Yes. Afternoon delight.
So we do have some comments here. Commenter Degenerate Scholar says, this is probably a bad idea. You've put yourself in a no-win situation unless he responds the way you want him to. Something is up with a 26-year-old man not having spicy sleep for 9 months. Is the medication kind of lowering his libido? If so, he needs to talk to his doctor about it. Unless you want to be in a spiceless relationship, something on his end needs to change, and you need to tell him that. OP replies, his medication did in fact destroy his libido, but he got medication to help with that. But it really hasn't changed anything. He doesn't instigate or he doesn't initiate and puts things off. I'm on vacation with him the entire week, and anytime I've mentioned having a little fun in the bedroom, he tells me, oh, we have all week. I miss the guy who couldn't keep his hands off me. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I feel like this could be, there's like A-spec people, like some people well, there's a great, I don't know if you've ever watched BoJack Horseman.
I have not, but
There's
tell
a,
me.
There's a character in the show that has a realization that they're actually like asexual. And like, I don't know, is that like a struggle that you've ever come across with people like kind of realizing their identity has changed in a way? Like,
Yes, but it's a small population. I think we're really talking about motivation issues. And if something feels like work, or we're going to be disappointed, or for this person, it sounds like it's hard to get turned on, right? Medication or stress or whatever it is. And if those are blocks, then it's hard we turn ourselves off.
Yeah.
We think of all the reasons why it's not going to be fun, or it's going to be something that, we'll do later. And that's what I'm kind of hearing, right? We'll get to it. And the more we put it off, the harder it is to get started.
Right. And then it just, the stress of the fact that it's been so long, and it's like, and now it's like this sort of like a mountain in front of you.
A mountain that we're trying to climb. But I always say, instead of going 0 to 60, start with little things like flirting, make some eye contact, touch each other.
Yeah.
Instead of going right to spicy stuff. We want to get ourselves turned on and start bringing pleasure back into our lives, because that's what's missing. And if it feels like work, then we have to kind of make those baby steps. Those baby steps go a long way.
Yeah. Baby steps.
And I wanted to say, too, it's not always one thing. Trying a medication, I think people get frustrated. I tried this, or I went to a doctor, and I was told that, and this isn't working, and then it feels even more frustrating. It's usually kind of a more whole person thing. You have to look at a lot of different factors.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it's a harder problem, but it's not just one thing.
Yeah, many layers to the spicy lasagna.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah.
Well, we have another comment here from the tree with the owl. It's my favorite tree, actually.
Not the giving tree?
If you go out in lingerie and it's a complete surprise to him, and he's been feeling stressed out and particularly depressed, it may overwhelm him, and he may just say no. Maybe go out in normal, cute pajamas and casually initiate something. Don't build it up to be this big thing that could overwhelm him. Be casual, but flirtatious.
Yes.
If
love
you guys do have the spicy sleep and it's great, break out the lingerie for next time. And OP replies, "You're right. I didn't think it'd be a surprise since I've been hinting at it, and he's done a few of his usual things throughout the day that always lead to spicy sleep, but I don't want to find out I was misreading him. I'm just going to change." And OP again says, "I'm changing into some regular pajamas. To be honest, I don't know if I can handle another rejection, even if I'm not supposed to take it badly. It's just too much for me." And there is an update, but yeah, it can get really weird once you get into this. Happened to me in a previous relationship, just through a misunderstanding.
Right.
Because I had a lot of anxiety and fear surrounding
around initiating?
pregnancy or
pregnancy.
unplanned pregnancy.
Okay. Right.
So it would sometimes stress me out, and I'd be like for weeks. After I'd be like, "Oh my God, like what if we have a baby?" Like blah blah blah, and it was this.
There's a name
really
for
was
that.
bothering me.
Yeah, we call it anticipatory anxiety. So even before getting into a situation, you're already psyching yourself out. You're already telling yourself that it's going to be something that I've got to control or manage, and then you can't get in the moment. So I'm sure that, kind of affected you initiating and trying.
It kind of it affected her too, because she kind of didn't believe that that's where I was coming from, and in her head she was like, "Oh, he just doesn't. He's just not into me.
He's not attracted to me." Or that can be kind of.
So then she feels like she's unattractive, and then it's like she doesn't want to initiate. I don't want to initiate because I can feel like, okay, something's wrong here. Like you don't feel like you want to do any. So the spiral can get out of control real quick.
That's really common too. And you're kind of in the stance. No one's initiating. We're kind of avoiding. We don't know how to talk about it, and then you're stuck. And then we don't want to do. Now we're not having any connection because what are we supposed to do? Right.
Yeah, so
very common.
There is an update here. Right before we get into it though, because this OP is dealing with so much like this rejection sensitivity, like we talked about the baby steps, but like what would be like the number one thing to like that you would suggest to like move past this?
Yes, that's
logically it's like I know
point.
there's something going on that's not about me, but I still feel like it's about me.
Right, because we don't want to hear no, especially when you put a lot of effort towards something, right? You're trying new things and you get excited, But that already tells me you're expecting a certain outcome. You're already expecting that, this time it's going to work. I think rejection is more intentional. So a lot of times partners aren't rejecting. They might say no, like, hey, I'm tired. That's not a rejection. If we can reframe that as maybe they're taking care of themselves, and thank them for that. Thank you for taking care of yourself. Thank you for mentioning that you're tired and not just going along with it anyways. But then I would follow that up with a compromise. When is a good time? Or can we start tomorrow and maybe have a little makeout session or something small to take that baby step? I think if we take rejection as just a wall that comes up, then we're not giving ourselves opportunity to be vulnerable or figure it out together. Then we feel solely responsible. And spicy stuff is a two-way street. You're both responsible equally.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It is a two-way street. And we do have an update. So let's see what happened 3 weeks later. Hello, Reddit. After my original post and your advice, I changed back into my normal lounging clothes and went back out into the open like nothing had happened. My plan was to go on with the night and just wait and see what happened. But I ended up bringing up the issue of not having any spicy sleep for the past 9 months with my boyfriend. He admitted he didn't even realize it had been that long, but he had been so stressed with work and life and the depression messing with his libido that he hadn't even thought about having spicy sleep with me at all. It just wasn't even something that was part of his thinking process. That hurt a lot. Which it feels like it really doesn't have anything to do with you though. He's like, it's less that he's like, I think I'm not interested in you at all. It's like, I'm not even entering that realm of consciousness.
I'm in the overwhelm that I'm prioritizing, feeling good and wellness and sleep and all this other stuff that it's not that it's not important, but it got deprioritized because he's trying to get back to a baseline is what I hear.
Right. He's like, I'm not even a human being right now. I'm like I'm a sexless object. I'm a rock. Like it's not that I don't wanna, it's that I don't even comprehend it right now.
Right. And our bodies naturally do that. When we're in stress over time, it will shut down our libido because we're in survival mode. So it says, forget pleasure and connection. We're just trying to get through the day. We're trying to survive. We're trying to eat well and the basics. So that's not something we want to take personal. But I like the fact that this guy's like, hey, I recognize it. And I kind of had this aha moment of noticing that I was really checked out from our connection.
Yeah, that's it. I hadn't thought about that the survival, the biology perspective of that. It's like, if you're super stressed, your body's gonna be like, we don't need this.
Forget it. Yes.
We need to live. We need to survive.
Even if you try to push through, your body is not going to respond. Yeah. That's why people then start to get, dysfunctional issues.
Yeah.
It's
absolutely.
back to what we were talking about right before. Is just humans are just really weird. Down to the core. It's just there's so many things, wires, and things happening that it's not black or white.
It's the layers, like you said. I think that was the perfect metaphor. There's all these layers. It's not just a switch that you can turn on and off and you're ready to go. So
yeah. And when the emotions get involved, it's always tricky. There's a lot of emotions and feelings that go into our identities as sexual creatures.
So profound.
So OP continues, I asked him if he even found me attractive at all. He scoffed at that and said that he's always found me very beautiful and attractive, but he feels useless because his libido is shot because of the depression medication. Finally, I brought up that his doctor did give him a prescription to help with that, and there he admitted he didn't even bring it with him. After all this, I let him know we have similar issues. I may not be in school, but I manage a business, and that's very stressful, and I've dealt with depression all my life. But ultimately, spicy sleep is one of the ways I express my love for him, and it's really important to me. He listened to me and apologized, saying that he did want to, and he'd definitely try to make sure we spend some intimate time together during our time off. Tonight was off the table, and I went to bed early because, frankly, I was really upset and needed to be alone. The rest of that week went smoothly. We went out, we dined at restaurants, and we had fun together, but nothing really happened. And the entire time, I could only think about how lonely and frustrated I was. I felt more like a friend than a girlfriend. Oof. Ooh, that one hurts. Oh, the week after that, and still, nothing really happened. And ultimately, that's when I said I had enough. I had given my boyfriend the opportunity to initiate with me and try to take what I said seriously to him, and nothing had changed. One night, I went over to him and told him what I needed to say, as painful as it was to me. And I'm kind of embarrassed to admit, I broke up with him in tears. This was the man I had plans to start a family with, to marry and love him for the rest of my life, but I couldn't do it anymore. I laid it all out to him during that vacation about how important spicy sleep was for me and how his rejections made me feel. He had promised to try something, and nothing ever happened. I couldn't do it anymore. But by the way, something you can do for months is listen to full episodes with stories just like this on your favorite podcast platform like iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime. You'll be amazed at how many stories you find. But we do just have a little bit of story left here. But before we finish this story,
what a sad saga. I'm disappointed to hear the ending here because it's common, right?
Yeah.
We approach it, we think we're working on it, and then nothing happens. But right away, I'm thinking there was some pretty high expectations. And they could have taken some small steps. I think also maybe the partner was struggling with, okay, I hear you, I want to make it work, but I don't know what to do. This is where, we need to kind of figure things out together.
Yeah, I feel like your counsel definitely wouldn't have been like, you should break up with him. It would have been more like, hey, well, hold on.
Yes.
Yeah.
If that's how you really feel, like, oh, I'm going to build my life with this guy and I see a real future with him, like, there's probably another avenue forward.
Yes, the guy's really struggling is what I'm hearing and trying to sort it all out. But I can also see the frustration. When we're that frustrated and we don't have answers, we create a mindset that it's just not going to work, right? Yeah. It's either pass or fail. And I think that's where a lot of couples struggle with. It's not that black and white.
Right. Like basically nothing is black and white. There are very few things that are, and then everything else is in the gray. Yeah. And that's definitely in the gray.
And spicy is a really big spectrum too. So there's a lot of stuff in the middle there that we can work with.
Yeah. Yes. Keon, what were you gonna chime in with?
Thanks. It was just kind of hard because I can see OP's frustration of 9 months of just nothing, not feeling wanted, not being adored, not even getting attention. It just sucks. And especially if that's like her love language or how she expresses herself, definitely sucks. But also at the end there, I think it seemed like it was like during the vacation that she was like, all right, this is it, this or that. And it like never was brought up, which kind of sucks, but I get it. You're just so fed up. But I also, it wasn't the thing of he did it because she wanted it. Like, yes, she wants it, but it was also should have been like he wanted to do it himself too. Because it seems like you're like, all right, I'll do it for my partner because I love them, but I'm like, I don't like this, and like you can tell like they're just out of it, and I don't know.
Yeah,
like,
no, that's always.
Well, sometimes that's okay, though.
Like,
maintenance sex, right? Because sometimes we're not in the mood or we're tired. But what I'm hearing is what a lot of couples do. We're going on vacation. We're going to put a lot of emphasis on this is going to be the thing that turns it around. Or we're going to have amazing, spicy time on vacation. But that already sets it up for being disappointed. Because if things don't go exactly how you planned or something's off, then we feel like we failed.
Yeah.
But, again, all that space in the middle, I think even what are the ways are they connecting outside of the bedroom? What are the ways that they are showing up for each other? All of that does feed into our desire and motivation.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just, it feels like OP was just so kind of, hyper fixated is, it's been 9 months, so it's a long time. But I think it was sort of a lack of, what's the word? Like being able to be in his shoes because she was so emotionally in her like point of view. It's like I'm being rejected and that hurts and it sucks. And like, I'm also stressed out about things, but I can still make it work. So how come you're stressed out and you can't make it work?
Right.
And I've had depression, so I can make it work, but why can't you? And
Yeah.
it's like, it sounds like he's also kind of being tormented by this.
Right.
You know, he's like,
Right.
I mean,
It just added more
Yeah.
stress to the stress that
Right.
he wasn't even aware of it, which is really, it sucks that he was just like so tunnel vision without seeing his partner and seeing how stressed out she was with everything going on. But yeah, he was just tunnel vision on him. He was like, I'm just coasting right now. He's like, oh, we haven't had spicy sleep in 9 months? I didn't even know. Like,
Right.
that's
Yeah.
kind of insane for 9 months.
yeah, that's not even like rejection. It's like he's just checked
Checked
out of
out
that
of that
entirely.
mode. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. And not even coming up with like a solution or like a compromise of like, we can try this, or alternatives of like toys or something like that, and just like, all right, we'll get there when we get there kind of thing.
Well, that's a good point. A lot of couples are waiting for things to get fixed or better, right? Until we feel better or things improve, rather than creating experiences in those times. Like I tell a lot of my clients, like, have lazy, spicy time. Do something that isn't, always when you're in your best, because it normalizes that there's a lot of variability. And that is important, so we don't define, good spiciness is only this.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So we have a lot of that in the middle. So then 9 months doesn't go by, because I hear that a lot. People wait for the perfect time, or when we're feeling better, when I'm not depressed. But we are going to be waiting a long time without any connection, and it's going to be harder to get started, which is what I'm kind of hearing with
and
these
then
guys.
it adds that pressure of like, oh, it has to be really good because it's been so long and
Yes.
we've planned so much and it's like
Exactly.
such a thing.
And there's like a
Yeah.
high expectation, like you said earlier, Dr.
Yes,
Shannon. Yeah.
for sure, for sure.
Well, we have a little bit more story.
Before we get into the story, though, we do have to shout out.
Oh, yeah,
Purple
'cause
Trader.
The Purple Trader, thank you for the $200 and then the 50, giving us another 30 minutes. Hi, Coda. Hi, Cake. Welcome to the Chaos, Dr. Shannon.
Hi,
Yes,
Purple.
that's our purple
happy to
Purple
be
Trader.
here.
That's our little chaos demon in the chat, who keeps us here all the time.
And then and more time, T.
Yes, and more time. Yes, more time for all. To all, more time, and to all the good time.
More.
Um,
Good time more.
But let's go ahead and finish this story. So my boyfriend started crying. My boyfriend also started crying and promised he would do anything to keep me with him. But I told him it was too late. This wasn't a couple of months of rejection. It had been nearly a year. And frankly, this wasn't the first time we spoke about it either. There was always an it'll get better, but it never did. I've blocked him everywhere because I cannot take seeing his name pop up. I know if I take a message from him now, I'll want to go back to him. I still can't stop crying when I think about him, and it's been almost 2 weeks. I miss him dearly, but I couldn't take it anymore. And that is the end of that story. And I would scream from the mountaintops, just try therapy first, dog. What are you doing? If you're upset, you don't have to be. You can try to make this as a fixable issue.
Yes, you're not alone. It's
Yeah.
common. Yes, I hear that.
But that concludes that story. And we, do we have any more donos to
No,
read really quick?
that
Okay.
is it for now. So we can get to the questions.
Yes, we have some questions.
All right.
And hopefully you have some answers for us, Dr.
I
Shannon.
just might.
Before you get into those questions, Dakota, again, we have a very special guest here today. Dr. Shannon, would you mind, going ahead and introducing yourself of who you are and what you do?
Hi, everyone. I'm a licensed psychologist and certified spicy therapist. I work on intimacy with couples and individuals all over the world.
Amazing.
Excellent. And I'll just put a little tag here at the beginning, or just to put at the beginning of the Q&A section. You have questions, and we have answers, and we being Dr. Shannon Chavez. Is it Chavez or Chavez?
Chavez. Very
Chavez.
nice.
Okay,
Yes.
let me.
Good pronunciation there.
Yes, Dr. Shannon Chavez.
Yes.
So, first question here. how do you actually define a quote unquote sexless relationship, and how can couples tell the difference? And how can couples tell the difference between a normal dry spell or a deeper problem going on?
Great question. Sexless clinically is having sex less than 12 times a year. What I don't love about this clinical term is what's defined as sex. Does that mean just intercourse or certain types of sex? I think for a lot of couples, we're not having sort of P to V sex if you are a heterosexual couple. Dry spells could be we go a period of time, maybe a week or a month, and that can be based on life circumstances. Maybe we're going through something, but the difference is usually the communication. We're talking about it, and we are prioritizing getting back to a place where we're making connection, something that we're committing to in our relationship. I think when people go into a sexless state, they've just sort of turned off or tuned out from sex completely.
Yeah, and just no dialogue about it.
No
it's just
dialogue.
a given. We're not doing that.
Yes, it's just very uncomfortable to talk about, or maybe they don't have the skills to talk about it, or they don't know how to address it, so it just becomes something that they're avoiding. Where dry spells, I think, happen. In fact, I want to normalize that. I think every long-term relationship especially is going to go through a period of time where life happens, things get in the way, and that's not the only thing going on in our lives, even though it's important to us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What would you say, like, for people who are worried about, like, I'm afraid that my dry spell is going to turn into, like a sexless relationship.
Right.
Like, what would you say? I mean, clearly communication.
Yes.
But what would you say is the big thing to get in front of that?
I think even breaking that down, because I think a lot of people will say, we communicate, we talk about it all the time, but nothing's changing. I think communication has to be intimacy skills. We're talking about our needs, we're talking about what we value in the relationship, and then that conversation brings us to what type of sex and pleasure we want to have. So I think the communication skills have to be productive. In fact, I think a lot of couples over-communicate about these issues. We just kind of put it all out there, and it's your point of view and my point of view, but we don't really get anywhere, and then we're exhausted and we're emotional.
Yeah.
I think intention means, what do I want to get out of bringing this up? If I want something and you don't, for example, desire differences is probably the most common thing in relationship, right? One can be high libido, one's low libido, or you want something different than I want.
Right.
That's really common. But if we don't know how to hear that without getting defensive or breaking down or wanting to get emotional or taking it personal, then we don't get to any solution. But if we go in and say, hey, I'm feeling this way and I want to work with you to figure out a solution, we're already communicating differently. And I think that helps people get out of that rut, because we all get in a rut, right? We get used to life, and pleasure is a habit, and we can easily lose that habit when other things take its place, or life gets busy, and it doesn't mean we don't want it. It just becomes, it's not in our radar as much. We have to bring it back into our focus and our attention, and that takes effort together to do that.
Oh, this is very good. Thank you for that answer.
Yeah.
This is very great.
Looks like we have a question from one of the viewers, Sweetfire T2I, for Dr. Shannon. Would you consider virtual intimacy a form of spicy sleep?
Yes, I love that, actually, because there are so many different types of intimacy. I mean, virtual intimacy, you're still using your imagination. You could still get off. It still feels good. So it is a form of intimacy. Absolutely. Yeah, I love that.
It counts, everybody. Congratulations.
It all counts.
Another question here. If one partner has a much higher libido than the other, what
You're all good.
Sometimes the pants fall off of our mic here. So if one partner has a much higher libido than the other, what are some healthy ways for them to talk about that difference without shaming or blaming each other?
Yes. I want to first say that what libido is. We tend to think it's desire, right? My desire towards pleasure. Libido is kind of our vitality. It's the energy that then motivates us to have desire. So if we have high desire one day and our partner is feeling more low desire, my point is it kind of ebbs and flows. So If our partner is more high desire, that means they have more vitality towards that. They're thinking about it more, and maybe that's a priority for them. It doesn't mean that they're going to be consistently the high desire, high libido partner, but what you want to do is not shame it or judge it as it's an expectation. Because you're the high libido partner, it means that you want pleasure more than I do. It sometimes means that they're the one talking about it more because it is something they're thinking about. So it becomes having conversations about how do we meet each other's needs. And sometimes the low libido partner needs a little bit more permission to start bringing it into their everyday life. They're not thinking about it. It feels like work. Again, their mindset has shifted towards something other than pleasure and connection.
Yeah.
So my point being, it changes daily. It ebbs and flows. A lot of things affect it: diet, sleep, exercise. So it's not. Sometimes it's a really good sign of good health that you have a high libido. And that means that your body is balanced and you're taking care of yourself. Low libido can sometimes be a sign that there's an overall or underlying health issue. So it could be a good thing that your partner has that.
Yeah. So it's kind of taking it away from the realm of like, because I feel like a lot of people would be like, oh, if I have a low libido, that's like a character fault almost, you know?
Right. Something's wrong with me, right?
Right.
That's what a lot of people may think.
So it's
right.
dancing on that line of like, well, don't take it personally like it's like there's something wrong with you, like in your core. But then you also don't want to make it so like clinical that it's like, all right, we're clocking into our like shift to like, we're going to work to, you know,
check a box.
Right.
Or,
we gotta check all the how to fix it boxes.
Exactly.
So I guess it would be the big thing is just not taking it personally, right? Or
it's not personal, but it's something that again shifts and changes. And if a high libido partner might be initiating more, that doesn't necessarily mean they want more pleasure. Maybe they just feel more confident because they're feeling good, and so they are bringing it up more. And I think we need to have space for the differences that we have. We're not trying to be two high libido partners. Sometimes that has its own set of issues. It's better to kind of be adjusting and being open to normalizing the changes that are natural for couples
like
to go through.
the ebb and flow.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, great.
Yeah, when your partner starts giving you the diet of, what is it, oysters, chocolate, was it dark chocolate and like pomegranate?
Yes.
And you're like,
what does this mean?
What does this mean? There's a honey packet here. What is that doing there?
Oh, put that down. Another question here. What role do things like body image, postpartum changes, or health issues play in desire? And how can someone start rebuilding confidence in their body if they don't have it?
So huge role. Because if we're not feeling good in our bodies, that's how we've been kind of programmed to think about our sexuality, right? My desirability and even our ability to function or our health. So a lot of things affect our body image. A lot of it's media and what we're consuming. So if we are constantly looking at things that make us feel that we need to change or we're not good enough or I just have to lose a few pounds, I think that's going to feed into not only just our motivation, but our thought process, the way we think about ourselves and our perceptions of how people think of us. So a lot of things affect our body. I think it's probably the most abused relationship we have in our life. You know, we're not born hating our bodies. Everything is learned. So shame and judgment, we need to be aware of how these messages from the outside are influencing us and what we're telling ourselves. It's not just about positive self-talk, but a lot of people will say really horrible things about their bodies, right?
Yeah,
and not anything positive or even neutral about their bodies.
Yeah.
But our bodies are changing every day. I mean, how you were this morning is not how you are right now, and the same with my body. I mean, they're constantly changing. So we're not trying to fit a norm. All of our bodies are different, and loving your body, as cheesy as it sounds, is really the first step.
Yeah. So just steering away from negative self.
What you're consuming mentally, physically, all of that affects our body image. Yes.
Yeah. I had to lock in so hard because when you said that we're not born hating our bodies, I immediately imagined a baby who was just like looking in a mirror and being like, weak. Your weak baby flesh disgusts. It's just a baby who wants to be buff.
You could be better. Do better.
You could be stronger, baby. which that's never happened, right?
I love that you bring up babies, though, because we were all babies at one point, and we love to touch our bodies and look at our bodies, and that's what's happening when we're not loving our body image. We're not looking at it, we're not touching it, and that affects our sexuality a lot.
Yeah.
We just are disconnected, so we don't want anyone else to touch or look at our bodies. So we kind of need to get back to baby mode, I think.
Yeah, baby mode. Baby mode, love your body. Love your body, baby mode. All the babies love their bodies. Why can't we?
Yeah.
Look to the baby for wisdom.
Looks like we have a question from the chat here, and I think it's kind of correlated to that question, actually. If you want to go ahead and read it, Dakota.
Yeah, sure. Little Chicken Nugget 420 says, okay, I have 3 little ones and a 7-month-old baby. This one was conceived, and ever since then, and even before then, we aren't really intimate. What can I say or do to bring this up?
Yes, this is a really common thing, right? Postpartum connection, right? And I think it kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier. You have to start with baby steps. Think about some of the struggles that you're going through as a new parents, or with a lot of little ones at home. I'm sure it's about finding time. So a lot of couples are trying to find time. Like, we've got to wait till we have a vacation or a lot of time. I always say it's better to be creative with your time. Even a little 30 seconds to a minute of connection can build into desire. Right. So start with just those moments of connection. Lock yourself in a closet for a few minutes to get some privacy. Do something that kind of allows you to get that time back together. You have to start touching each other, looking at each other, and being in connection to make time for desire. Right. So don't try to have a passionate, lovely romantic evening. That's great if you can, but with little ones, I know that a lot of parents aren't able to do that on the regular. So
I like the topic of like expectations.
Yes,
being like, I remember years ago I was in like New York, and some guy was doing something in I can't remember which park, but he like was doing something about like advice, and he said something about how expectations, like the only way that you get disappointed, every disappointment you've ever had has just come from an expectation that you had that wasn't met.
So sure.
So like
real.
approaching this where it's like you're expecting like, and the end result has to end up being like sex.
Right.
But like just being comfortable with like not expecting that to go all the way, and being like, well, if something happens, then that's great. And if nothing happens, well, then something can happen later.
Yes, and something builds into more somethings and even more. So I think, too, with expectations, I mean, if we think about it, sex is really primal, right? We're animals at the end of the day, and we are the only species that can think our way out of pleasure because we overthink it or because of these expectations. So it's the simple things. That's why I say, eye contact, smelling each other, getting your primal body warmed up is what's going to help with connection, rather than, imagining it has to be this, whole production. These little things can get your engine going and get you started. Yes.
Absolutely. Baby steps. So pivoting to the more men-centric.
Yes.
Menstrual. Nah, sorry. That didn't work out. No. So for men dealing with erectile or ejaculatory issues, or women experiencing pain or difficulty with climax, what are some of the first steps they could take instead of just avoiding the spicy sleep into enjoying the spicy sleep?
Yes, you need support and help. I mean, these problems are not going to go away on their own, and I think that's what a lot of people do, right? If I just kind of ignore it, it'll get better over time. But sometimes you need medical intervention. If there's pain or something going on with erectile functioning, it could be medical. But also, even if you get that medical support, you have to integrate that in with your whole body. So making sure that you are addressing it. I know that's the hardest step, talking to someone about it.
Yeah.
So I have to talk to someone, then I have to admit I actually have a problem, and that feels very vulnerable. And sex is personal, so we don't want to talk about it, especially with strangers, but there's a lot of support out there, and this happens often. It's not just a dysfunction. These things are common, especially with guys. Guys, you will get erectile issues. It's very common. It doesn't mean your body is broken. If anything, it's just a signal that something needs a little balance.
Right.
So
You need to eat more microplastics. you don't have enough.
Haven't heard that one before.
It's definitely, they say that's the microplastics are actually maybe why it's kind of been maybe going up.
Yeah,
But
hormone
I have,
disruptors. Absolutely, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's so wrapped up in like the male identity
Mm-hmm.
that like, I have a friend who will remain nameless, but they went through something where it was a medication was involved and it was affecting their ability to be at attention, and it ended up causing a split with the person they were with.
Wow.
And it was because they were like, oh well, I need somebody who is what was the word that they used? It was basically like, well, yeah, if you're I need a man with vitality. And it's like, and then that became
the shaming. Yes,
right.
That's a big problem.
And then even off of the medicine, it's like that psychological impact started to have the same effect. And so I guess what would be, well, I had a question in there somewhere. It wasn't just a story. I guess
Like, what
it's
do you
just
do with
that,
that,
yeah,
right?
a lot of people
Yes.
just think it's just a physical thing, but it
Right.
really can be all in the mind.
There's so much that we don't know. We know there's just minimal sex education, right? We don't really know how our bodies work, and we assume we know how they work based on what we have learned. And a lot of that, unfortunately, is from porn or media. So we only see the ideal state, right? When things are working, or, rock hard, what did you call it? Saluting. And there's no variability within that. And the problem is if, there's a lot of things that can affect that are important signals, as I said, from your body. So it's not just if I'm attracted to the person or if I'm getting the right stimulation. A lot of it is, how much am I feeling emotional safety in this situation? And I think that's minimized a lot for men. Men are sort of looked at as these machines that can just get, turned on. And
Men don't have emotions.
They don't have emotions. And I think that, doesn't create the right atmosphere for good pleasure to happen.
Yeah.
So I think that's going to happen. I think knowing your body and taking your time, especially as men age, I think a lot of men, especially adult men, are comparing their functioning to when they were adolescents, when your hormones are surging, and that's just not how your body works, especially as you age. 40 on for men, you absolutely need direct stimulation to get that same response. So, yeah.
Nothing to be ashamed of.
An opportunity for better pleasure, right?
Exactly. It's an opportunity. So, next question here. If a third party, like a parent or in-law, is inserting themselves into the relationship and making intimacy more difficult, how can a couple try to set boundaries to reclaim that aspect of their relationship?
Yes, boundaries. If you can set boundaries with family, you can set boundaries with anyone. So that is really, really important. Sometimes you just have to be direct. I think we kind of skirt around boundaries because we're afraid of the response or reaction.
Yeah.
But protecting your intimate life, that is your private life. It is no one else's business. It really, I would love to know what and how these in-laws or parents are inserting themselves.
Well, I think, just off the top of my head, I would think it's like maybe a proximity issue or, we've read so many stories where it's like someone's going on like their honeymoon trip after their wedding, and then like, one of the in-laws are like, oh yeah, and we got the suite next door to you. Like, and it's like, how do we get them to leave? It's like, what do we do about that? And, yeah, I think just being, like you said, like if you can set boundaries with the family, you can set it with anybody.
You have to
So
be
it's a good place to
direct,
start,
right?
yeah.
And I think we're afraid we're going to hurt their feelings, but think about how they're making you feel. They're encroaching on your privacy. They're not being mindful that this is your time and space. And sometimes we just have to be direct. I think practicing saying no is like building a muscle. And a lot of us are afraid to do that. But the more you do it, the easier it gets. So you can do it with family, practice with family. You can do a little role play with your partner first to just get comfortable saying no or being that direct, and then rehearse it and then just say it and let it flow.
I love that. I'm stealing that 100%. It's saying no is a muscle.
Yes.
You got to build up your saying no muscles. That's great. Next question. You work with couples where the spice has completely stopped flowing. So what is the most common dynamic you see that leads to this? And what is usually the first sort of breakthrough moment in therapy to get over it?
I call it the love-lust dilemma. So lust is only supposed to last about 16 months biologically.
Okay.
It used to be called a mental illness because our serotonin lowers, we get obsessive thinking. I mean, think about new relationship energy, right? Everything is exciting and we're just not even thinking straight. We're not meant to be in that state forever. But when we move into lust, it's what we call companionate love. We're kind of like buddies. We talk about everything. Great for intimacy, terrible for spicy stuff. Spicy stuff needs a little bit of mystery and a little bit of spaciousness. So usually couples get into what I call the roommate syndrome. We're sitting in our sweats on the couch. We're talking about our day. I don't need to know about every little detail of your day, right? I don't need to know what you ate today and every thought you had. The mystery is make sure your time together is intentional. If you're doing that, you're more likely to get that kind of eroticism going in your relationship. And that's where I see a lot of couples are stuck in.
Right. So
but
it's
we're
like too
best
much.
friends.
Yeah.
Yes. But I want to tell my partner everything. That's what best friends are for. You know, partnership should really be about how you want your space to be. And pleasure is about creating space. But usually our home life is not conducive for good pleasure.
Yeah.
You know, where you have distractions or we're watching TV. Our only activity at night together is watching TV. That's a big libido killer for couples.
So I can't remember where I read this, but it was about the difference, or like you said, like intentional time, where it's like an activity, like even watching a show or a movie with your partner, but it's like it's passive. It's a passive activity. It's passively spent.
And it's energy draining. I mean, your energy is going out. It's very stimulating, and you're not connecting. So that's a big issue, right? You're not moving your bodies. I mean, if you're just still on the couch, just relaxed, we have to move our bodies to get our desire going. So movement is really important. Put some music on. Dance in the living room. That's a great way to get your desire going.
Yeah, dance in the. We've seen that so
many
times.
Dance your way to better spiciness. Yes.
Yeah, they dance in the living room, and then we know what happens next. So great. Okay. So when one partner feels guilty for not wanting spicy sleep, and the other maybe feels rejected and unattractive, like we had in our first story. How would you help them break out of that cycle without it spiraling into resentment and, essentially a breakup?
Right. Usually if we're feeling guilt or shame, we're internalizing that, right? Something's wrong with me or what I'm doing. So oftentimes just processing what it is that you're doing. Sometimes we haven't talked to anyone about it. So there's this isolation that then builds either anxiety or depression around initiating or talking to our partner. We don't want to be vulnerable because we feel like they might be critical or maybe they'll be defensive or disagree with us. I kind of invite that in. Like rarely do couples agree. Agree to disagree. You're going to have two different perspectives. And that often helps us get to a place where you can meet in the middle because both of you are going to have to give a little bit. Yeah. I think the idea that we can only do it this way or this is the only, way to get to a better solution, I think that's where couples just get stuck. And that's, part of what we're doing in therapy. I almost have to be a referee, keeping the two sides. Yeah. It's not a debate. You're not lawyers building a case. You're working together and you're learning to hear each other. Because we can hear what our partner wants and then have our own interpretation, like we were talking about before. Right. I hear that as, I'm not doing enough, or, pleasure has to look like this. And there's a lot of misconceptions.
Yeah, it's so funny that, I have
You're laughing. Yeah, something in your mind.
Yeah, I have like a relevant thing. It was just the other day. And it wasn't about like anything spicy, but you said like agreeing to disagree and being able to disagree with your partner. Yes. I was talking with my girlfriend and she asked me if I was a feminist, and I thought about it and I was like, no, but we were on completely different pages. Cause in my head, I'm like, well, I mean, like, yeah, do I believe in like the principles of feminism? Like, sure. But it's like, I'm not like actively, like, I'm not like I haven't been to like a rally or like but in her head, me going, no, was her hearing like, oh, I don't like believe in or I don't agree with any of those tenets, And so after we talked, we realized, oh, we actually kind of basically do agree. And it was just like you're kind of lost in translation.
Yes.
Or like not a lost in translation, but like you were saying, where it's like we internalized our own, like the answer, like in our own head, and
you're
so,
building a case, right? You're like,
Right.
well, am I, and this yes or no, and that puts you in a very logical mind. And when it comes to pleasure, we want to be in our more emotional brain. So even questions like, do you want to have spicy sleep tonight? I think is not a great question, because then we have to think, well, yes or no. And then we start building the case of the no, or, if yes, but this has to happen. And the context becomes a barrier. So I think we have to be more direct, like, I want to touch you tonight, or I want to spend time together. And start building what you're feeling, so then your partner can go, oh, okay, that's different than a yes or no question.
Right, yeah. Always better than a yes or no.
Put some Al Green on, or some Marvin Gaye, and just
there you go.
let the music take it away.
I love that. Yes.
Oh my God! Oh, sorry, I'm just seeing. No, thank you, Keon. Yeah, no, I don't.
Someone clip it where he's just like, no, I don't support feminism.
Well, look, I've always said this. I'll hate anybody. The hate goes all equally. But you got to build the case for that, I'll hate anybody if they give me a good reason. I don't care who they are.
Do you hate me?
Not right now.
Good answer.
The only time I hate you is when I remember how many Legos you have that you don't build. And I hate, just for a brief moment, I'll hate that. And then I'm right back to loving you.
Thank you.
Anyway. Our next question is not that one. That's one we just asked. What is the biggest myth or misconception about spicy therapy that keeps people from seeking? You know what? Going back. What is the biggest myth or misconception about sex therapy that keeps people from seeking help even when they really need it, in your opinion?
Yes, I love this question. I think biggest misconception is that we, the therapists, are going to make you do something that you're not comfortable doing. So, for example, make me watch porn, or, push me outside of my comfort zone. What's really important about our work is we meet people exactly where they are. So my biggest job is to get to know you. It's building that relationship. How well do you know your values, your beliefs? How do you identify? Are you monogamous? Are you polyamorous? The more I can get to know you and your values, the better the work is. Because then we build a framework together, and a lot of it is behavior modification, learning to accept yourself, getting over shame, a lot of very common things. So the biggest misconception that it's all about changing who you are, a lot of it is acceptance and learning to heal from some pretty deep wounds that a lot of us carry around our sexuality.
Yeah, I feel like the shame. I'm from the Midwest, and all my I'm not Catholic, but I know all the Catholics. Yeah, so you're aware of the Catholic shame.
It runs deep in the core, yes.
So what would be, in your opinion, like, clearly there's, there's not a one-size-fits-all for sort of conquering like feelings of shame, but what would be, your good, like, first step into, like, kind of shifting the way that we think about that in our own minds?
Yes, I think, the opposite of shame is acceptance. So most people have never talked about these issues. They bury it, they disconnect from it, they hope it just goes away. So that's why I always think the first step of therapy is creating a safe space. My job is to be non-judgmental, to allow you to use the language you want to use, to be as open and free, and that creates such a healing space. Even just by talking about it in one session, I see people's bodies relax. Their eyes get a little bit more open. They get curious, and that's the first step to better pleasure, is learning that.
So and just breaking the seal to begin with.
Breaking all that.
Starting the conversation is just the best way to start feeling different about it.
Because usually we've only heard one extreme or the other, right? Really negative, like you mentioned, Catholic guilt, right? Don't do this, bad, you're going to die. Yeah. Or the opposite end, which is, way out there, too liberated and free. And that doesn't feel like me either. So a lot of people are stuck in the middle somewhere and feel like I'm not this extreme or that extreme. So having a space where they could just sort of be who they are and navigate that to better fit whatever their goals are coming in, right? I just want to enjoy it, or I want to not, I want my desire back, whatever the issue is. I think that is, break past that seal,
Just
as you said.
breaking through.
We got another question from the chat. Some of you were very nice. It's from Caitlin Van Campen, and then Whitney got to do it through her member milestone because it was a little further back. So if you don't mind reading it.
Oh, okay. Thank you also for those 12 months of membership, Whitney. So from the Van Campenator, or Van Campenator, is it harder for people with ADHD to feel excited about anything revolving around spicy times? It's a good question.
Yes, the answer is yes. Well, of course, ADHD also, there are many different types and different ways in which people cope. So obviously there can be medication or therapeutic interventions that can sometimes help and improve that. But some of the challenges, I would say, are sometimes rejection sensitivity. So there may be things that are harder for them to get started or prioritize, or maybe when they have initiated, they feel a little bit more sensitive to some of those rejections or partners saying no. Or oftentimes it's how they're conceptualizing pleasure too, right? They might be thinking about it as more of the things I have to do rather than the experience I want to create.
Right.
So it's kind of shifting the mindset into making it more manageable, so it doesn't feel like part of the overwhelm that can sometimes be part of what they're struggling with in other areas of life too. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I like that. That's good. This is so good. We've got a couple more questions here. How do medical or my brain stopped working there for a second. How do medical or physiological issues like hormonal changes or medications or chronic pain get misunderstood as emotional or relational problems? And how do you help couples recognize that difference?
Yes, that's a great question, because I think a lot of it is clumped together as one problem, right? And you may get a solution, like here's something to help your hormones, or doing hormone therapy or taking a medication is going to be the quick fix.
Right.
But they're missing the mind-body connection. So you can start doing a treatment like that, and then it may affect how you're feeling emotionally. It may affect how you're connecting with your body. And so you have to look at the whole big picture. That's why I like to take what I call a holistic approach. So not one solution is going to fix those issues. Also, it's not as if you take hormones and all of a sudden your libido is back or your desire shows up. So then we can feel frustrated, and that can cause a lot of barrier in and of itself. Why isn't it working? It's working for others. Why isn't it working for me?
Yeah.
So I think, too, medically, sometimes it's looked at too clinical, right? So if we're looking at a hormone issue, we're just looking at how to boost hormones or get hormones back into balance. But we're not talking about the relationship. We're not talking about the stress, the lifestyle factors. So then you may not have the full big picture. And that's what you need for full functioning. Full sexual functioning requires all of those different factors. Right?
Don't narrow it down. It's the whole spectrum of stuff going on. Great. And our last question here would be, what's one piece of advice that you would give to someone who feels too embarrassed or ashamed to even bring up their issues with their partner or even in therapy regarding intimacy?
I would say first write them down. Sometimes we think what I'm going to ask is embarrassing because that's how I perceive it, because I've never actually said it out loud, or I don't have the language, or what words do I use? And we overthink it to the point where we give ourselves anxiety to even communicate it. Write it down. And then sometimes when we write it down, we say, that's not really what I want to ask, or I don't even understand what that means. So you start to get clearer on what it is that you want to communicate.
Yeah.
Find the right words. Practice saying it a couple different ways. That's why in therapy, we always use your words. So if you use certain words to describe your pleasure, that's what we're going to use and normalize so it feels more comfortable. Say it out loud in front of a mirror. Practice doing that to feel like you have a mental rehearsal before going into a conversation.
Yeah.
And I would also say let it be messy. Communication is not perfect by any means, nor does it have to be effective. Let it be kind of clunky or messy. Don't let it flow and work with your partner or who you're communicating with, and you will get your message across.
Right,
So don't be so hard on yourself.
Yeah.
It's not a test.
You can have a couple of blueprints or rough drafts to work off of first.
Yes. And breathe. I
Yeah.
think breathing also regulates, and take your time. It'll slow you down so you're not just forcing a message out. Just take your time. Let it be piece by piece. And
Yeah.
communication works much better when
So
we're regulated.
I'm just imagining like somebody in there, like how someone will be like in the shower, be like, "Oh, I should have said that to that guy." Oh, and it's like, "Oh, I would have said this."
Should have wrote that down.
Just somebody being like, "Oh no, I should have totally mentioned the butt stuff." Oh man. But anyway, on
What a
that
great note to end
on that note,
What a
for anyone
great
listening who would
segue.
like to learn more about you or work with you or follow you, where can they find you or
Yes,
work with
I'm
you?
at drshannonChavez.com. I've got a lot of great articles and information. I'm also online at Dr. Shannon Chavez for all things sex positive, shame free, and pleasure.
Amazing.
Oriented. Yes.
Fantastic. I'm sure you'll be getting some new followers.
Yes. Come on down.
But that concludes our Q&A. How are we looking on time, Keon?
Looking great. I think we have time for maybe one more story. So
Okay.
let's do one of those.
All right. I'll get into the second story here.
Great. Dr. Shannon, how are you feeling? How are you doing?
Feeling
Did
good.
you need anything?
Another story sounds great.
Great.
Let's see. Oh, and you know what? Let's. Do we have any of those milestones in the chat? Let's
We
read those real
do have a
quick.
couple here.
Free from scratch, or fee from scratch. Thank you for being a member for 13 months. That's a baker's dozen. Wow, 13 months. Lost y'all for a while. Glad to be back. And you found home again. You came back home. You're like, what is Free Willy a good comparison for that? He kind of got brought back home. Anyway, thank you, Fee from Scratch.
Wow.
I've
Alright.
never seen that movie, actually.
And
I
wow,
just
way to
know the
use
one
it.
shot of him jumping over that kid.
Great.
Yes. At Vix Mix, thank you for being a member for 20 months. 20 months of love from y'all, so please help me with my daughter, whose sister just passed away today. We need love and
Oh, no.
prayers. Hearts in the chat, everybody, for Vix Mix. That's terrible. I hate to see that. I'm sorry. Thoughts and prayers are with you from all of us in the chat and beyond. Anti-Vix Mix. Stay strong. Dang. Well, we are here for you. Y'all are here for us. We have another story to read. Let's go ahead and get into it.
Yeah. Do you want to do which one do you want to do? You want to do the second one or third
Do
one?
you think we have time for the second one, or
The second
I
one's
mean
shorter.
for the third one?
Let's do the
Because
second
it is a
one.
little longer.
Yeah, we can do the second one.
We'll do the second one and see
Second
what's
one's
going on. Okay. Okay.
Ready?
Can you change this for a little bit for me in the title?
Yeah. How do
Can you
want it?
change even though to but?
Just teasing me, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me a second.
Just doing a little, and look at all these hearts in the chat we got.
Oh, beautiful.
Love that. We just switch it, doing a little maintenance upkeep on the title here. But we will be back. Oh my God, and that's Purple Trader's second account. Purple Trader has had to make multiple accounts to torment us with donations.
Almost ready.
All right. And where did you say you were from? Or
I grew up in colorful Colorado.
in the
Yes.
mountains.
In the mountains, yes.
So
Snowy
ski or
Colorado.
snowboarding.
I was a skier, yes. Yes. I know.
It's okay.
Old
Not
school.
everybody can be the coolest guy.
Not everybody can ski.
I
or
guess
snowboard.
so.
You can. So he had a bad experience. What would you say if someone was like scared to ski? What would you tell them to?
Well,
Scared to ski? Did you have a trauma? I
He
would
did.
say we could do. There's some techniques to help overcome that.
If
Maybe a
I-
little exposure therapy.
if I hear the words pizza French fry again, I'm gonna freak out.
Okay.
No, I'm
okay.
kidding. My only time skiing was with friends, and it was on double black.
Ooh,
They
yes.
didn't do it on purpose,
Mhm.
but it was like we
Yeah.
were rushing.
A wrong turn.
It was just like, oh,
goes-
there's the ski lift. Let's just
yes.
go. Like, and I was already like, guys, I don't have good balance. Like, my knees, like, it's not gonna be fun. Like, I'm not gonna enjoy it. They're like, no, you're gonna have so much fun. We'll be there with you along the way. We'll help you down. Pizza, French fry. We're gonna go slow. We're gonna go on like the green or like maybe even the blue, just to see how it feels. I've never been skiing in my life, let alone the snow, like less than 10 times.
That's terrifying.
Yes,
I have a lot of empathy for what you're describing. Yes.
So just straight out, I'm like, we're going up the ski lift, and I'm like, guys, we're going pretty high. We're like, and they're going over there like, yeah.
And there's only one way down, right?
Like, yeah, there's
only one way down. It's not the ski lift. It's,
I know. Yes, I've had something similar happen in my early ski days. Yes, horrifying.
So I had to get carted down. I only went 15 feet where everyone's yelling at me, calling me every name in the book. And I'm just like there. My friends can't do anything because like I'm barely standing on my own, looking like a little like lost like chick. Just like, what do I do, guys? Let alone like I don't want to be here.
Yes, this is a multi-layered trauma. We have public humiliation. We have
I didn't think
about
that
terror.
element of the public humiliation before.
Oh yeah,
and then just
I thought you would love that.
And guess what? After getting carted down
trust
for double black
issues.
diamond, trust issues,
yes,
double black
major
diamond.
Trust issues.
I wasn't carted down to like the base. It was like, all right, here's the blue. Good luck.
Yeah.
And it was just like just not fun.
So no safety, no relief from this.
No.
Yes.
And by the time I got it, it was just like I didn't enjoy that.
Yeah.
I just found it terrible.
I don't even ski. What if we learn ski together?
Yeah, skiing was robbed from you. I feel like you need to reclaim that experience. So it's something
and it's
that
so easy to start.
Listen, he wants to do it. My girlfriend's like, you'll love it. Like, what if you just like did like just like the bunny slopes? I'm like, I can just stay in the the ski lodge, have a nice hot cocoa, hang out, just chill, and while you guys are having fun in the snow, because it's like not for me.
Yeah.
Oh, brother, I'm gonna get you to shred one day.
I would say just a little reconditioning slowly. Again, baby steps, like small little steps.
Yeah.
Maybe start with sledding, and then something that you have to be in control. That's the whole issue.
Sledding is the most dangerous thing you can do on the mountain.
Well, I was gonna be like a small hill. I don't know.
Yeah, start with a small.
Yeah, I guess you're on the sledding hill. No, there's a story. It's anytime anyone brings a sled into the mountain, it's always against the rules, and they always end up in the hospital. Because it's just not built for that.
And every time
you got no brakes.
We go skiing, or like a group of friends go skiing, and I'm there, I'm just hanging out. Someone always gets hurt. Like it's like someone's like, my back is like done for the week, and like I fell this way, or like just something, and I'm like,
honestly, there's no minimizing it. It is a dangerous sport. I mean, it does require a lot of, agility and skills. So, yeah,
he's got so much skill, though. He's drowning in skill over there. He's so skilled.
But a little patch of ice, I mean, you've got to be careful. There's a lot of things that you have to be aware of.
There's a lot of factors that play into it.
There's a lot of factors that play into it. So,
and I'm not saying like I don't like doing stuff. I enjoy like fun and like going out and doing activities, but it's like, listen, my first time was not the best time. And
you just wipe that from your mind.
Thanks. I'll try.
We could do hypnosis.
Ooh.
Hypnotize you and kind of just rewire what the subconscious is fearful of.
Yeah, my code words will be pizza, French fry, double black diamond. I'll be a sleeper agent.
You're a sleeper cell now.
Yeah.
All right, are we ready to roll now?
Everyone, back to the story.
No, it's all good.
That was a great.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yes, here we go.
Dr. Shannon's going to be a title. Dakota's going to read it. It's going to go to you, a little quip, and then we'll go into the story.
Sounds good.
All right, here we go. Do you want to know the title, or do you want to get surprised?
I'll be surprised.
Perfect.
Okay,
Here we go. All right. 3, 2, 1.
My wife kept teasing me, but nothing ever happens, and I'm tired of it.
A little quip.
Oh, yeah, that's you.
That does happen. Teasing can be good or bad.
There we go. I, 32 male, am married to my wife, 32 female, for 6 years, and we've been together for 9. Our spicy sleep life gradually diminished into nothing after our 3rd year of marriage. We do not have children as of now. I handle my part of the chores in the household, if not even more, due to me working from home and being the one who's available. By the way, this comes from user Pale Raisin 9016. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Dr. Shannon.
And I'm Keon. And we have a very special guest here today, Dr. Shannon. Can you go ahead and introduce yourself of who you are and what you do?
Hi, everyone. I'm Dr. Shannon Chavez, licensed psychologist and certified sex therapist.
Amazing. Thank you so much for being here, Dr. Shannon, and giving us your insight and just having fun with us.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Yes, thank you for being here. And let's see what OP has to say. I do show my wife non-sexual related I do show my wife non-sex related attention. I do show my wife non-spicy attention and gestures such as massaging, kisses, being emotionally available, and other things. I explained these because people tend to find fault from my side first after I tell them about the situation. I tried to have many talks with my wife about this, but it all boils down to we are not married just for spicy times. Stop thinking with your downstairs brain, and so on and so forth.
My favorite thing I've ever heard is use your big head, not your little head. You know?
That's so shaming, isn't it? I know.
Yeah, I mean, is that, I hear that it's the ladies who think more about sex, actually, than men on the whole.
There's no
Nice.
gender, right?
Sorry,
Officer, I didn't mean to say that. But it was maybe a little funny. But yeah, is that true or is that a myth?
That's a myth.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of factors, but I think, what's interesting is females, due to research, are more visually stimulated than males. So that is
Visually.
proven through the research, yes.
That's very interesting.
Yes.
I would have bet everything on the opposite of that just because of the cultural, it's like guy looks at the pinup magazine and he goes, "Awooga." It's like
Exactly.
it's all about but
research
guess
actually
not.
shows that men have more of a narrow focus in terms of context. For example, if you have certain things that turn you on, you're going to look at that, where females can look at more of a range and get
Okay.
turned on. So
we're
it's
just
not marketed to
yeah.
us. We're not given the good media to get us turned on.
Yeah.
So that's part of the problem.
So we're sort of in the visible spectrum of light, and y'all are looking at infrared and X-rays and all kinds of other
random things that
Yeah.
are working.
Got
yes.
all kinds of stuff going into the
Multifaceted,
inputs.
yes.
And
For
for those
sure.
listening, unsolicited wiener pics is never it. Is not usually never it for
Yeah.
visuals.
Oh, wait, you
Yeah.
just changed up. I heard that. You added the usually there.
Yeah.
I think just keep never. Let's not ever roll the dice on unsolicited.
Keyword unsolicited.
Yeah.
Yes, unsolicited.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Nobody wants
Um,
that surprise.
Yeah, nobody wants
There's like
you.
that
No
one
one
there's
wants
like
you
that
to
one
shoot that
person
shot.
out there. There's like that 99.9% don't do it, but there's like that 0.001% of like,
Yeah, it's
yeah, they're cool.
the line from Dumb and Dumber where he's like, "So you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah.
Do not take that chance."
Never take that
Um,
chance.
I don't advise it.
Anyway, so OP continues. OP had just said, "My wife's telling me I need to stop thinking with my downstairs brain." However, she does not stop herself from teasing me. She'll talk about the spicy times, but then just reject me afterwards and go to sleep. She'll be flirty, but then nothing happens in the end. I asked her if it's maybe I asked her if maybe she enjoys the rejection, and if so, I'm not comfortable with such a thing, especially oof, wow. Okay, hold on. Let me the grammar's throwing me for a loop here. I asked her if maybe she is into the rejection, and if so, I'm not comfortable with such a thing because our spicy sleep life is currently in shambles. She said that she doesn't feel that way, and she genuinely just doesn't feel like she's in the mood. I told her that then she needs to stop teasing me. Yesterday was our anniversary, and we had a great date together. She implied a little spicy time could be happening later and teased me a lot during our time together. I was hopeful that we'll do something in the end, but you could probably guess once we stepped inside the house, she just showered and went to bed. Cool, I think I should approach. I tried and got rejected in the end. I lost it at that moment and just shouted my frustrations at her. Ugh. I don't like that sentence. I mean, it makes sense that you get frustrated, but that, I mean, what's the right question to ask here?
I could see the block, though, right? I mean, you're trying and you're not really getting any reception to your communications, as we were talking about before. So I think that I'm kind of curious. So I'd be curious. I know it's hard when you're frustrated, but to be curious. All right, why is she getting her needs met in maybe the foreplay activities, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would say maybe there's something going on with the actual spicy time that isn't working for her, but maybe she's having trouble saying it. So if you can kind of decipher what that is.
Right.
And talk about think about from a curiosity lens what her experience is like.
Yeah.
Why isn't she
so
liking
important.
it? We
The
crave
approach
things
with
we like,
curiosity,
right? I mean, we're motivated towards things we like. And she's motivated towards something, but it's the actual pleasure time that she's not. That's where I'm thinking we kind of lose her there. And I want to know what's happening there that shifts from this kind of teasing play to not interested.
Right.
I'm thinking her needs aren't getting met there.
Yeah.
Maybe she's bored. Maybe it's just the same old routine. Maybe they could change it up a little bit. All possibilities.
Maybe she wants to be teased, you know? Maybe she's like trying to do like the playful bullying, but she's like, I want to be playfully bullied, but not openly communicating it. I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking. There's needs being met there, and it's kind of playful dynamics, but she doesn't know how to translate that or transition into pleasure from there.
Yeah.
Maybe she wants a little bit of that kind of kink dynamic or something along those lines.
It's the good old like, let's butt heads a little bit, and then like
tension does build up a lot of desire, though. I mean, sometimes that is what kind of gets people going.
you see it a lot in like media and people do it. It's like they get a little like they'll have like a little argument, and like it's like they're like the emotions rise, and then at the end of the argument they just start kissing and start going to town. You know,
that's an arousal state. Yes,
Yeah.
makeup, pleasure, all that good stuff. Yeah, for sure.
No, I guess that makes sense after you brought up like kind of libido isn't necessarily just about like sexual energy. It's more just like a passionate kind of thing.
Yes, that
So
intensity.
it's when the passions flare up and you're like, and then it's like, wait a minute, get in there. Yes.
That's why it can be kind of spontaneous in that way, right? I wasn't
Right,
planning
yeah.
on it. I didn't even think I was in the mood. Now all of a sudden I'm turned on, and I was really upset. I was arguing with you. I was yelling at you a moment ago, and now I'm in a passionate state. So yeah, arousal is arousal. Brain doesn't know the difference.
Well, OP does continue here after he shouted his frustrations at her. I told her I'm going to divorce her.
whoa,
I packed my clothes and some important belongings and left for a hotel. She tried to stop me, but could not. She has been calling me nonstop, but I just need peace of mind right now. It's just frustrating being together with someone, but feeling alone and unwanted. It sucks. On top of that, she gives me hope only to destroy it. I called my lawyer friend this morning and will start the divorce proceedings on Monday.
Wow.
I am just done at this point. Am I the a-hole? There is an update. Yeah. I would have to say maybe, yeah. You yelled at your wife and then left and divorced her. Instead of just being like, hey, why is this happening? I feel like this is a very emotional guy.
Yes,
You
it
know?
sounds like it. And that might be part of the issue, right? He might be not only emotional, but overly available. And what I'm sort of hearing is when she kind of came towards him is when he pulled back. I called it the push-pull dynamic, right? So his over-availability, like a hungry little puppy waiting for attention. And when that shifted, then she came towards him. So it could be balancing that out a bit. His over-availability could be squashing their erotic energy.
Yeah,
So-
where it's like, I'm, you gotta catch me. I'm not here just, arms wide open.
Or
You
his
gotta put a little work
over
in.
emotional availability might be neediness to her. Like she's got to manage all that, and then it just feels almost like a parent-child dynamic rather
Yeah.
than, sexy partners. So,
Right.
yeah.
Definitely would like the sexy partner dynamic.
I don't know. It's giving the, like the tiny little pricks or like tiny little pokes. Like it eventually it's gonna blow up or like explode or like it's just gonna like the last like tiny little like jab is just like, you know what, I'm done.
Right.
And it does seem like he has talked to her about it, but like something is just, I don't know. He like jumped to divorce way too soon, but something must have happened. Or maybe we're not getting all the details here.
Well, I just assume there's not a lot of healthy communication going on
Yeah.
just purely based on how he ended up like blowing up.
Unproductive communication, exactly. I mean, you
Yeah.
can talk at someone and bring it up over and over again, but if it doesn't go anywhere, it's not intentional, then what are you getting out of that other than
Yeah.
exhausting all your emotion
Yeah.
in 2-hour
I
conversations?
don't think he's, I guess I'm seeing some comments in the chat. I don't think he's wrong for being frustrated, but I think every single one of his actions that he took after being frustrated, I would classify as incorrect.
I would have to agree,
Yeah.
yes.
We do have an update. Maybe he turns it around. So, just came back from the local courthouse after presenting the divorce intention document to the family court. He did not turn it around. Okay, well, my friend filled out my info on a 1-page draft, and that was it. I called my wife to let her know I started the process, and I am okay with 50-50 everything. She called for marriage counseling and told me I should take what I did back. I realized I am extremely burnt out from trying and do not want to try anymore. That's what 3 years of trying with no results does to someone, I guess. Y'all weren't trying the right way if you tried for 3 years.
3
And
years.
got nothing.
Right.
Were we trying, or were we just waiting for things to change? Right? Because if I had to say anyone's given up now, I would have to say it's you, right?
Nah, 3 years of it depends how he. Again, I feel like we're getting one side of the story, which sucks, because yes, she's been teasing him, but like, how does he confront her about it, or like, what does he say, and how does she react? Like, it's very weird that 3 years of this. I don't know. I think he's frustrated.
Yeah, you know what? I kind of forgot it was 3 years.
That's a long time to have this issue go on, and it almost seems like a game after a while. And obviously, if you're addressing a problem and looking to find a solution together, I mean, why did they wait this long to seek some support? I think that
Yeah.
also is, resentment builds up. There are a lot of things that can happen that then change the relationship permanently, and there's not much we can do in therapy at that point
Yeah.
when things are already to this level and extent.
I may have to add a little asterisk here because I think in my head I swapped 3 years with 3 months, which is why I was like, "Dude, what are you doing? Like, this is crazy. Like, okay, let's try something else first." 3 years, yeah, you might not be coming back from 3 years.
Yeah, remember our first story was 9 months.
Right.
9 months of just no intimacy. This is 3 years of being teased, not, communicating, not compromising, feeling like you're on the back end the entire time. I don't know.
Yeah, that's.
After
I gotta,
Yeah.
I gotta amend my statements, man. 3 years is that's crazy.
So
I
the
was
longest,
talking from
right.
3 months.
Right.
yeah,
Yeah, no, 3 years. Okay, sure. Let's do the divorce. It's okay. But you know what else is okay? You know what else you can do is listen to full episodes with stories just like this on your favorite podcast platforms like iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, wherever you're listening to podcasts. All you have to do is search OK Storytime. And we are coming up on the end of this story here.
Sad saga.
Yeah, I mean, what could you have done? I mean, I guess what was the word that you used? Unproductive communication.
Yes.
Feels like that for 3 years he was trying to have this conversation and it just was never productive.
Right, or serious enough to show that, hey, if we don't address this, I'm out, right? I think a
Yeah.
lot of couples will think that, are we not compatible? Is it me? But they never communicate effectively to get to a place where you meet each other's needs, where you talk about the resentment. It could have been something unrelated that she's dealing with.
Yeah.
And that's just showing up in their spicy time, but it's actually, a previous wound or something from early on in the relationship that was never addressed. That's why I find that most sex issues are not really about sex. They're relationship issues that have sometimes gone unresolved, or past hurts or patterns that we never addressed. And bad news for this guy, I bet he's going to bring that into his next relationship. So I think that we have to heal in our present relationships, because sometimes unconsciously we keep repeating the same patterns even with new partners. So
Yeah, it's what lies beneath.
yes, beautifully said.
Well, let's finish up this story. So I told her that we can have separation counseling near the end of the divorce, so we can understand the relationship from each other's points of view and then end it amicably. She tried to talk it out with me, but I asked her to please just make this easy for both of us, and then hung up. Well, that doesn't sound easy. That sounds really hard, and that it would hurt a lot. So she is messaging me and calling me still, but I have no intention of talking to her if lawyers are not involved right now. My lawyer friend told me it's okay to leave the house, as we do not own it anyway. I'll be staying with my parents for now. Next update will be once the divorce is completed. Hopefully, it will be in a few months and not years. There were a lot of comments on the original post, and I could not answer all of them, but thank you for all the advice and help. And that is the end of that story. But it really seems like now might be the time where she's going to be like, okay, here's what's going on. You don't want to talk to her at all about this?
Probably, again, we're only getting, I guess, one side of the story, or not getting all the details. But he has brought it up, and it's very interesting. Like, maybe he's like, after 3 years of being just jabbed, it's not like, okay, there's a gray area. It's just like, either I'm with it or I'm done with it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
He's made up his mind. He already has a belief about the relationship and this person, and I don't think he's up for forgiveness and healing. I think his wall is up, and he is not. He's in a power move. I'm making a power move. I'm not willing to see it any other way.
I don't even know if I would do it to get back. It would just be more like, I just wanted, like, what do you have to say for why for 3 years? Like, what is the real? Anyway, my curiosity, I wouldn't be able to not have some kind of conversation. But I do agree. I think, you're saying it's been 3 years. It's like, this is probably something that's compounded into a much, wider problem than it was 3 years ago when it started.
Right.
But that is the end of that story.
Yeah.
And Keon?
That is also the end of the episode. Yeah.
All right. So that is the end of our episode here and our time with you, Dr. Shannon. But when we finish an episode, we do a little sign-off where we say that's the end of this episode. And if you love us, make sure you subscribe. Then the camera will go over to you, and you can say, "We love you." And then we'll both say together, "And see you tomorrow."
Well, I was going to say, before, I know it's going to be a lot. We're throwing a lot your way, Dr. Shannon, but this is the end of the episode. One last time of who you are, what you do, and where they can find you and reach you if they needed. Need to do that.
All right. I'm Dr. Shannon Chavez, licensed psychologist and certified sex therapist. You can find me on my website, drshannonChavez.com, or on social platforms at Dr. Shannon Chavez.
Amazing. Again,
excellent.
Thank you so much for coming in, Doctor, today. It was so much fun, like so much insight. Like
the way you said that,
I know. I was like,
Doctor today.
Doctor today.
Thank you for coming in, Doctor today.
Dr.
You're
today.
welcome. Thank you for having me,
Dr.
guys.
Tuesday.
Thank you.
Dr. Monday. Again, thank you so much for coming in. It's been great. Hope you had fun.
I did. I had a lot of fun.
Yes.
Great
Great.
questions. Good
Yes.
stories.
Great.
Yes.
Thank
Great.
you. Yeah, I had a great time as well. So that is the end of this episode. And if you love us, make sure you subscribe.
And Dr. Shannon, you'll go ahead and said, "We love you."
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.
Yeah. So I know it's a little different right
Oh,
there.
okay.
Yeah. So we'll do a little practice there, and then.
Okay.
So we'll run it back.
Okay.
So that is the end of this episode. And if you love us, make sure you subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.
Amazing.
Bang.
All right. Great. Dr. Shannon, thank you again coming in today, giving your insight.
Thanks, guys.
We hope you
Had
can
a
come
good
in
time.
again in the future. We'll get that process.
Perfect.
I think is it Riley coming in to walk Dr. Shannon out?
You know what? I can walk
I
you.
think I have to give you my parking pass, right?
Oh, no,
no,
don't
no,
worry
that's
about it.
okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
All right, Dakota, go ahead and walk
Guess the
Dr.
baby's
Shannon out and then
coming
come back
in.
in.
Yeah.
Guys,
Walk
that
you
was
out.
fun.
Yeah, amazing. Thank you so much.
Keon will keep all the babies company.
Yes, we'll have a swap here. So, and everyone's saying thank you for coming in, Dr. Shannon. You were awesome. You did a great job. Yeah, yeah.
I know I did.
All right, we have a swap here. Great meeting you. Yeah, have a good one. Hey, look.
You didn't tell me to bring Riley.
No. I texted him.
Oh.
You're fine. I thought he was coming in.
Order your food, boy.
Thanks. Hey, it's Carly. Hi.
It's me.
We have some donations and some wheel spins.
I saw.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and read some of them while
Oh,
we're getting this ready.
And Lol Kids is on Facebook.
Yeah.
What's that? Purple Trader 2 has been a member for 4 months. I've been a member for 4 months. LMAO. How long has Purple Trader 3 been a
Not so sure.
does that say
Shazalenko.
Shazalenko has been a member for 9 months. Woohoo! Finally an okay baby. Lots of hearts. I hope you have an abso-effing-lutely fantastic hump day. It's my mom's heavenly 64th birthday today. You can come in. You're okay. Well, sending lots of love to you on that day.
Hi, everyone. What's up? Ooh,
What's up?
What's up, everyone? All right, let me.
Can you
let me,
scroll up to the next one, please, boy? And Klutz the cat has been a member for 12 months, 1 whole year. Been lurking 1 whole year. Back to my project. What's your project?
What project?
Will you
What are you working on?
unlurk to tell us what you're working
You can't
on?
just say project and not.
And then go back to
disclose the information.
lurking.
Clarify, please.
Hello,
Clarify next time,
everybody.
please.
It is
Klutz the
I.
cat.
We have not done the wheel spins yet. You want to grab that wheel
Oh.
and spin it?
Riley, can you bring that wheel over here? I mean, it's just rude. Whatever.
Riley's not even here, he said.
Whatever.
Ming says, where have you been hiding? I was in the basement too. No, my mom was here last week, guys. I was hanging out with her.
My wife is still here too. Where's my wife's? Also, what do you mean, Ashley? What is going on with my hair? What's wrong with
Hair
it?
looks great today.
I just put it down.
It looks good.
All right. Well, do we want to do this or something? Hi, everyone. Ultraviolet.
You guys are
hey,
so sweet.
Shents.
Hello.
What up? Oh.
You have 4 wheel spins, 2 for Whitney and 2 for Purple Trader. Go ahead and read that from Whitney.
Whitney, thank you for the 250. Crazy. Oh, hi. Dripping in and out of the stream. Don't worry, Riley. You'll be muted in the back for views. Anyone else ever feel like you need a vacation from your vacation to recoup? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. I did not. Stop it.
I saw,
Next.
Sorry, I saw some. Well, no, we have to spin it for them
Oh.
twice. I saw some people saying it was delayed. Try refreshing it, and then let us know if it's still delayed after that.
Move the wheel over.
Do we have a wide for the, or just
There
put it on
should be.
Savannah?
the wide, Dakota, and then we'll get the wide in a second.
Should
Don't
be
you
wide.
worry, guys. That wheel will be in
Thank
view.
you, Purple Axolotl.
Also, there was no TT today because of our guest.
TT. Oh, TikTok.
Yes. Ta-ta.
Ta-ta.
Just because she was a spicy therapist, and
And TikTok doesn't like that.
yeah.
Oh.
Stella.
Did you focus it? Wide?
Oh.
That looks good. Great.
Oh, I feel
Actually,
exposed.
use a
Thank you,
little bit more
Christine.
room to.
Okay. I will spin it
All right.
for
fine.
Whitney.
Fine.
Oh, there's 2 spins, so we both get to spin it.
Oh. Yeah. Round and round and round it goes. Where's it stop? I
Only
know.
the wheel knows.
It's gonna be 1.25. Huh?
It's gonna be
Plinko.
Plinko.
Oh, it's a blink.
Should we do all the spins before we start that, or
Yeah, do another spin. We'll get
Okay.
we'll get Blinko in a second.
Okay.
Just see what else everything else is.
And a 1 and a 2.
another one for Whitney?
Wait, this one for you.
And is that Colornius?
Colorninius.
Colornini.
20 members.
20 members. Welcome to the
20
night.
members.
Twice.
20 members.
So
Wow.
nice. You had to become a member twice. Fix Mix, thank you for the $2. My daughter says thank you for all the love. Lots of love.
Wow. Plinko! Plinko, baby!
Whitney said I called it Plinko.
All right.
Plinko! Are we done with this wheel or?
No, we got 2 more.
Oh.
But we can do Plinko now, and we can do the rest for Purple Trader later. So Plinko is coming on.
So we're putting the wheel away, or we're keeping it?
Put the wheel
Here goes
away.
Plinko.
Oh, okay. All right.
Thank you.
I'm gonna start Plinko now, everybody.
Starting Plinko now, guys.
I want to play.
Plinko, Plinko, Plinko. Go on and donate.
Donate. How much do I need?
Does it work with member milestones? Because I have a member milestone ready.
I don't think it does. No.
Oh.
I was saving that. I was going to use it last week, but y'all were done sooner than I thought.
This is not my phone. My phone's inside charging. I left my charger here,
I can't explain
I-
it. They have to explain.
and then I had like.
Explain Plinko.
Oh.
Every donation drops one. Every dollar is a ball down the Plinko.
And there's
And
Amelia.
we got $50 and 50 balls for Plinko. Hi, I'm back, says Amelia Hellman 841. Thanks for
That's
the $50.
all, Amelia?
Yeah.
That is all Amelia.
That's crazy.
Amelia
and then
Bedelia.
wherever they
Minions.
land is how many
Look
seconds
at
we
our little
add. So this will run for 5
minions.
minutes, and then we'll add whatever time we get. when it's done.
I see. Oh, I see.
Oh, I see. Oh,
Mm.
14.
and little kids jump to YouTube. What's up? I have no clue how to change your Facebook name. I saw someone ask that.
You want to do there? You want to go over here?
I Plinko, you Plinko, they them Plinko, says Rosie the Posy.
They them Plinko.
Me hinko, me pinko.
Everyone loves
They
Plinko.
them Plinko.
Oh my god, it's so cold.
Doo-doop, doo-doop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you leaving, boy?
Yeah, I have to work on something.
Woo! Oh, Whitney's! 25 Whitney's!
Yeah.
Whitney says, Plinko, Plinko. Ladies, y'all missed it. Dakota admitted he hates women. I feel like he's done that before.
There's no surprise.
I feel like
there.
I've been here for that before.
What is a woman I hate? I don't even know which woman I hate.
Well, healing
I
is
d-
an art.
Hate? I do not hate as a blanket. I hate with a scalpel.
We know,
You know?
who was the one woman that
The
you
only
kept
thing I
saying that
hate
you
with a
loved?
blanket is Jawas. I hate Jawas. All my homies hate Jawas.
Guys,
Nah, Jawas are sick.
No, they're
And-
not.
Utini.
Teelko, thank you for the $2. Plinko time.
I hate to break it to you guys, but my hair's not natural.
What?
Which I did
You're
not
permed?
know, and I don't know how I didn't know
Those are
it. Seeing
extensions?
your sister next to you with like pin straight hair, I just assumed
no,
that she
she-
got it straightened and you guys had your hair naturally.
Oh, no, actually, her hair is completely.
you guys swapped.
Sorry, no, her hair is actually curly. Mine's more of a wavy. This is a perm, guys. Sorry to break it to you.
I want to get a perm so bad.
You should. They're fun.
Yeah, we're gonna do a thing. You get a perm.
Oh my god, we should
and
just
I
perm.
I straighten my hair.
We should
We gotta
just.
do that.
Well, a
Oh.
perm is different than just curling his hair. You wouldn't like permanently straighten your hair.
Well,
Yeah.
technically, a perm stands for permanent. It's supposed to be permanent.
Yeah, they're not
But
permanent.
obviously, your hair grows. So, like, you'll see in, like, I don't even know. Probably in, like, 3 months, you'll see my bangs will be straight.
Whoa, Frank the
Frank!
Pug with $100. That's 100 Plinko balls.
Oh.
Aw.
Yeah, my mom just brought my curling iron out so I can curl and straighten y'all's hair someday if you want.
Why would anyone want this hair texture? I like. Thank you.
No, I love curly
I
hair.
actually. So it took me a while. Stella, stop.
I'm jealous of Keon's luscious locks.
It took me a while to like
too.
figure out if I wanted a perm or not. I really wanted to. My mom's like, "Don't mess with it. Don't mess with it. Your hair's good. Me." And I was like, "Stop
What are
it."
you doing? That's
And
fine.
because when I was young, I really wanted to. I was a blonde when I was born, and then I just got really dark. And then I ended up. I don't know. I got some. I've always been like the fair.
Talk about that.
I've been fair in my
Been waiting for
skin
you.
texture and fair in my hair texture. So, yeah. But yeah, my hair holds a perm. This is like the loosest perm.
I've been waiting.
I
for
always
you
get
to
the loosest one because I could get like a actual afro or something, but nah.
What is going on?
Ay.
Yeah, I know everyone
Guys, look
thinks
at
that
him,
it's
he's so
that
cute.
it's natural, which is good. It should like look natural. I love my curls.
All right.
And
I
that
don't know what my mom.
is the end
There's so many things going on.
of
I'm
Plinko.
overstimulated right now.
I have $1 in my
17 and a
bank.
half minutes added.
Me
Just
too.
round it up.
Let's do 18. Let's read Frank the
18
Pug's dono.
minutes.
We didn't get.
Ugh,
Uh-oh.
thank you. Thank you.
Oh,
Oh,
We're counting it.
We're counting it.
$100 from
Perpetrator.
perpetrator.
That's the last one. I make the balls stop
Perpetrator
now.
on the vertical stream says fun time.
Fun time.
Which I feel
Fun
like was a
time.
last minute rush to get. Sorry, I forgot that you don't think you're fine.
Aw, yeah. I feel like people who grew up with like curly hair, who have just always had curly hair, get like really annoyed by it.
That's why
I've
I was
always
like, you're
wanted
leaving
curly hair.
already?
I had curly hair when I was little, and then like for some
He's not
reason, I
leaving.
think I went through like puberty, and my hair went straight, and then I was like, you know what? I want it curly.
I want the curly.
And
I gotta
Frank the
Can we-
Pug
yes,
on that
thank you.
$100 said, I've been looking for a while 'cause life. However, I must express the gratitude for Savannah's presence, for I've not wet myself this much since I was a puppy. LOL from laughter, of course. Love y'all. Woof.
Wait.
You
Fucking
made
incredible,
Frank the
Frank.
Pug Peter Pants.
Purple said
I
I was
made a
lagging.
pup.
28 minutes.
I
and
made a
30
pug
minutes.
pee.
So we've got.
I
yes.
made
So
a
we're
pug
actually
pee.
adding 28 minutes, guys.
And then 30 minutes.
And then 30 more because
Yeah,
we
so
passed
30.
the goal bar from
And then we'll
y'all.
do 15.
And we have a lot of wheel spins to
Yeah.
do. We will get to those. We have
15.
time.
Plus, my hair is
Don't
super
you even
long right
worry.
now.
Two.
But I
Did you
love the
find that
length.
work?
I actually want to get it
Are
really,
you getting
really
a
long.
haircut on
I am. I'm
this
getting
week?
my hair cut on Thursday when the person
a
comes in.
resident?
But I'm just
love
getting
hairdresser?
I'm just getting it trimmed because my bangs are in my eyes. They truly are.
All
Like
right.
they're covering. Once they start covering my eyebrows, it kind of pisses me off. Japanese
good.
straightening when I was 13, and it fell out and it got
Good.
cut into a mullet. No, no,
I thought you were
Meg.
saying that happened to you. It was like,
No.
I already did.
what story is it?
It did
Is
not
it
happen
up
to me.
yet?
It's 2,
No.
45, 66.
All right, second.
Has me stitches. Frank. Oh, Frank. Frank. Oh, you
Thanks,
little
little
puggy boy,
kids.
please. Oh, perpetrator. Again.
My hair says hello, Texas, and welcome to the 80s without product. Thank you for the $10.
Hello, Texas, and welcome to the 80s without product.
Little kid says,
How
Keon
does
and Carly are my
updating a
couple
curly
goals.
perm work? Just do the rose, use Japanese straightening first. So when I go in, she just does the whole thing again. So usually I get it once a year, and I get it on my birthday. which is in November. So, can you color your hair orange? Merida! I did. Wait, I have had like red hair before. I did like I wanted to be a redhead so bad because I love redheads.
You had the chance to change your fate.
Would
ya?
you?
Would ya?
Yeah, I actually did. There's pictures on my Instagram. If you go to it of me with like actual like red. Well, like when I say red, like people think like actual red hair, but it's more like I did like a I did like an
hair
orange.
or like natural red.
Like natural red, like a redhead.
Yeah.
Like not like
I did
red.
unnatural red. I had fire truck red hair.
I know it was
That was
honestly
the first color that I did.
in high school. I wanted my hair blonde. I wanted to do it blonde so
I
bad.
was
My mom was like,
blonde for a
no,
little
no,
bit.
no, no. And then my sister's like, I want to do red, and she's like, okay. And she got to dye her hair. I said,
Did she do it without bleaching it, or did she still bleach it? Was the issue that your mom just didn't want it bleached?
I don't know.
Because I don't think I bleached mine when I did red the first time. I
Oh,
did red,
ladies.
purple, blue, blonde.
We are ready, ladies.
I'm not a Scorpio.
Black
I'm a
with red.
Sagittarius.
I
Who
will.
is my reader?
I have a
Okay.
little. I don't know if it's on. I think it's on.
I think I've done other colors too. I
a
don't
little
remember.
What's it called? Warm colors. Yeah, warm
I
colors.
shaved the side of my head once.
Crazy. I've always wanted to
Charlize
do that, but
Theron.
then I just would. I'd be
In high
scared.
school. Same time it was red. I shaved the side off.
Wow.
All right,
I
ladies.
think I'd look good. I love cornrows.
Here we go. In 5, 4,
That's so
3,
go ahead.
2, 1.
I won a bet against my bodybuilder boyfriend at dinner. He never moved on.
Ooh, you shattered his hopes and dreams.
This
Really,
happened.
really quick. I just want to move you a little bit. You are okay. Here, let's do that one more time.
Okay,
Ready?
okay.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
I won a bet against my bodybuilder boyfriend at dinner, and he never moved on.
And I bet you he's still hurting to this day.
This happened over a year ago, and my boyfriend keeps bringing this up as an example of me trying to undermine him. By the way, this comes from Small Dare 1986, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Carly,
I'm Savannah.
I'm Dakota.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. Let us know what you would do in the comments. As OP says, so both my boyfriend and I love food. Someone get Keon back in here. Not too uncommon, obviously. We're also both pretty athletic. I'm a runner, so I'm relatively small, around 100 pounds at 5'4". That's really tiny.
Wow. Must be nice. I'm 5'9".
What
A
that's
million
like,
pounds.
that is what I would consider underweight for that
I-
height. But yeah,
I don't know. I don't know what it's supposed to be.
No, I was friends with someone who was. Oh my god, I hate the way my hair looks right now. I was friends with someone. You know what? Never mind.
Forehead alert.
Never mind. I don't. Never mind.
Forehead reveal.
like obviously there's different heights and weights that are healthy for everybody, but I'm pretty sure like an average for 5'4" is definitely more than 100 pounds. Because I know the average for 5'2" is like 120ish.
Oh, wow. Okay. So she little tiny little thing.
I think it might have changed. That's just what I was told growing up.
I just know you can definitely run yourself into unhealthiness. I've seen it happen.
Yeah, that was my point. Is because they're runners, especially. Well, he's an Olympic weightlifter and occasional bodybuilder, so he's a lot bigger, probably like 200 pounds at 6 feet. The thing is, I have an enormous appetite, way bigger than his. Honestly, I'm kind of embarrassed at how much I can eat, which is often way more than him. So last year, ooh, this is going to be fun. So last year, we went to a restaurant that has a 96-ounce steak challenge. Basically, you have to finish a 96-ounce steak plus a bunch of sides in an hour, and you get the meal for free. I honestly had very little doubt I could finish it. Boyfriend and I... You had doubt you could? I honestly had very little doubt I could finish it. Boyfriend and I went to the restaurant with a few friends, and I said I wanted to try the challenge. Boyfriend said he wouldn't pay for it if I couldn't finish it, but like I said, I was pretty sure I would finish it. I had been to the restaurant before, and he ordered a more normal meal. I don't remember exactly what, but some kind of steak that was probably closer to like 18 ounces. Ooh, excuse me. To like 18 ounces. I made a bet with him that I would not only finish my meal, but would finish it before he did, which he accepted. Well, the meal comes, and I finish in under an hour. Boyfriend can't even finish his meal. I end up finishing it for him.
Me.
Our friends that were with us laughed and congratulated me and teased my boyfriend that his girlfriend of half his size could out-eat him so much, and I told him, pay up. After we separated from our friends, he went off on me, telling me I embarrassed him in front of our friends and emasculated him. He took
'Cause
the
you
bet.
couldn't.
Don't be such a baby that you lost.
Yeah, what? My friend one time, he said, he was like, something about Savannah. One thing I know about her is that she can eat. And I went, okay, so is that a fat joke or what? I'm like,
She can eat
what?
is a
What does that
compliment,
mean?
and-
But it's true. I can't eat. I love eating.
Yeah.
And look at me now. I'm just a big potato.
Honestly, I don't think I'm an a-hole for this. You're not. But he keeps bringing this up as an example of me trying to undermine him in public. Dump this man. Dump this man. He's mad over a bet when you looked awesome. You finished his meal for him.
If he
You're cool.
wasn't so insecure, he would have been like, haha, babe, that is so
Yeah.
funny. Let's make out later.
He should have been like, oh my god, babe, you're so hot. You just downed that steak.
I know what else he can eat. But,
Am I the a-hole for out eating him and embarrassing him in front of our friends? Edit, y'all, I don't eat like this every day. I wouldn't be able to run if I did. LOL. And we have an update. And she's... No! I read ahead. OP, you better not be defending this man.
oh.
I
Seems
first
like-
want to address the
Mm.
toxic masculinity. My boyfriend does not display signs of toxic masculinity. How do we tell her?
Well, if you look at the signs, it clearly points to toxicity.
She's like, I'm looking. I don't see it. I do not see it. I was surprised how many people told me to dump him over this. I did. We've been together 3 years, and he's extremely sweet. As mentioned in the comments, he grew up pretty small, 150 pounds at 6 feet. Some commenters teased him, saying anyone who lifts and bodybuilds would weigh way more than 200 pounds. He fluctuates between 190 to 230, depending on if he's cutting, bulking, or prepping. This isn't always true. Most of the larger bodybuilders are on substances. My boyfriend is not. His BMI is technically overweight, and he has a lot of muscle. He always had trouble gaining weight. This was a point of insecurity for him, especially because Asian men are often seen as effeminate. It's why he felt he had to work harder to be seen as manly. Teasing him for being 200 pounds is toxic. Please stop.
I mean,
I wasn't
what is-
teasing him for being 200 pounds. I was teasing
But
him
now
for
you
getting
make me
mad
want
that you
to.
downed a steak and he got mad.
Well, I am gonna tease him. 200 pounds, bodybuilder of 200 pounds, can't even out eat his girlfriend.
I mean, like,
I had no reference of a
Ugh.
200-pound man, so I was like, yeah, sure, bodybuilder or
I
whatever
mean,
he actually
like,
was.
oh god, I can't even do it. I'm not saying anything. Jeez, what? It's
Move
why
your
does it? It's
hair.
never looked like
Yeah,
this.
Do the berries and cream hair.
Mm.
1 second.
1 second.
Berries and cream.
Give me a second. Give
He's
him a
doing
second. He's working on it. He's berries and creaming it. Oh,
Don't say that.
He's,
Don't say that.
he's doing it. And nope, still not ready. Hold on. I thought false alarm.
This is
He's
gonna be
almost
great.
there. Oh.
It's
It's not even berries and cream. It's like, I don't know.
Where are you?
Yeah, it is very like, where are you? And I am so sorry. Oh my god.
But let's get back.
I don't even remember what I was gonna say.
Aw, you should get banged.
What is wrong
Something
with?
about.
I need that. Oh,
I showed him this post, and he apologized for constantly bringing this up. He wasn't implying I undermined him in an authority kind of way. That's exactly what he said. Rather, he felt I was rubbing his insecurities in his face, especially as I was eating something as stereotypically masculine as steak. So I'm going to go back to when you said that it wasn't toxic masculinity, and then I'm going to jump forward to him literally saying it was rubbing his insecurities because it was stereotypically masculine. And that's all I'm going to say for that, and I'm just going to let you sit with that one.
I just don't. I love steak. I'm a woman.
Should we all go do the steak challenge?
I actually ordered steak tonight.
It's true. She was excited when
I
gave
went,
her the
whoa,
She said,
steak?
this is on here. I got salmon.
Cowboy, why did I give you the ick? I don't understand what's going on there. I don't give people ick. I make people sick.
Well, we
Big mistake. Bring her in. That is my favorite. Big mistake. I love her. She's been with me since like 8th grade.
Nice. While we agree that societal views on masculinity are dumb, it's pointless to pretend like those types of expectations can't affect you. I apologized for ignoring this when I challenged him.
But I
Then you're
challenged him.
just promoting it more. You're just giving into the fact that that should be a stereotype in your guys' eyes. Let him get over the fact that he felt emasculated about him. You
Yeah.
shouldn't apologize for him feeling emasculated because you ate a steak. He should be like, I'm so sorry, babe. Shouldn't have taken that out on you. You downed that steak. You're so hot. I love you so much. And then they make out.
And he should have brought out a confetti cannon and popped it.
Yeah.
And everyone would be like, whoa. And he would have been like, my girlfriend's the greatest. She ate her food and my food.
Yeah, like Star Watkins is like, steak is just for men now? What the F?
No, literally. It can't be because that's one of my favorite meals. So,
Yeah, I'm so sorry. You actually can't eat the meal that you ordered tonight.
Ah,
Keon has to
I
eat
also
that
got-
one, and you have to eat whatever he ordered.
I also got mashed potatoes and mac and cheese. I'm very excited for
Ooh.
all
I
of
also
this.
got the mac and cheese.
Yay.
My whole life, I've had a huge appetite. However, eating as much as I want every day would make running difficult because all of the digestion and bloating. Most days, I probably eat closer to 2,000 calories. On relaxed days or special events, I'll eat as much as I want. Maybe like 4,000 to 7,000. What's like a normal range for someone who's 5'2", 100 pounds?
I think the normal calories is like 2,500, 3,000 a day,
Gotcha.
somewhere around there.
This happens at most 3 to 4 times a month. Running 80 plus miles a week, training for ultra marathons burns a ton of calories. So in a long run, it evens out. I don't have a magic metabolism. I'm just extremely active, and I don't constantly eat 6-pound steaks. By the way, you guys should constantly listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. We've got a little bit more. I do worry that you guys both may have some food body image issues that need to be worked out.
I don't even think it's the food at this point. I think it's just like he's just projecting his insecurities on her for what? Because she won a bet? Like, sorry
Right.
you didn't eat your meal, baby. I don't know. Maybe, like, you weren't that hungry, and that's completely fine. But guess what? I'm going to eat mine and yours because I'm still hungry.
Yeah.
And that
Would
shouldn't
I-
make you feel emasculated
Yeah.
for no reason at
I
all.
would take back my breakup thing. I didn't realize it had been 3 years. I'm sure this is something workoutable. But, like, the fact that he kept bringing it up and then you were still the one to apologize in the end
Yeah.
is what kind of throws me off.
Yep. That's kind of how I felt.
I wouldn't be dealing with that
It
again,
gives-
that's for sure.
It's given toxic masculinity for no reason at all.
Yeah, to be clear, 6'2" is like, it's like me. So this guy, I mean, if he's all muscle, yeah, but he might be dealing with like, oh, I'm too small. Like, I'm a bodybuilder. I need to be bigger. Because 206 foot is like pretty normal, I think. So maybe he's upset.
She says he fluctuates too.
Because you can't finish your steak. That's why you're such a small little
But, like,
bodybuilder.
Then again, like, you don't take up a steak eating competition with your girlfriend that you know can down that steak And then when you're beat after making fun of her for not being able to finish it and she'll have to pay for it or whatever, you don't then like continue to crap on her because she proved you wrong.
Yeah.
You get over your insecurities.
No, he's not in the right at
Yeah.
all. I'm just trying to be like tapping into his brain because I feel like a lot of people think that, you'd think that like people who are like super in shape or whatever, like or that like bodybuild are like super secure, and like I'm sure that a lot of them are, but like it's the extreme insecurity about your body that can drive people to like push it to the absolute limit, and it's like it's never good enough, and it's never enough muscle, and it's never enough definition.
That's so funny because I actually always assumed that bodybuilders were extremely insecure.
Yeah, a lot of them are.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. Look at them. I
We have
said
a
it.
little bit left though.
I said it. And I don't take it back.
Lastly, I want to address body shaming. Oops.
I never know how to react properly to that.
Guys, we're just refreshing the thing.
Oh, I guess we're back.
You
I
gotta
wanted
fix
to
the
finish
size
mine, I
though.
think.
No, it's the same.
That's way tinier. Just drag the pop-up thing like I was showing you.
That's how big it was before. I promise.
It looks tiny now.
I did
I think
also
it looks
I did
the
think
same,
it looked
but-
If you think
small.
it looks the same, I'll read. That looks. Oh, now it's cutting off.
Oh, now
Back
the
the other way a
big
little
mistake. Bring her back.
No, hold on.
Reel it back in.
Big
Hold on, hold on,
mistake.
hold on. Oh, no.
Yeah, and JN1 says he should not make bets if he can't handle losing.
I
That's
don't like
Sam
salad,
Chan says that's
so
body
it's
dysmorphia.
rude that I just have to eat salads. I like the unhealthy salads, like the Chinese chicken salad or like the Caesar salad. I'll take both of those, please. Thank you. Eat 'em up.
Lastly, I want to address body shaming. I'm fortunate I never had to.
Sorry, I almost just fell out of this chair. I got too into that. Sorry, go on.
Lastly, I want to address body shaming. I'm fortunate I never had to worry about my weight. However, several comments pointed out that runners should weigh more and have more lean muscle, so this must be posted by someone that doesn't actually know how much real women weigh. I don't need to
Real
justify my
women?
body, but I'm East Asian. My
Yeah.
entire family is slim. Yeah, wait, are you saying that real women are 100 pounds at 5'2"? Because I'm 5'2" and I'm 128 pounds. There is not a singular normal for a height or weight. It's very person to person.
Yeah, it just has to do with like genetics and
Yeah.
like your body type and whatever. Like
And
I
muscle
know
is
that I am not
heavier.
like, and plus my build, I'm just very, very athletic. I'm like pure muscle, and so like, and muscle weighs a freaking lot.
Yeah.
If I didn't have all this muscle, I would probably be like, like really teeny tiny. But guess what? I'm a bodybuilder.
It's not
And
the
I'll take
voice
him
I
down.
expected you to do. Yeah.
I'll eat him and his wife.
My entire family is slim. I'm not the only underweight long-distance runner I know. I don't starve myself, and I keep myself healthy. I won't apologize if neither I nor my boyfriend have bodies that match with your expectations of what a particular athlete should look like. I'm starting to really not like you, OP. Anyways, I'm off to eat a bucket of fried chicken and a gallon of ice cream. Or not. Who knows? Well, that part's fun. That's the end of that story.
I would eat that as well. 'Cause why not? I mean, fried chicken ice cream, it sounds frickin' delicious.
You
So
just-
gimme.
You just went back and forth on some things. On like the is my boyfriend's not toxic masculinity, then literally says he was feeling shamed because of toxic masculinity,
Yeah.
that people shouldn't body shame, and then you low key go, well, you should, like, my body is correct for my height and weight, and it's like, no, that is person dependent. We weren't shaming you for how much you weighed. We were shaming your boyfriend for taking it out on you about his insecurities.
And it's true.
But that is the end of that story. And we have another one. And then, you know what? I hope you do eat that chicken and that ice cream tonight. That sounds delish, and I'm jealous.
Guys, I want
Oh, okay, let's reel it in. Oh,
Was
can you fix?
that-
There's a little gap behind you, Savannah. You see that in the curtain on the other side of you?
Was that S1?
This little butt crack.
Yes.
It was
Little
such a
little
short
butt
story.
crack. All right, I fix you, you little crack. Ah.
Okay, great. Great. Fantastic. We did have
There you go.
one done. I believe we did not read.
I believe I did read that one,
Okay.
but I'll say it again. Hey, Elko, I think it was $2. For
Plinko time.
Plinko time,
All
Plinko
right.
time. Shall we do some of our wheel spins?
Yes,
Oh,
we
yeah, we
yes,
do
that
have
is, we
two.
should. We should do two of them. Two of them.
So, Purple Traders, 2.
Yes, the next two would be
Alright.
for the purplest traitor. We've got 4 wheel spins loaded up.
We'll do Purple Traders 2 from the beginning of the stream.
Please, somebody clip that and turn it into a GIF.
Put
Thank
some
you.
music behind it, please.
Yeah, some prospector music.
This wheel has taken my chair.
You can definitely still sit.
I can actually completely sit. Sorry.
All
All right.
right.
Here we go.
This is
Here
for
comes the wheel.
Purple. What had Purple said
This
for this
one's
one?
for Purple Trader.
Yes.
What did Purple Trader say with her
And
donation?
the
for
one
this
and
one?
the two, and I'm gonna spin.
I think this was when Purple Trader dropped a fat 200 in the chat. It said,
Ooh.
"Welcome
Yeah.
to the
Did you
chaos."
check 'em? Yeah.
Doctor.
I'm gonna put stuff on this wheel.
It's that one.
Oh, 1.25. Almost another blink.
That's a 1.25.
She
That's
gets
a
a hi,
1.25.
Coda. Hi, Cake. Welcome to the chaos, Dr. Shannon. We got
that's
another
a 1.25.
After this 1.25.
Yes, we do.
Here comes the next spin.
Star Watkins, the spin is for every if someone donates $100 or more, we give a little wheel spin, and they're
And it's Plinko.
Another plinko.
donation
Plinko.
multipliers or members, or we add time,
Plinko,
or we play Plinko like we just got. Jeez, what?
What did she do?
What did you do? Are
You cut your
okay?
thumb on the wheel? Yeah. Why did you do that? Well, I gotta call Keon because I don't know how to start Plinko.
Plinko, Plinko. Everyone loves
It
the
is Plinko
Plinko.
Karina says, you guys need to come to Australia. Have any of you ever been?
No.
That is where some of Sophia and Sam's family is from.
Yep.
And I know
I have
Keon's
not.
been. I have not been. My mom really wants to go.
I have not been to Australia, but I would love to go to Australia. I want to
Although
be.
recently my mom went Australia or Italy. And I
Oh,
was
Italy,
like,
yeah, all
Italy
the
would
way.
be fun. Because
Mhm.
I've only taken the super long flights. Because we went to the Philippines and then we went to Bali.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, maybe like a slightly shorter flight would be nice.
If I go to Europe, I have to finish. I have to visit all of my friends from all over the world.
Oh,
Blinky, blinky, blinky.
guys, it's not started
I blinked it.
yet.
I blinked it.
What
It's
is
this is
happening?
actually not not the
Hang on,
Plinko.
guys.
He's trying to do it. Trying to stay awake right now. Jamie, photography
Jamie,
check.
photography
What
check.
can we do?
Wake up. Also, I saw Anonymous
My
42.
finger does need a kiss.
Anonymous 42, you
Thank
said you
you,
missed me. I
wife.
missed you. Anonymous 42, I don't know
Coffee.
if you, because I think you're in California. I
Really
don't know
quick,
if you
hold
go
on.
to the-
Sorry. To be clear, Plinko's not going right now. It's going. It's gonna go after the dono, after the
Get you
multiplier.
and your forehead
Okay.
out of here.
But if you go to the Pantages for your musicals, I hope you saw the 26-27 season because it was so good. I'm so excited. I severely need a job because I am going to be extremely broke from the amount of good ones that there are.
Do you think that I look like sorry, I made a face. But I'm trying to think of the name. It's that that really big thing in
I don't know where the high desert is in
in either the Muppets or the
Animal?
no, the big thing. Snuffleupagus. That's in Sesame Street, right? I get those two confused. Obviously, because they're both puppet shows. Don't anyone come after me. I know the difference. But Snuffleupagus, when they're like, is that what they look like?
Don't they have really long noses? like elephant.
Oh yeah, Snuffleupagus. Oh wait, it's not even that. Wait, not the Snuffleupagus. It is the guy from the Muppets, the like guy in the suit. I don't really know what his name is though. And by suit, I mean in the entire costume of just like this big man with big lips and I think teeth. Fraggle Rock. Never watched Fraggle Rock.
Flurry Freed says, a little bit late in the stream, but man is stupid. Women particularly need to eat red meat when Shark Week comes. It helps a bit. It's true.
Shark Week.
Red meat for the red blood.
Ooh, red meat. Yes. Yes.
Everyone drink your water. I'm making you all go drink water right
Mine's
now.
in a cute little cup.
Dakota, where's your water bottle? Dakota, do you know where your water bottle is?
I'm actually a perfect system.
I feel like it's
Guys,
the,
you have
like, do
one
you
more
know where
minute to
your
donate.
children are? But for Dakota, it's, do you know where your water bottle is?
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
Ooh.
Anonymous 42. Thank you for the $25. What'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say?
Ooh.
I'll have to look up the season, but I spent so much on Sick New World Ticks next month. I'm so excited for that. That sounds fun too. The I'll pull up
Labyrinth.
here. I'll tell you the
No,
lineup
not
real fast
Labyrinth.
because I sent it to Sophia and Keon
Ouch.
immediately because I was so
We are
excited.
20 seconds away from Plinko.
Water for Elephants,
Ooh.
The Outsiders, The Who's Tommy, Buena Vista Social Club, Operation Mincemeat, maybe Happy Endings, The Great Gatsby, Death Becomes Her, and then at some point in that mix, Lion King and Hamilton are coming
Hi,
as well.
Duchess.
Not him. Stop. I need to see my man.
It's Plinko time.
Plinko
time.
time.
Plinko my go. Okay. All right. I don't
think
know why
those-
those went, but
Do they say
we'll count
anonymous?
them.
It's probably
They
anonymous. It's
do.
25.
It does, and it
Well,
will.
anonymous.
Ooh. Dr. T.
Anonymous
I don't even
starting
know
us
what-
off with her
no, not Fuzzy Bear.
25.
I don't have my phone.
Can you look up
my
Dr.
phone's
T?
inside.
Can I look
Wait,
up Dr. T?
No, look up
That's what it
the
said.
one. Just type in this exact phrase. Type
Okay.
in big fluffy guy from Muppets.
Oh, thanks, Jamie. Anonymous, I will be seeing Maybe Happy Endings, and we have the rush tickets. I'm hoping will happen for that one.
Snuffleupagus?
I will be going
No,
as much as
not
possible.
Snuffleupagus.
Try to
That's
sit
from
as
Sesame
middle as
Street, right?
possible because
Sweetums?
I
it's
don't
a
know. Show the pic.
symmetrical set.
Purple Trader.
Trader, $100. Okay, last one for now. I'll be back in a couple hours. Tee-hee. With a little smiley face. Thank you for the $100, Purple.
$100
nose
and
on
we're
the smiley
40
face is
bucks
so
away from
threatening.
another 30.
We've still got
And
your other
dang,
wheel
so
spins
many
to
of those
do.
balls are landing on the 14 seconds.
Muppet is
That
Sweetums.
is
Okay,
crazy.
wait. So it is Sweetums. Wait,
Can you
show a
look up
picture of Sweetums. And why? And why would its name be Sweetums? That's just crazy.
Because why wouldn't the little puppet be Sweetums?
Oh yeah, that's it. Oh no.
That's who you were asking me if you looked like?
Yeah. Wait.
Can you get
Do
the
I not
lips
look like it?
out?
Wait. Also, I need more headroom.
Give me more.
Do you, or
Do
should
you, or is it just in the
sit
Plinko
lower?
frame?
No, it's. I
It-
think I do. I was looking at it. Hmm.
Amelia Hellman
Oh,
says,
there
what
we
is
go.
everyone
Perfect.
making for
I'm
dinner
making-
tonight? I'm making ham and bean soup in a crock pot.
I'm making nothing because I ordered it. But
Spanish
anyway, let me
ham
go back
and
to what's it called? Sweetums. Why would its name be Sweetums? Nothing about that even remotely
Frank
resembles
the Pug says, oh my god, that's terrifying.
sweet.
Because I think it's hilarious when crazy, creepy-looking creatures have the cutest little names.
Sweetums.
That's
I
why
wanna
I
get
loved
something to name it
that
Butt Crack.
the axolotl that I was just like constantly trying to destroy everything and is like the tiniest little like high-pitched voice, like adorable psycho.
Aw.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $40. You were lying when you said you'd
Van
be back in a
Campinator,
couple
I
hours.
also am in love with you.
Since
Literally.
Coda asked for more time, LOL.
Thank you, Purple
Purple Trader, and that got us another 30 minutes.
Oh, baby. We've got another 30 minutes.
We got another 30.
We got another 2 minutes of Plinko.
And we got another 30 minutes of the stream.
I think the
And
producers
boom,
have
there
all
it is.
forgotten that
Ooh. Get in there, get in there.
this is
Boom, there we
the
go.
ADHD mix,
There,
and now
yeah.
Dakota has red light privileges.
Yes, I do. I
And
won't
he's
use it
never
though.
gonna use
I don't
it.
believe in the red light. The red
I also
light
don't believe in
just
it.
distracts us
on a
more. We
red
start talking about the red light. I personally don't believe in red lights, and they can't hurt me.
Ooh,
Bugbert says, I
Bug.
go by Bug in real life, and every day I get asked, is that
Bugbert.
your real name? So I started making up things that Bug is short for. I would love some more ideas.
Bugabee.
Oh, Bagophiles. Begonia.
Bug.
Ooh,
bug free.
Bugonia. That's a good one. Bugopolis.
Bagalacan.
Boogala.
Boogly boogly boo.
Boogala.
Boogala.
Boogala. Deception.
More lies.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm falling. I don't know. Bug.
Oh, was that the end of Plinko?
Bug. Bugelia.
hmm.
Bugelia.
No, we
No,
still
we-
have another minute of
We
Plinko.
have more Plinko still, guys,
Bugaboo.
don't you worry.
And don't worry, even if
Actually
this isn't
stands
up, it still
for
runs. So
Dakota, how is your leg? I'm assuming your
Dakota.
waxed leg. Is
it's
it still
Bagana.
smooth
still
like a baby's
very
butt?
smooth, and all of the hair is
Bugly.
not growing back.
Yeah, it's gonna
Bugalicious.
come back less.
Yeah, I'm
Bugalicious?
I'm a
Bugsy?
hairless freak.
Bugsy.
Just in two patches with one strip up the middle.
How about
Buglore.
Bugtifer. Ooh, I
love
like that
bug.
one.
Bug?
Bugoffery.
Bugdifer.
Bagophiles does sound like
Ooh,
bag of
Bagophiles.
fleas.
Bugophiles. Mr.
Mr.
Bugophiles.
That's what I thought.
Mr. Bugophiles.
The magical-
The magical Mr.
mystical
Bugophiles.
Megapolis. Bugophiles.
The Bagopoli man.
The magical
And
Mr.
that is the
Mistopheles.
end of
Bungalow.
Plinko.
And we're
Say
adding,
it short for bug hole.
looks like 20 minutes?
That's right.
Bugga,
We're
bugga.
I'm just gonna round that up from
Bugga,
19 to
Bagheera.
20.
Bagheera.
Bagheera.
Bug.
5,
It's
15,
like
1,
Bucky's,
2,
but it's
3.
Buggies.
Buggies. Buggies.
Well,
Bugbert, you need to tell us as you use them.
I'm laughing at these
Ugga
names.
bugga.
Ugga bugga.
ugga bugga. All right,
At what
Oh,
people
wait, I have the
ladies
phone. I'm
and
reading.
gentlemen,
It's time for a story.
it's time to duel.
Ooh.
Bug light. You guys are
Am I
funny.
not Sweetums? Tell me right now.
You're not Sweetums. Okay, you're Sweetums. You're Sweetums.
Are these the crazy ones? Is this the color change one?
Ew. They're the weird ones.
Oh, no, it's not.
They're gross. Don't do it.
Yeah,
You're
the
gonna
ones with
regret
like
it.
What is
melon and
it?
You're
peach.
gonna
Disgusting.
What is it?
regret it.
It's
Oh,
grape, not
that one's
grapefruit.
gross.
Grape, not grapefruit.
Grape? Nah. No, isn't it gross? Because isn't it? It's this one. It's the green.
Keon, you look so
Yeah, it was
skinty right
gross.
now.
Let me
Look
see.
how skinny Keon looks.
Oh my god, no! It's
This
oh my God.
tastes exactly how it smells,
No, yeah, see, I don't know
Right?
if I want it.
which is like another candy that I can't place.
Hmm.
It's that
I just-
artificial
I
grape. It's
spelled
that.
really
the
is
mic
artificial.
instead of the.
It's very artificial. I don't want it, but I kind of want to keep it so I can smell
What does
it.
it
Can I do
smell
that?
like? It's
I
a
don't want to
specific
put it in my
candy.
mouth, but I'd like to put it up
Oh,
my
no.
nose.
Oh,
Is that against the law? No.
Part of it went down my.
Oh. No, you know what it smells like? It smells like kind of cleaning supplies. Hmm. What is that? It's
Keon
Sweetums.
just saw this and went, "What is that?" It's
Hmm.
Sweetums.
It's Sweetums, my Sweetums.
All right, stop sniffing your cookie. It's
My
time.
sugar
It's time.
plum
It's
fairy?
time to read.
Sleep paralysis
It's
demon?
time. Where's
I
that
don't
red
know.
light I said I
Keon
wasn't
says
ever
that
going to
it's-
use?
That's his sleep paralysis
Don't.
demon. You already have one of those.
I am baked in red light.
That's just so rude to do.
Ooga booga ooga booga.
Wait, it's artificial grape. I do like grape.
All right.
Oh, it's two
Okay. No,
different.
but for real, Oh, let's go. We got it. Here we go. It's time. You ate it? Why'd you eat it? It tastes
It's
bad.
time. Christina the Greek says my milestone didn't get read.
Ew, ew,
Scroll
ew,
down
ew.
to the bottom, boy.
Ew.
Bottom
Ew.
boy. That's what they call me.
There it is.
Ew.
There it is. Christina the Greek has been a member for 4 months. Hey,
Here's
gang,
some water.
nearly an okay baby. Have you guys thought about doing a traveling live show? Love the show and the community. We love you.
Yes, we
Traveling
have.
live.
Well,
Like,
maybe not traveling, but
Could
maybe.
you imagine us like getting like
I think
an
a live show's
RV and just like going
thought.
for it? I would love my life.
Oh, there was another one. There was
Oh
another
no,
one.
that was Bugs. We read
Oh.
that. But thank you, Bug, again for. I guess we. Oh, we didn't
We
say how
didn't-
long
I
you've
didn't
been
know
a
it was a
member.
milestone.
You have been a member.
For
Bug,
19
for 19 months.
I didn't realize that was
Crazy.
the membership.
And now you can go buy Bugophiles.
Mr.
I love grape
Magical
anything.
Mr. Bagophiles, and that is a reference to the musical Cats, in case
Yep.
anyone was confused. The
Magical
magical,
Mys-
mystical
he's the-
Mistopheles.
You got a little.
Me?
You
I'm
got a
back.
little,
Had to help my son with his army of robot vacuums. Panic JLV. Huh? I'm gonna pull a key on there. Huh?
Roomba army.
Are you training the Roombas to revolt?
We're training them to do our taxes. All right, here we go. Red aim.
Okay. Oh wait, I have it in my
It's
hand.
you.
I was like,
Yes.
where'd the phone go?
Yes,
It's
you do.
girly.
I got it. Don't you worry.
In 3, 2, 1.
My extra.
Just kidding.
But I did it
Oh,
right.
Just in a second. Okay, here we go. In 3.
I'm gonna go.
In
Try to
3.
get me now.
In 2. In 1.
My ex refused to tell me who he cheated with. I found out. I like to talk with my hands.
Okay.
I'm ready. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna be straight as an arrow.
3, 2, 1.
My ex.
All right, last one. Here we go. Here we go. We got okay. We got it. We got it. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
My ex refused to tell me who he cheated with. I found out myself in 2 days.
It doesn't even matter. Break up.
That's true. Let me get to this actual story. I started dating Liam when I was 17, and we broke up about a year ago. At the time, we were essentially living together.
Because they broke up.
I have a feeling they're back together for this story.
Oh no.
Do we think? Oh, they're broken
Oh.
up the whole time?
I don't know, but this thing is still in my mouth. Not really feeling it.
Yeah, I ran out of water right after I ate that.
Oh, I have a little
But
bit
yeah,
more.
if you guys did stay broken up, then woo, good job. But if you're about to get back with him and then he's gonna cheat on you and then you still need answers, boo. But at least stay broken up and then I'll give you another woo. But self-respect.
I started dating Liam when I was 17, and we broke up about a year later. At the time, we were essentially living together. Toothbrush at my house, laundry, cooked here, etc.
Huh?
What?
17?
Yeah, 17, that's crazy. You got your own place, or like you moved into
No, they started dating at 17 and they broke up a year ago. So we don't know how.
So I don't know how long this has been going.
Is that what that said? I thought it said we started dating at 17 and broke up a year later.
No, it was
That's why I was
a
like,
year
oh,
ago,
I'm
a
assuming
year
they're getting back
ago.
together. Wow, I'm up to speed. Editors, disregard everything I've said so
Whoa.
far.
By the way, what? By the way, this comes from Totally Not a Pickle. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Savannah,
I'm Carly.
I'm Dakota.
and we are here to give some good advice, goofily. But we don't have all the answers. We'd only tell you what we would do in this situation. Let us know what you would do down in the comments. Whoa, I just ate that. Down in the comments. As OP says, he came to my house one night and laid down next to me and said, I love you, but I'm not in love with you.
Aye!
Break up!
Aye! So we
Break
broke
up.
up, right?
and packed his things and left about 20 minutes later. Whoa! That was rough. And it just kept getting rougher. A week or two after a breakup, he had a major fight with his mom and asked if he could come over for company, and I allowed him to. Nah. He then kissed me that night and started to cry and profusely apologized while calling himself selfish. I said it was okay. He slept at my house that night, and I drove him to work the next morning. He said goodbye to me as usual and went about his day. Liam didn't text me that entire day until midnight, well after I was asleep. I will copy and paste his messages to me in here.
Fabulous. I love the
that.
receipts.
I love.
Thanks.
Let's see.
Wait, do we have a back and forth? Or is it just his side? Should we do dramatic reading?
Oh, it's just. Oh my god, it's really
Perfect.
long.
Okay, let's hear
But
it.
it's his big monologue.
Lock in. You are Liam now.
Liam said, "Hey, this is really hard, but I thought a lot and spoke with a friend. And the reason I miss you so much is because I am codependent on you, and I won't ever stop missing you if I keep staying around. I need to become stable by myself to become a healthy person. Otherwise, I will be miserable and lonely whenever I'm not with you. And moving on will never happen. And I'm so sorry, but I need to work on myself and start to fix my life and pick up the pieces. Start to fix my life. That's actually what was written. And pick up the pieces I need to get my school, car, social life, and romantic life in order to become a truly happy person. And I'm sorry, but that means I need distance, girl. I need to be able to be alone. And I'm so sorry about doing this over text. I know this is so painful. I feel it too. But I think this is for the best for both of you. And for both of you. For both you and I. To pull ourselves together and become better and happier people in the end."
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys should have seen. I saw Dakota out of the corner of my eye get the idea in his head, turning up.
That is exactly what I did.
All I heard was,
He locked into that one. So we read that and we said, "Great, we're broken up." Right?
no. No, wait. I understood
Great.
and agreed it was for the best for him.
It's for the best for
Girl,
both
but
of
what the best for
guys.
you, though? What we doing? What about you? Total radio silence until about 4 weeks later. I got another text at midnight
Did you answer him?
that reads as follows.
Wait, did you answer him? Or she said she
understood.
agreed.
She agreed
so I
to it,
guess
so
she
I guess
typed back that
she
she
probably
agreed.
just thumbs up the
Okay.
message.
I was taking that as like she was just saying like, "Oh yeah, I agreed." But yeah, okay. So you texted that you agreed. Okay.
Well,
so
guys,
we're broken up.
you loved Liam once, you're gonna hear him again, because here he
Great.
comes
Let's hear it again.
at midnight. It is as follows. "Hey, I'm really sorry that I'm writing this to you over text again, but I don't think I could bear to do it in person. I feel as though I owe it to you and myself to explain to you what I did."
Yeah, Owen, Liam, we need to learn how to have difficult conversations face to face. We're adults.
"In part, it's for you. I want you to have closure and to be able to move on past the time we spent together.
No, you feel guilty.
But on the other hand, it's for me to reconcile with what I did to you, girl.
That's like actually the only reason.
I'm truly and deeply sorry, but I cheated on you." "I'm sorry, girl. I'm choking up."
What was that evil laugh?
Sorry, back in character. "A few days before we broke up, I was with someone, and we ended up kissing." Girl, I'm sorry. Girl, I'm sorry. It was just one, and it was quick, but I cheated. I can't tell you how terribly I feel for having done it. And if I could take it back in a heartbeat, girl, you know I would. I got feelings for this person. I'm so sorry, girl. I don't think there's any amount of apologizing that will make it better. You gave me everything in a relationship. You were beyond perfect, girl. You love me for who I am, even through my flaws. And I'm so deeply sorry for what I did, because I really did feel the same. I need you to, I mean, how long is this? Come on, seriously?
Let's just,
Like,
let's just
come
power
on.
through it.
I'm done with this.
Let's just keep going. Keep going.
I need you to know what I did, because it haunts me, girl. I think about it all the time, and how terribly I treated you, and how terribly I ended our relationship. You didn't deserve any of that, on God, for real. I'm so sorry, but I needed to tell you this to
I
move
just hear
on.
me.
Yep. A big part of me wants you to hate me so I can get final closure. So that I can know that you despise me and will never forgive me. But you hate every fiber of my being. But I do want to know. But I do want you to know that I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
This guy's going for an EGOT at this point.
I said that one deserved the Grammy.
That's the Grammy.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're Kendrick Lamar. That was real.
I got-
it had a real beat
You got the
poetry kind of
Oscar, you got the
vibe to it.
I got that performance in my back pocket. Hey, huh? What? I
I'm
quickly
taking the
replied.
Oscars away. I mean the Grammys.
Aw. I quickly reply. I mean, come on. Let me get back. I'm in Liam. I'm in Liam. Come back. Come back to me.
Also,
Come back to me.
Just a question. How long is this story? I have a meeting
it's
at
not
6.
too long.
Okay, great.
It's 1,000,000 pages.
Let's lock
and
in.
this is just the beginning.
Let's lock in and do it. I got a meeting in 10 minutes.
I quickly replied and asked, who was it? And he refused to tell me and said he had to respect the other person's wishes. My friend let me stay at her house that night, and we just drank the day off. That's fun. At this point, I had been so disappointed in Liam that I didn't even cry over learning this. However, I cried when I learned who he cheated on me with. I did some digging and asking around, and turns out a week after we broke up, he began dating his best friend. We'll call her Tara, 18 female. And she confirmed this with me when I asked her. They had made out about a week before Liam had dumped me. Tara's boyfriend, now ex-boyfriend, confirmed this because she admitted to her boyfriend that she had cheated on him with Liam. He relayed this information to me. Then again, radio silence for months. I knew I shouldn't just let myself be a fish that sits and waits to be hooked again, so I took the initiative. At that point, I realized that I could either sit and wallow in how awful I felt, or I could pick myself the F up and stop being a witch about it. Girl, you might be a witch. What? Why do you think that? You're not being a witch?
I think she's saying, like, to herself, like,
Oh.
I'm being, like, a little witch.
Oh, okay. I'll agree with. Sure. So, I just stopped being a witch about it and removed myself from the situation completely. Blocked Liam, blocked Tara, blocked all their friends as well, and moved on with my life. Everything got so much better with my life. My research model was approved at school. I started my lab in 2 months. I passed all my finals. I made great friends as a freshman in college. And then I got hit with a brick. Metaphorically. 2 weeks ago, I received a letter in the mail in a purple envelope that read, I'll go by Jade.
What?
Ew. That.
Oh, she's
sorry,
going.
sorry.
She's going by Jade.
name-
I
Jade.
thought that was on the
OP
letter.
is Jade.
Okay.
Stop sending people's letters when you break up with them. No one wants to read it.
Jade, please read. Along with some $5 bouquet from the supermarket and a pack of almond Hershey's chocolate bars. My favorite. I knew immediately who it was from and threw the flowers out before I even opened the letter. Kept the chocolate because it's good chocolate. Why else? Linked to the letter's image
Let me see.
This letter was printed, not handwritten. No indent, no font change. Standard size 11 Arial font from a Google Doc. No Dear Jade to start it, as if he had just opened a Google Doc and spoken to his computer and then printed it. Some context for why I may be receiving this letter now, almost a year after we broke up. I recently downloaded a dating app for fun and to maybe meet some new people. Horrible mistake. I live in a small town in the middle of F-but nowhere. So who do I end up matching with? Liam. Don't you have a say in who you match with?
Yeah, you do. So why'd you match with Liam?
Yeah. I blocked his account on that app and then got this letter a week later. In an immediate fit of rage, I began to correct his crappy grammar, as you should, and spelling in a hot pink glitter pen and was going to send it back.
Yes.
As is because it's very apparent lack of effort in writing. This sent me into a disgusted and very frustrated mood. Girl, I would have loved that. That would have been so freaking hilarious.
You should have.
Would have just sent it back with all the, like, teacher mistakes.
Yeah.
Before I did so, I asked my friends for advice and got an incredibly mixed bag of opinions. Some said if I intended on sending the letter back anyway, I should write something along with it that refuted the statements he wrote. Example, I will never love anyone the way... Oh, sorry. Let me go back to Liam. I will never love anyone the way I loved you, girl. Others said I shouldn't send it back at all because he isn't worth it. Some said to just send the letter back with nothing else. However, I did one thing with this letter that I felt better about. Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it. I unblocked Tara. I took the Ring camera footage of him dropping it off at my house and a picture of the letter Liam sent, and I sent all those documents to Tara, 18 female, the girl he cheated on me with. That's also gold.
I'm still lost on y'all's ages currently.
Yeah.
I think they're probably like 18 or 19.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I think it's
So it
literally
was
been
still
So
like
they were,
like
yeah,
only
they
a
were still
year.
really young.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I know she's a craphead for what she did, but if I was in her position as a woman, I would want to know that my boyfriend did that. She opened the message for about 15 minutes before blocking me. I don't understand why she blocked me, but that's okay because at least I did one thing right. That's happened to me. I told like a girl about like, you know, this guy was cheating on her with me. I didn't even know. He said that they were broken up. And then like I went to college. He like then posted like this, or she posted this this thing that was like, oh my gosh, like 2 years with you, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, so I messaged her and said, girl,
Hey.
he was with me and I don't want him. I'm just warning you because he's a crappy person. And she blocked me. And I went, oh, okay.
Yeah. We did what we needed to do now, OP, though, so let's just block everyone back and move on.
Yeah. I was like, okay, whatever. I'm so lost and confused and angry. These events have essentially ruined my ability to trust new people in my life. I deleted the dating apps I had because I now have a worm in my head telling me, what if you're the other woman now? What if you'll be the reason another woman feels just like you? And what if he just finds another girl that he likes after he's bored with you? It has paralyzed my ability to meet new people without a dark cloud of doubt plaguing my mind and heart. I know it isn't my fault that Liam did the things he did. I know it's Liam and Tara's faults, but I never got my closure. He ghosted me, and I thought it would be best to not speak my mind to him and get the last word in because what good would it do?
You don't need closure. You're good.
By the way, it's going to do you a whole lot of good if you listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcast, iHeartRadio, or your favorite podcast app and just type in OK Storytime. Guys, I'm getting better at it. That was pretty good. You gotta admit. That was great.
Good job.
Oscar! All right, what are we thinking is going to happen? I think that OP, I know it's not your fault. I think you need to just get,
Yeah,
you know.
we're done with everything.
we're done
now.
with it.
You
I
don't
don't
need
know.
closure. They blocked you. They ghosted you. Block them back and move on.
Mm-hmm. I think that he is, he said, I want to give you closure. I want to do this for you. I want to do that. But
No, he wanted to do it for him.
yeah, he's doing it for himself. There was never like a, I don't know. From what why am I red light?
Because I have a meeting in 4 minutes.
Fine, whatever. Okay, never mind. I guess it doesn't matter what I think.
3 minutes. Keep going.
Back to this. Now that I got this letter, I'm having second thoughts. Do I need the last word to be able to move on? Is that why I'm so caught up in doubts about new people? I don't know. Maybe I never will. I need more people's advice about how to proceed with this letter. Criticisms on my previous actions would also be great. I need to know if I did something that maybe was out of line originally. Thank you, guys. And that's the end.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you needed to send it back to the girl. Like, I guess that's a good thing to do in some situations. I think that we could have just blocked her and she could have figured it out eventually, but
Yeah.
like it's like she was the other woman. There's not to say that he was cheating with another girl. I think if it was proof that there was like another girl or something, sure, but we were just getting tangled.
Yeah.
But you did it.
I don't
You
know.
left.
I hate that, this guy's like replaying in your mind because he's not even worth the thought. But, therapy's great. And also finding distractions. Distractions is always so nice after like a breakup or like, all of this like nonsense that you're going through. Just having a break to like really really like distract yourself and do things that you want to do. After I broke up with my ex, I started embroidering again. And oh my God, I was like, why did I stop? I loved this.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you should
Get
do it.
back things that make you happy.
Yeah, do some things. If that means like going for a run or like exercise or like watching a movie or making videos or I don't know, listening to the podcast. I don't know.
Yeah. But
We're here. We're here, OP.
well, that's the end of that story. And I'm gonna dip, guys, because I need to go learn about health insurance.
Ooh.
BRB.
Yep. That's the end of that story. I don't think that's the end of the episode, though.
No, not even.
Yeah,
not even
not
close.
even close. Not even close. Oh, that was literally the first one.
That was the second one.
That's the second one. Sorry, I didn't mark the first one. I was wondering if he was gonna come back. There he is. There he is. La, 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 beep, boop, beep, 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 beep.
Again.
You just say e beep 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 beep.
Oh!
I know. Oh, Big. It's the movie Big with Tom Hanks.
I don't get it. Am I Tong Hanks?
Tong Hanks.
Wait, put him on a thing
Who's
of
the
tongs.
big one here?
Put him on a thing of
Did you really
tongs.
just say,
Tong
I don't
Hanks.
get it.
Tong Hanks.
Tong Hanks.
Who?
Tong. Put him on a pair of tongs.
Tong Hanks.
Hanks.
Tong Hanks.
That's-
Tom Hanks, but he's a pair
Who?
of tongs. Thong Hanks.
Hi Chew. That's what it smells like. Hi Chew. Just got in my.
God bless you.
Wow. Yeah, it smells like Hi Chew. I'm
Gesundheit,
gonna
my
look it again.
favorite German word.
How do you look? Smaller now?
I know, I look good. I look good, I think.
Huh?
Yeah. Stop eating the goop. You don't like the goop.
Yeah, I don't. I don't know.
You just keep eating the goop, though.
I like the smell of it. Nom, nom, nom,
Is that what you
nom.
said with markers too?
I do like the smell
With
of margarine.
Sharpies?
No, my
You're like-
favorite smell, gasoline. Hands down. I love. No, I'm not even joking.
I have lost so many brain cells to the
every
fumes
time.
of gasoline.
Every time I fill up my tank, before I put it back, I go.
Shout
I
out-
do,
Shout
every
out,
time. And
Shout
my-
out Eddie.
And guess what? My ex used to actually, when he would do it, he would bring it to me in the car and be like, "You want to sniff?" And I go, "Yes."
What?
And I would sniff, and he would put it back. And I'd be like, "This is the best thing." He encouraged it.
All right.
I love gas.
Tom Hands is my favorite
In all
running joke,
forms.
says Belton. I agree. It's my favorite as well.
Ugh. Don't like the aftertaste.
Hi, DJ Spam 25. Hi.
Gasoline's so good.
Gasolina.
I love sometimes I'll put it too close and then it hits my nose and then I just get it for like 5 minutes because it's just stuck on my nose and I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah, baby, give me that good gas.
Fill her up.
Give me that good gas.
Fill me up.
Fill me up with that good gas.
What did I walk into?
Gas.
You walked into the OK story
Gas.
time.
Gas.
And we're
Gas.
gassed up.
Gas.
We're gassed up over here.
I brought this because I thought it was gonna be cold. It said it wasn't even gonna get to 70 degrees, but now I'm a hot woman.
I'm a hot lady.
I'm a hot little woman.
I'm
Where's
a hot
Sophia? I need to
lady.
borrow a
I'm
shirt.
hot lady.
Okay.
You're my
Riding gear. Motorcycles,
I
motorcycle,
can't
yeah,
believe
yeah,
this
yeah, yeah,
title.
yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my
I'm
lord.
excited. It's a perfect.
Thank God you and
I
I
am
are in
hooked on
here for
gas.
this.
What game is it?
I also love the
Gamers
smell.
rise up.
My favorite smell, like scent, is
Oh.
sandalwood.
Oh,
I love a good sandalwood.
I just realized we have wheel spins.
Yeah, how many Wilsons we
Should
have?
we do? I think we have 2.
Oh yeah, so
Should we do them right now?
Wait, can
We have-
I go while you're doing that? Can I go change into one of Sophia's shirts?
sure, go.
Yes. Bye, guys. I'm gonna go be cute.
Whatever it is, Anonymous, I can use it. It's not gonna do anything. They're unstoppable. Did we do Frank the Pugs or no?
Anything that doesn't have an X, we did not do.
Got it. We have 3 wheel spins. So go. Ah, too hot. Hey,
Oh.
you shouldn't be here. Why? You shouldn't be here. Why are you here? Go relax. Okay, you can relieve if you want. You can relieve Savannah. Yeah, you can relieve Savannah. So
Okay.
great.
Here we go. Yeah. Yeah.
That's heated up. 1.25.
Hey there. My name's Savannah.
Hey there, Savannah.
Hey
What's
there.
it like in that red chair? You
Pretty nice.
are also kind of wearing a
Red
red
shirt.
sweater.
Sweater.
So pretty.
Sweater.
Yes, it's true.
wide.
And ooh, we're kind of our we're when you we're the colors of our thing. Yeah, 1.25.
1.25. We have 2 more.
It's
That was for Frank the Pug, by the way. Is there a thing for this?
Wait.
Paper towel.
What is your question? Mogri says, hi, Sofana. Plinko! It's Plinko! That was really beautiful. We kind of harmonized there. Well, it's not a harmony, but we kind of sang the same note there. I don't know if you guys could hear that.
We'll do Plinko probably after this next story. And then we have 1 more wheel spin.
Are those the bubblegum Oreos?
I don't know what they are.
I think they're the bubblegum Oreos because my boyfriend came in. Oh, I don't know, but my boyfriend came in with an Oreo and he was like, "This is disgusting."
2x for 1 minute.
Oh boy!
We'll do that after.
Oh boy! Duchess Kasana got your letter! Yay! I hope you liked it.
Yes.
We had a lot of as we keep saying, we had a lot of fun writing these letters, and I'm gonna move this down.
It was fun. It was a fun time. What was the one? I think it was to Belton.
Yeah, Belton, and her husband.
And her husband.
We really had to count out how many there were.
Yeah, and it's deceptive. There's like
It's-
one.
yeah,
The
there's
first
12
one
and
has
11.
less than 1.
Why is the pick of Dakota's legs?
The what?
There's a
Oh.
picture of my leg in the letter you got.
Yeah, because Riley did one, remember?
Yeah, he took a picture of your waxed
I had
leg.
nothing to do with my leg being sent to you.
Stop. Savannah's wearing so she's wearing a Loyola shirt, which is where Sam went to school.
High school.
Yeah. That is his high school. That was terrifying. I don't know if I'm
And
sure you
this-
could hear that.
Just the all right, bye.
All right. Christina the Greek says, maybe a hot
Mama.
take, but I hate the Oreo stuffing. But the biscuit is delicious. That
You
is a
are-
hot take.
You are in a lake of magma. You are in the fires of Mount Doom.
You're in the fires of Asphodel.
Ah,
I don't know if there are fires. The fields is what I
in
meant
the
to say.
fires of Mount Doom.
You're in the fields of Asphodel is what
Another
I meant to
ring's
say.
forged. Beesbury.
Beesbury. Ah. I was watching.
That's
I need to
cool.
watch that show.
Yeah, you do.
My girlfriend won't want to watch it because there's too much pooping in it.
There's pooping in it.
There's pooping in it.
Why?
First episode, pooping.
Poop.
What?
You know, I think they tried to hit the tone that it's like not as serious as
And they were like, you know what
as
this needs?
Game of
Poop.
Thrones.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a handful of things that make you go, "What the hell?"
Yeah.
But
Speaking of
you know what they are.
Hey,
when
is
they
it? Is there
happen.
tryptophobia in it?
No.
speaking of games,
Yeah.
we ready for this next?
Yes.
Is
Story?
there a game?
Yes. Yes.
Is there a game?
Good thing we have 3 dorks here.
There's a game.
Yeah.
A bee.
I was watching really.
Yeah,
quick.
there's a game.
This morning I was
A
watching
game theory.
season 2. Game theory. I was watching season 2 of Percy Jackson, and I biggest Percy Jackson fan out there. First season wasn't good. I don't know why it has such high ratings.
Yeah. How come you're not dating Logan Lerman then?
Because I'm dating my
Because you got a
boyfriend.
Logan Learn,
Or-
man.
That's not.
Or
the-
Alexandra Daddario?
Because I'm dating my boyfriend. And my boyfriend
And
is
if I
better
wasn't,
than all
I'd
of
be
them.
dating Logan Lerman.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He's
Duh.
second. Yeah, Logan Lerman is second best.
Is Logan Lerman an engineer? I don't think so.
No. Is Logan Lerman super smart and super cute and super funny? Maybe, I don't know. But not as much as my
It's
boyfriend.
like, yes, he is. That's why he's second on my list.
All right.
Behind my
Here,
boyfriend.
Before we read the story, we're going
He's
to
under
do the
my
2X for 1 minute.
I thought I would be
2X
cold, so I put the
for
sweater
1
on, but it's quite
minute.
hot in here.
Him down, got a little bit more, bound to get a
Um,
little 2X now.
But the season 2 of the
everybody.
Percy Jackson series is also not that great.
They already
but
made
it's,
the second season?
Mhm,
Yeah,
they're
where
on
have
the
you
third
been?
season
Didn't
now.
it, like just come out
I
in
know.
December?
No, it came but
I think season 2 came out in December.
yeah, season
did
2
se-
came out in December.
Okay.
But the new one on like it's good enough that I am like, yeah, I'm into this. It's so there's a lot of departures from the show, which I don't understand why, but I'm still watching it and I'm engaged.
I just want to see what Charybdis looks like.
I'm about to find out.
I
They're
like,
about to do the trials right now.
I like the
Charybdis or
depictions of
Scylla.
large, crazy, scary giant monsters. Makes me, it scratches a part of my brain that I'm scratching right now.
I was gonna say. All right, let's do it. I want to hear about this game.
Well, you got 5 more seconds.
Oh.
Well, I know someone was trying to hit this 2X.
Ken XD says, I've been scared to watch Percy Jackson live action. It's not a faithful adaptation. And if you want like it's not great. But I think it is good enough that I still watched it.
I still want to go to the Lotus
And I think it could get better.
Flower
I think it could get better.
Casino.
Go to the Lotus
but yeah,
Casino.
like
The
don't go
Lotus.
into it. I'm engaged. When did I get engaged?
Yesterday.
Oh man, I forgot already.
Today. That was what happened today.
Shoot. They were like, "You're engaged." The doctor said, "You're engaged."
yeah.
Delco, thank you for the $5. Love y'all. We love you.
All right. We have Plinko. We'll read it after this story.
Yes.
You ready?
The doctors let you know you're medically engaged.
You're medically. They're like, "What's this in your ear?" It's a ring.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend was so excited to show me his game, but I think it's stupid.
I hate your game.
That was a good impression of OP.
Thanks.
My 19-year-old female boyfriend, Zach, 19-year-old male. We've been together for about a year. This is things between us are great, and we are very close and loving. By the way, this comes from user throw4480. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota,
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, Zach, just like a lot of people, has a lot of hobbies. He likes rugby, swimming, singing, and of course, video games.
Of course.
Of course.
Rugby, swimming, video games.
Yeah.
Things all boys love.
And singing.
And singing.
He's got a
Things
song.
all boys love.
He's got a song in his heart.
This is High School Musical 4, but with rugby instead of basketball.
As rugby, swimming, and singing.
It's like an Iron Man.
We've run out of ideas. Zach has been a gamer ever since he was little, and I was cool with it, even though he does it quite often. And it really doesn't matter much. I didn't really care to show interest in the games, though.
What was that sound you just made?
I'm not engaged.
Because there's a meow.
To be clear.
There's a meow face right there. A little sideways. Anyway, I didn't really care to show interest in the games, however. His favorite game recently is Super Mario Bros.
Ah, such a fun game.
That's like who knows
It's the classic.
Yeah, it's classic.
It's the classic.
Everyone loves Super Mario Bros.
He's been
Unless if
working.
you're Bowser.
Yeah.
Bowser.
Then you hate
CEO of
Bros.
Nintendo America, Doug Bowser. That's a true
Doug
fact.
Bowser?
At least it was. I don't
Yeah.
know if he's still
I think
CEO of America?
He stepped down.
CEO of
Yeah.
Nintendo America.
Oh.
Yeah.
At one point was
It is
Doug Bowser.
CEO of America.
They're like, we have to do
CEO.
something really funny, guys.
Yeah.
To be really funny.
So he's been working hard in the past month on the game to finish levels and blah, 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 blah. He's been working hard the past month on the game to finish levels and unlock new worlds. He was really excited about unlocking this one world in particular and was telling me how excited he was. He didn't talk about it much, but eventually it got kind of annoying.
Which one?
Which one?
Which one?
Oh.
Is it I don't know. Is it like the lava level?
I have no idea.
Hey, you know
That's a
Super
fun
Mario.
one.
Are you still in your meeting?
Dude, today is Mario Day.
Today
That's
is also
crazy.
Mario Day. It's March 10th.
Happy Mario Day!
Wow.
It's a Mario! It's a me! A Mario!
Honestly, how are you not? Look, I get it.
You're
Maybe
boring.
you don't like games. That's fine. This is not like a crazy game to be like,
Yeah.
I just can't get it.
This is
Everyone
like
gets
vanilla.
this.
It's about
This is
Super
vanilla
Mario
video
Bros.
games.
You play Super Mario
and,
Bros.
And yeah, and beyond that,
What was your
it also
favorite world?
speaks to like your partner's like passionate about something and
Yeah.
is like enjoying it, and you see that and you're like, oh, this is annoying. That's
Yeah.
Listen,
My mom is.
I've-
What were you to say?
Completed Super Mario 3D World for the Switch with every character and every extra world, and except for the very, very last one. So that one's my least favorite because I cannot get through it.
I see what your favorite world was, not your least favorite.
Well, in that one, there's like a rainbow cloud world.
Ooh.
That's pretty fun.
Cool.
I haven't played the newer version. I only know the old version on the Wii. But either way, I think OP. Why are you being so unsupportive of Super Mario Bros?
you just said the old version on the Wii, and that hurt my brain
What do you mean?
because the old version for me is on the NES. The
The
old
frickin-
version for me is Super Mario World.
I'm old.
Yeah, on the Super Nintendo, I played it too.
I'm Dakota. I'm
Well,
old.
do that again. It sounds like Yoshi. Yeah, you
sound like Childish Gambino.
Come here.
What?
Come here. Let's make out.
Healing is an art. I don't know how much more I can clarify that I'm not engaged. I've said it so many times.
She's not engaged. She's just engaged medically.
I'm just engaged medically. I'm engaged in a television show. It's engaging.
Okay. Anyway, OP continues. Apparently, the levels needed to be completed to unlock this world were very hard.
What do you mean apparently? Have you never seen?
Apparently.
Apparently.
He's like, apparently they're hard. I don't know. I'd probably beat them all in one try because this is a dumb little baby game for babies.
Apparently, I've never played a video game before.
Yeah. Anyway, we were hanging out at his place one night, and after a while, I was in Zach's room just eating and watching TV while he was gaming in the living room. Eventually, I heard Zach frantically call out to me. Getting worried, I ran over quickly to see him smiling big.
Oh, he did it. That's when you did it.
You're gonna get mad at him about this, aren't you?
She's gonna cringe. She's gonna get ick. She's gonna get the ick. She's like, I got the ick.
No, stop.
So
Stop.
he started pointing to the TV and shouting all excited that he finally beat the level and unlocked the world he's been so excited
He
about.
sounds like Courage the Cowardly Dog.
I can't do it as good as you.
Thank you. I laughed and congratulated him with a hug and a kiss before sitting beside him.
Okay. So far, so good.
So far, so good. We started well.
Yes, very nice.
He started telling me more and more about the hard levels he had to complete to do it, and he also started showing me the world itself. Eventually, I grew uninterested, as it really wasn't that interesting to me. So, after a few short minutes, I cut him off and said something like, okay, relax, I get it. You beat the stupid levels and got the world. Whoop-de-doo. I don't care anymore. And really quickly, OP does clarify, I said it in a slightly annoyed and sarcastic tone, but I wasn't mad.
I don't care how you say it.
I'm sorry. If I am talking to my boyfriend and I'm going, oh my God, you will not believe I just finished this amazing book. It was so good. And then I start going on about the plot, which I do. I do this all the time. And he went, okay, whoop-de-doo, you finished a book.
Yeah.
I get it. Shut up about it. I would be like,
He just goes, yeah, I'm bored now.
sobbing, crying. We're done.
Can you imagine if Carly's talking to you, Keon, being like, oh, these musicals, and I'm so excited, and you just went, okay, I get it. You like musicals, whatever.
I'm not interested.
I hate Lin-Manuel Miranda.
How dare you?
I'm kidding.
Lin-Manuel?
That's what a crazy man would say.
Against all odds, I am Lin-Manuel Miranda's #1 supporter. Despite all odds, against all the haters, I love you, Lin.
I'm cool with Lin. That was what a crazy person would say. If my girlfriend who loves musicals was like, hey, about this. And I'd be like, nah, I think because I'm an idiot and I just think Lin-Manuel Miranda is part of every single Broadway show.
What if Lin-Manuel Miranda was named
is.
Manuel Lin Miranda and his initials were MLM?
What if his name was...
And he was engaged in a multi-level marketing
What if his name was Mirandolin?
Mirandolin. What if
his name was Mandolin?
What if his name was
no,
in
stop
Mandarin?
it.
What if his name was in Mandarin?
What if he was
No, it's too late. I'm not interested in this anymore. It's not interesting.
Boring.
Shut up about it. Whoop-de-doo.
What if his name was Lin-Manuel Mandolin and he only played for Mandarin audiences? Lin-Manuel Mirandin. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, we're done. Everybody, get ready. We're all gonna be upset at OP.
I'm already upset.
I'm already
We're
angry.
all yelling at OP in our hearts and minds. And I can't believe she's about to act like she's like, what happened? Okay. Zach's face right away dropped, and he looked hurt. Also, the sky is blue.
Yeah.
All he did was mumble a fine and turn away from me. He shut the TV down without even trying out the new world he unlocked and went to his room.
Damn, OP. It's the thing, it's like, what's the meme where it's like when a girlfriend or partner just says, stop acting like that or behave or like
It's like, oh no, when girls, stop being weird.
yeah,
And then the guy just goes,
shuts down.
"Oh." Like, I imagine you saying this to him as like the sound of like taking a vase and smashing it on the ground. Like that's what you just did to this man.
My boyfriend jokingly said I was mansplaining something to him, and I got so upset.
What was it?
Oh, I
Please.
was just we were talking about like planned obsolescence or something.
Yeah.
And
And
I
you
was
mansplained
and he
that?
like asked a question, but I like kind of went on like a tangent about it. He's like, yeah, no, like I know that part. Like you're mansplaining that, and I was like, and this is 10 times worse. And I was completely overreacting, to be clear.
Damn.
But this is 10 times worse. I can't imagine how I would behave if he ever said something
I don't know.
like this.
No,
I-
yeah.
As like a gamer, nerdy dork,
Yeah.
I can tell this man wholeheartedly just like let himself be. Like that's who he is. He got like you're probably the first person he told. Got so excited. It like he's just like going on like he was naturally himself, and you said,
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah, and it's so sad too, because like, it's not like it's Call of Duty or Battlefield or
No.
something where it's like, oh, I
It's
prestiged.
Super
It's like the
Mario
most
Bros.
wholesome kind of, like such a good game to be
Yeah.
that excited about.
It's like truly,
Ugh.
truly so pure.
Yeah. Okay. So OP continues. The rest of the night was very quiet. He wasn't mad at me, but he just seemed hurt. I felt like he was trying to guilt me because this was just way overreacting. I mean, it was just a freaking game, and here he was almost crying, so am I the a-hole. And there's an edit that immediately says, thank you for all of your... And then there's more, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the internet
Oh.
probably let her clued her in on the fact that she was way off base for that.
Yeah.
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 And it's
Real
like,
off base.
you know, dude, we've all been in a situation where someone's yakking at us and we don't care.
Yeah, of course.
Do you know how many times I've gone, shh, I don't care. 0 times
Zero
I have done that.
times. Zero times.
It's absurd to
Yeah.
do to even a stranger.
Yeah.
To do it to your boyfriend is insane.
Crazy. Crazy.
When he feels like he's on top of like Mount Everest. By
Yes.
the
Yeah,
way.
he's so happy. And you, for some reason, had to put him down.
Yeah.
You gotta go to therapy about that. Because why did you feel the need to put him down?
Well-
I'm telling you right now, this guy, he's never gonna forget how much of a high he had and how much that high disappeared after you said all those things to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, my boyfriend loves telling me about engineering things that I don't understand. And you know what I do? I listen because he's excited about it. And I'm happy that he's happy about it. I don't say, shut up! I don't understand what you're talking about.
All right, so we have his edit here. Thank you for all of your replies, even the harsh ones. I've realized I'm 100% the a-hole, and I
Nice.
accept that. As what I did was absolutely horrible to Zach. Good. I plan to give him a long apology, and I hope it will make things right. But if not, I'll understand, and an update may or may not happen. And there is an update.
Oh, boy.
Let's get into it.
I would just do like the reverse thing. Like, hey, OP, what do you like? You know?
Yeah. I think it would be tough for
It-
me with OP because it wasn't like a momentary lapse in judgment. It was something that she thought about afterwards and was still like, no, I'm right. But I'm glad that she's changed her mind. And, you know, she's 19, so gotta learn. You gotta learn eventually.
Yeah, it is crazy to just like entirely emotionally shatter him in
Yeah.
a single sentence, and then he's upset, and then being like, I don't know, I felt like he was kind of trying to manipulate me.
Yeah. He's like, I think he's gaslighting me.
it's like,
Thoughts?
yo, no, dude, you're just getting confused. You're feeling feelings.
Yeah.
And he's not manipulating
He's
you.
making me feel guilty.
You're like, I feel like I did something wrong, but that's his fault, right?
Yeah, stop it.
So here's the update. Thank you to everyone who commented on my old post. I read as many of the comments as I could, and I took each into consideration. Thanks for helping me realize that what I did to Zach was majorly wrong. I know this update is early, but honestly, everything that needed to happen happened already. After realizing what an a-hole I was, I wanted to try to fix things as soon as possible. So I thought of things I could physically give to Zach, along with a long apology to show how sorry I was. Since I love painting, I spent last night making him one on a canvas. It was a pretty creative spin-off to the world that he unlocked in the game. Okay, that is thoughtful. I like
That's very
that.
nice.
I added a cool background to it and changed up a few things to make it look really cool. After that, I also wrote a mini love note. This morning, I went to buy something as well. He had been planning to buy a new video game in the future, so I bought it for him. On my way home, I also bought a bouquet of flowers, lavenders, since purple is his favorite color, and I brought him those. And when I got home, I wrapped the game and canvas and put it in a bag. Then I called Zach and asked if I could come over for a bit, and Then I called Zach and asked if I could come over for a bit. Zach has been quieter with me since the incident, but he agreed anyway. I drove over there with my gifts. Before giving the gifts, I wanted to apologize. Told him how horrible it was of me to say what I said that day, and that if I could take it back, I would. I also told him how much I love seeing him happy. Do you, though? And that I didn't know what came over me. I said that if he ever had anything he wanted to talk to me about with gaming, I'd be happy to listen. I did say that since I'm not a gamer, I won't understand. But please tell me anything anyway. I also apologized for thinking he was guilting me by being sad. So stupid of me.
Yes.
I was apologizing and rambling for a good 10-ish minutes, and by the end, we were tearing up. He missed such a opportunity to do the funniest thing ever.
I don't care.
Oh, your apology's so boring.
It's so long.
Yeah, I don't think you're coming back though. If you do
La
that.
dee da.
I got Mario to play.
Yeah, blah blah blah. Can you tell me this in the context of coins and
Womp
stars?
womp. You're sad. I get it.
Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking of something in my head.
Okay.
Then I gave him my gifts. He loved the flowers, the painting, and the note, and was very excited about the game. He told me thank you, and said he loved everything, which made me smile and cry a little since I still felt bad.
Good.
Zach told me he was very relieved to hear everything I just said since he'd been thinking about it. We talked more about how everything made him feel in the moment, and I apologized more and tried to reassure him. He smiled, told me it was okay. And by the way, it'll always be okay for you to listen to more full episodes with stories like this one on your favorite podcast platforms like iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts. Just search OK Storytime, and you've got it all right there.
Do it.
You know,
I think that was a lot of growth there.
yeah, you know.
I think if we were judged by our it's on the wide cam.
So they saw that. That was on the wide cam.
Yeah, that was all
great.
on video. I think if we were judged by the worst mistakes that we, made in our lives forever, then no one would go anywhere. And she's only 19, so.
Yeah, I think you did it right. You did it proper.
Yeah.
And now you know.
Mhm.
Now you know.
Yeah. And you're pretty lucky to have a boyfriend who's very nice too.
Indeed. So let's finish this story. I told him I would understand if he wants to break up over this, but he said he doesn't want to. He just said to try and be nicer about it next time, which of course I will. We made a few small compromises to make sure none of that happened again. We hugged and kissed, and I apologized more. I suggested playing the new game together, and he happily agreed. Everyone probably wanted him to leave me, but I'm happy to say he didn't. He has given me another chance, and I'll be sure not to blow it. And that's the end of that story. Look at that!
Look at that! She got another chance.
You guys got to do the little dance that they do in Mario.
Yeah, I know the...
Oh.
No, they
No.
go.
I don't know what they do.
But you gotta cue me in.
I can't.
You gotta do like...
What is it?
Boop, bum, bum. There's a lot of time in between bomb bombs. You almost had it.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. It's that one. Earlier, I wanted to be like, he needs to tell you to go, woo, woohoo, ha right out of his life, because that's the triple jump sound from Mario 64. You don't even know what that is because you're 64 minutes old.
Yep, that's me. I'm only 64 minutes
You're
old.
going to make me old. I'm going to make you a
I'm
baby.
an hour and 4 minutes old. I wasn't engaged, but I was born today.
I wasn't engaged.
I was
born
medically
an hour
today.
and 4 minutes ago. The doctor let me know you are medically 64 minutes old.
How is that possible, Doc? You've been
I don't know.
Benjamining
You've
buttoning
been Benjamining your buttons.
for 24
No, he's Benjamining it.
years.
No, do not let him Benjamin it. No. Doc, I can't stop Benjamining my buttons.
So, switching gears,
Yeah.
you Benjamin Buttons.
Ear.
We're going to do Plinko, but
Blinker.
for Teoko, I will go ahead and do the 2x for you. So I'll go ahead and multiply that first, and then we'll do the Plinko. So 1 second.
Ba-da-da,
Oh.
bum, bum, ba-da.
Bom, bom.
Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-ba-da.
Yes? What's that? That's it? Wanna say hello? You're such a stranger over here.
Aw. Oh, that's me.
Yeah, that's it.
Bum, bum. Bum, bum.
Oh. Goodbye.
Goodbye, strange
Goodbye,
man.
whoever you are.
Goodbye, strange
You live
man.
with me forever.
Hang 30 on him. Hang 30 on him.
Are you gonna play the old beat ball? Win for us.
Win.
No.
Win.
No,
You
win.
You win for us.
You win for us.
You win for all of us.
Boom. All right, that's updated. And okay, now we can do Plinko. Plinko's gonna happen.
Hey!
Woo!
Whoa! The
Uh-oh.
Plinko
They
balls
disappeared.
are
Yes, we had to reset it.
here.
Oh.
So let me know, Plinko. We're gonna start at 5 minutes.
Pow! We're starting Plinko right now. Every dollar's a
Plink.
ball. Every ball is time.
Plink,
And time is no longer on the stream because of it.
plink,
Plink.
plink.
Yes, plink.
Nothing's plinked yet.
Plink my O.
Plink.
Plink my O.
Do
you wanna- do you
Please,
wanna
plink
introduce
my O?
Our
Blink.
special friend here,
What's
who's
going
like
on?
checking herself out, like making sure she's like looking good
Eh.
for.
It looks beautiful. You look great.
Wait, what's going on?
Ooh.
Um,
Well, what am I doing work for then?
Savannah's
I'm
for-
doing
to
work
be
on
clear,
the side, and you're
Savannah's
going on a
sister
date.
is here in the studio.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We actually, Savannah just told us that you were the one with the curly hair and she is the one without it. Yeah, that's
Wow.
crazy. You guys are. You guys, like,
Oh,
you guys
what's
can't just trade or something.
Sydney says she's a faker.
Aren't you taking?
Savannah screamed.
I think they probably heard that.
It's
Hey.
my brother's to Sydney. I
Sydney.
offered all of my
Dang,
my
you
Do you
shirts.
just
think your sister
flamed
has
your
ADHD?
ass, bro. Oh my god.
She's on this
Sydney is
hill.
flaming
Bro,
Savannah.
She's on
she
this
just
hill
got
where
her
she doesn't think she has
so bad.
ADHD.
Sister interview.
I think
Si-
everyone
oh,
does.
okay.
Excuse me. Sister interview. Come on, girl stream. Come back in now.
Girl stream.
Well, we got.
Yeah.
Girl stream. Wait,
I
I
missed
think
you.
you guys, you two would appreciate this. Look at the back of this.
Oh, that
It's a guy from Fat Albert with the map.
Oh yeah.
Sydney's got a
It's the
cool
criminal.
jacket.
Yeah.
Your fit is great.
The element.
You
He
look
looks like
so
a
ready for
Hamburglar.
your date.
Alright, now come
Wait, can we?
Yeah, I can do it.
Oh, there we go. Yay!
Guys, do you think we
sisters,
look alike?
sisters.
Hold on, let me take off my.
Wait, can you
Laugh.
tilt the mic to like the middle of you? I know. One of our fans made it. The stool. Yeah, I love my stool.
Strawberry thing.
I can't.
Because I was using the. Oh, it's gone. I was using a trash
I
can.
was at work and I wanted to drive home.
Yeah.
But it was rush hour and
Love that movie.
I have a
Move
date
it down.
over
Oh.
here.
Yes.
Is it? Act like you've been somewhere before. Is it your first day on Earth?
Everyone say hi. What are you doing, Dakota? Dakota's doing things. How's Plinko going?
I'm checking right now.
S-Y-N-D-E-Y.
We
Oh,
still got
Cindy.
2 minutes
Cindy.
left for Plinko.
Shiny.
What are you doing?
Oh, you read them there. I've never
Yeah.
seen the studio before.
Yeah, this is the stew. We've the
This
one
is
of
stew?
I
two.
literally, when
Yeah,
I
that's
was
what
in
you
the
call
house,
it?
I
The
was like,
stew?
Can I see the stew?
The stew.
Dakota, I like the fit.
I feel like that's what I said, right?
How
It's a
come
good
no one
fit.
commented mine?
Yeah.
Who's gonna comment on my fit, huh?
I'm the little sister, not big sister.
Yeah.
No, can you guys clown Savannah's outfit so she wears something nicer next time?
I just don't. I
I'm
like to.
embarrassed.
I like to be comfortable.
I'm embarrassed for her.
I like to be comfortable rather than uncomfortable. This
Fair.
all this seems very unnecessary and uncomfortable.
I think it looks. What?
She sounds like you when she does that voice.
Oh.
Look at me, me
I
and
was
my
like,
bestie.
what? I do that voice. I feel like
You
we
guys do
mimic.
that
You know what? You know what I do now that I never used to do? So I'll be talking to Ava and I go, hello, Ava girl. That's my dog. I go, hello, Ava girl.
That is what I
Hello, Ava girl. And
I
yeah.
do say my
I go,
Yeah.
Ava girl.
Yeah.
Hi, Ava
I go,
girl.
hello, Ava girl. And Savannah
Hi,
does that
Ava
all the
girl.
time.
We
You
do
think-
look alike.
Yeah.
They said.
Well,
Age difference.
we are 1 year.
Year and 9
Who know?
months.
Wow.
Who know? Who know?
Anonymous starting off the Plinko. By the way, guys.
Shut up and take my money. Okay, just a moment of silence for Anonymous.
And the moment has passed.
And that's it.
And that's all you get.
We can't do any more than that physically. My doctor told me today I can't do silence. I'm just joking.
Maria! Hi, sisters! Maria! She's here!
I went to the dentist today.
It's so
My
many.
teeth are good. You know what? I think dentistry
Bring
is
this back
fake.
to me.
You know, not in like the sense that it's like not important. It's very important, and you should go to your dentist.
Dentistry is fake and salmonella can't hurt you.
Every time I go into the dentist, it is a lottery whether or not they're going to tell me that I am not flossing. Today?
Whoa.
Oh, Amelia! Thank you for the $100. Savannah, you and your sister are both so beautiful.
Aw.
Very sweet.
Thanks.
Keon, I
You
miss
want a kiss?
When I talked to you guys on the Valentine's Day stream,
Hair's
I
in my
watched it
armpit.
and I was like, aw.
They can't. Oh wait. Say it into
Oh,
the
we have
mic.
to say
Say
that
into the
again
mic.
No.
into the mic.
I took it back. It's mine.
Say it into the
Give it
mic.
to her.
No, it's mine. I find her. Hi, Maria.
I said that I missed Keon because I watched the Valentine's Day stream and he made me laugh, and I was like, aw. Because when I watched it back, I was like, aw. After
It
you
was
guys
really
were
cute.
hung up on the phone, I was like,
Yeah.
wait, I want to be there. I'm sad. I have FOMO.
Yeah.
And
My parents were watching it too
your
afterwards.
guys' your love bug thing was so funny.
Oh,
When
that
it
was
came on,
great.
I was like, I can't.
That was really fun.
Thanks, Sydney.
I was like sick that day, or I was getting over a sickness, and so doing that like hour-long improv was tough.
I know. I was
I'm
like,
so
dang,
tired.
she's going for a long time.
Yeah.
Let her go. She's an actress.
Thank you so much, and I appreciate it.
Did you guys know she's in a sketch group?
It's true.
must go on.
And I will say, my mom has been hard at work making a website for our sketch group, and I looked at it. She showed me last night or this morning. It looks amazing.
Really?
It looks so good.
Ooh.
Yeah.
excited.
Yeah. It looks really good. And she very kindly is doing. She like took our photos and made the website and did it all for free. Yeah, the photos look great.
I love the colors.
Yeah, and she's
Oh,
already like, I want to do
nice.
more photos outside now. I'm like, we just took photos. She
Nina just-
totally could.
Nina just did.
No.
She updated our colors.
Who?
Nina, my friend, who did our logo.
What colors?
She updated. Can you get my phone?
What? What
I'll
colors?
show you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Updated the colors.
Ah,
That's me, youngest name.
That's me, youngest
Sydney,
names
and I am the
too.
youngest of 4 siblings.
And there you go. And there you go.
No.
No, she's kicking you guys
Look,
out.
she switched the
Oh,
colors.
okay.
Yeah.
So sorry.
It's an updated
Thank
color.
you, everyone. Bye.
Hi, Sydney. Thanks for coming in.
Oh.
Good luck on your.
I'm
Wait,
just
this
gonna.
looks
I don't know where to
great.
go.
Good luck on your
actually.
date. Where are you going?
I like
Bye,
that
guys.
I like that I'm in the
Who's
front.
this magical person taking you out?
I like that I'm the
Is it
biggest.
Benson Boone? I wish Benson
I love
Boone
it.
just like every
He's
time he goes on a
booning
date,
it.
he's
I like-
booning it, and
wait,
he'll just
show-
do backflips every time.
He's
Wait,
give it to
booning it.
Keon and have him show it. I think it looks cool.
I think he's hilarious.
Benson booned all
Yeah,
over. He's a really great
Did you see
singer.
his
I
Taco
grew
Bell
up
fit?
in Benson Boonistan, man.
He's,
That's how
he's
much of a
amazing.
Benson
I would be
Boone
friends with
stan I
Benson.
am.
If
I'm
you
from
go
Benson
on this
Boonistan.
quest, I can grant you what?
American Eagle?
Benson
Yeah.
Boone.
Yeah.
I could do a back. It's just a guy does a
It's-
backflip.
He goes, I can do a backflip.
They're all
That's what
saying-
they just call. He
they're all
just
saying
calls that a
you- that's
Benson
what they came
Boone.
and say.
Benson Boone.
She's about to
4
go.
kids, youngest of 4
Sydney's
kids.
about to go
made there.
Benson Boone on some guy.
Whoa.
I wish for a box.
Sweet.
Stacy's the youngest of 14 kids.
What
That'd
do
be
you
crazy.
mean? Sorry.
Ah,
I'm just over here vocal stimming,
Thanks.
bro.
vocal stemming. Vocal
Yeah, I sit over there sometimes.
What do
stemming.
you
What else
mean?
Because
happened?
guess what? Nobody else can run.
Guys, I saw
It's very
all
intimidating.
the members know if you were
All right,
there
Go
yesterday.
enjoy your date. Thanks
You're
for coming
fine.
in.
Thank you for joining. I miss you. Saturday. Yeah.
I'll see you Saturday. I'll see you.
Yes, you are coming Saturday.
yes.
You are coming Saturday.
Yeah. Hi,
Aw, that's cute. What was I
hi,
gonna say?
Mrs. Savannah and Sydney. Your
Good
daughters are here.
luck.
See you Saturday.
Um,
We got 12 minutes from that,
what?
and we have a wheel spin.
We have a wheel spin.
Well, let's do 13 minutes.
I can't remember what I was gonna say. Oh, I went to Joey Valance
No.
and Bray concert. If you guys know of them, they're kind of like the Beastie Boys, and they're awesome.
Ain't nobody like the Beastie
Such
Boys
a
like the Beastie Boys.
freaking fun. They're very much like the Beastie Boys. They're such a fun, like, band to see live, or duo to see live. Wait, who do we have to spin for?
Amelia.
Ooh, Dakota, could you grab it? I hurt my shoulder again. Actually, I didn't hurt my shoulder. my friend hurt my shoulder. Yeah, I'm really annoyed. I'm really annoyed, actually. But it's okay. It'll heal. Yay! Whee!
Amelia said, Savannah, you and your sister are both so bootyful.
We read that one. But thank you again, Amelia. Yay!
Oh.
1.5 or 5 minutes.
Great.
Jellyba says, okay, story time and chat. My daughters are going to Albuquerque next month. And anyone have suggestions for great local places that are not overly touristy? I've never been there, so I
Ask
don't
the
know.
person who lived there.
But I would say there is a pretty good person to ask here.
Obviously, I was gonna say like it's touristy.
You don't have a lot of tourists in Albuquerque, first of all.
I was gonna say
Second
the
of
hot
all-
air balloons.
Huh?
The hot air balloons.
Yeah, but that only happens sometimes, and honestly, it's like you have to wake up at 4 in the morning.
I remember doing it. It was
But
really cool.
It's really cool.
Sick.
I worked a gig at the Hot Air Balloon Festival, and that was sick.
Wait.
We had a guy on one of our camera crews. He would get up. He was in a hot air balloon to get B-roll, but then the hot air balloon like went like off course, and he just like landed in the middle of like someone's like field, and they got it right back in a truck.
Am I disrespecting the Beastie Boys?
Yeah.
How?
By comparing them to Joey. They're
but they
basically
are.
a Beastie Boys clone.
Yeah, they're very
I
similar.
mean,
they're amazing. I love them.
energetically, sonically.
Yeah,
But they're different.
they're different, but they're like them in the best way.
Anyway,
That's a huge compliment.
Albuquerque, things to do. There's the tramway. It's like the longest like tram. I don't know. It's like something. It has a record. Getting up on top of the Sandias, it's a beautiful view. Getting on top of the Sandia crest. I mean, there's a lot of. There's a local hike. The Bald Face is a good local hike you can do there. There's a place to eat there. I can't remember what it's called. It's like a chicken place. It's this barbecue joint. Frick, that's really good. And there's like 3 or 4 of them there. Old Town Albuquerque's good. And don't eat at Twisters. Twisters was what Pollo Hermano from Breaking Bad.
Okay, we
supposed
get
to
it.
And,
Boring.
Boring.
I feel like I'm missing a really obvious one.
I don't know, like the chili.
There's stuff to do, like, I don't know if you like dirt bikes and stuff out there. Clearly the Mexican food's good.
Mexican
Go
food
to
sounds
the
good.
Breaking Bad house.
Don't do that.
Working
They also
board.
hate everybody there.
Oh.
I know.
Yeah, their life sucks living in the Breaking Bad house.
Cool. Are you ready?
Yeah. Yes.
I am.
See you're reading it. Here we go.
Nah, honestly, if y'all think that's an insult to the Beastie Boys, y'all are sleeping on Joey Valentine.
Yeah, you should listen to them because they're incredible.
They are good.
Specifically, I love.
They are good.
Yeah. I mean, they love. I'll tell you later.
Cool.
I'll tell you later.
3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend raged at me for missing our anniversary, but he never made plans with me. In August.
That was her boyfriend.
That was her boyfriend.
We
In
get
August.
it.
In August.
August Rush.
In August, my boyfriend and I celebrated a year together. And I mentioned about celebrating it together, but he had work, so I said to do it on the weekend, and he agreed. By the way, this comes from Daughter of Hell, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
He's here. He's here.
He's here.
He's here.
Sorry, guys. We just had a commenter named OJ Simpson go, hello, are you guys Jewish?
He's here.
Thank you, OJ. Anyway.
The juice is
I'm
loose.
Sophia.
Yeah, one more time.
I'm Sophia.
I'm innocent. Okay, here we go. I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And OP says, my best friend was able to purchase 2 tickets for the Atiz concert in Mexico, and she invited me. We have been friends for 12 years, and our friendship anniversary, August 23rd, and I was so happy I said yes without a second thought. My anniversary with my boyfriend is August 22nd, so on August 22nd, I sent a long message with a poem I wrote to my boyfriend, saying happy anniversary, and he responded with a heart. I packed and left to Mexico City with my bestie at mid-concert, August 23rd. My mom calls telling me that my boyfriend is outside waiting for me to go for a romantic dinner and a surprise. I was in disbelief since he himself told me that we couldn't spend it together. I sent him a message saying that I was at a concert and that I wouldn't be home until Friday evening and what was happening. He called me and went into a full rant telling me he planned a surprise and that I shouldn't have gone to a concert even if we didn't have plans because it was our day and I should respect it. You should be at home, sitting, thinking pensively about our anniversary.
You should be sitting and waiting in darkness for me.
I told him that he had to stop yelling and that he needed to calm down so we could talk. He got angrier, so I told him we would talk later or when I got back home, and he hung up on me. I enjoyed the rest of the concert, and when I went home, I tried to call him and was sent directly to voicemail. Went to his house, and he didn't even open up. He's barely talked to me since then, and my bestie and mom say that I don't need to apologize because I did nothing wrong. Yeah. What could anyone possibly say that you did wrong here?
Dating this guy.
Oh, yeah. You know what? You got me.
Yeah.
You got me.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So am I the a-hole. What do you say?
I say, how dare you not use your powers of mind reading to know exactly how your boyfriend was going to feel about this?
And
Yeah.
it's totally justified for him to feel this way.
Why did you not know that he was going to surprise you? Messed up. Edit. Keep. I think they're
spirit.
behind.
No, they have to be.
I think they're behind.
They probably are behind. They're probably thinking about Savannah and
Yeah.
Carly.
But
But I think
this
it's
is funnier.
so much funnier.
Sisters.
Yes, we are sisters.
Yeah, and she's medically engaged.
And I'm also
I-
medically an hour and 4 minutes old. Edit. He went to his shift at August 21st at night, and my bestie told me about the tickets at 7 p.m. August 21st. I sent him a message at 7:30. The same night I learned about the tickets, and he usually won't turn on his phone until he wakes up. So I thought he would turn on his phone on August 22nd or the first hours of August 23rd, read my message, and that's it. But he didn't read it the night of the anniversary. He just turned on his phone, popped into his car, and went to my house. And Edit 2 says, wow, most people are hanging on the point of my friendship anniversary. I'm sorry if it seems off, but I'm Mexican, have double nationality, and it's a bit common to have friendship anniversaries. I just celebrated my 20th friendship anniversary with 3 of my friends.
Wow.
That's just a fun fact.
Look at 3 friend haver over
3
here.
friends, yeah. Because friendship is something we value the most.
Oh.
She's been with me even during my darkest times. We've been through some rough patches and survived, and her husband respects that date because it is the day we became best friends. Seems weird, I'm sorry, but it's something we've been doing for a decade, and I'm not going to change that. Why is everyone harping on you about a friendship anniversary?
Yeah, because all these friendless dorks are like, what do you mean you have friends you cherish?
You have a friend that you're still friends with, and you honor that?
I mean, to be fair, I don't really have any friend anniversaries, but I also remember when I met my friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, when?
Really? I remember the first time I met you was at Rex's. You don't remember?
I think the first time I met Keon was at a Thanksgiving.
I was at your graduation.
You were at my graduate. Well, okay, but I didn't meet you. I didn't
No,
meet
but I was
you.
the guy at her. I was at Sophia's graduation, and I was
Yeah.
the guy who did one of the confetti things.
I remember what you were wearing. You had these like, I don't know, I can't like describe it, but I remember what you were wearing, and you came to my parents' house for Thanksgiving,
Yeah.
and then we went to this like guy who definitely was like young Republican vibe, and he had this like really big house, and we went into his garage, and all of the magnets were like guns, trucks, boat.
And this was in like the valley.
Yeah, this is the valley.
They're just magnets that
Yeah.
say that. They're not even, they're just the word.
Yeah. Don't take my guns.
I
I like boats. Truck.
Don't take
Okay.
my guns off my boat.
do remember meeting Dakota for the first time because you know what you were
Yeah.
wearing? Do you remember what you were wearing?
I
do.
know. I don't remember what I was wearing.
You were wearing like leopard print pants
Oh hell yeah, dude!
and like a white like tank top
I
with
look
like
sick.
like a loose shirt and like a weird backwards hat. And you're like, hey, I'm gonna beat you in Smash.
Dude, yeah, that was when we met. You guys were playing Smash
I
at
was like,
Rex's.
who are
You
you?
had like a-
That,
you had, like,
the night that
suede
we met, I
shoes.
think, was when Zeepzorp happened.
And the first
Was
time,
that-
I think that was the night we met. Was when Zeepzorp happened.
That's crazy.
the first time I met Dakota was on camera. Technically
is
not.
true.
Technically not, but the first time we had a conversation.
The first time we
Yeah.
literally interacted
Yeah.
in any way.
Yeah. But we got an update. Apparently, the sweet poems, messages, and words he sent me 2 months before our argument weren't even from him. It was his best friend, Justin, an amateur writer, doing the talking. Stop.
Stop. He's
Stop.
a
You were being
writer.
catfished?
He's a writer.
My ex had a second phone and was messaging his side chick, a girl he met at Starbucks. He gave Justin his phone to answer my messages during his breaks. Yikes.
So you need to start dating
Wow.
him.
Yeah, except he's a dirty, dirty scoundrel who's letting his friend cheat on you.
Right. You date him, and then you have a friend that texts him instead of you texting him.
Yes.
And then also, I don't know. There's no way out of this now. You have to cheat on him.
That's why he never saw my message about going out. Justin read it and deleted it. Why? Was he was feeling guilty about what my ex was doing and decided to tell me everything a few days after the argument and the cold shoulder. So I was being loving and caring. My ex was being intimate with this girl, Gigi, and telling her that I, a brown, dark-haired, obviously Latina girl, was his cousin. Okay, well, you can have Latina cousins.
Nuh-uh.
I have Latina cousins.
No, you
No.
don't.
Not allowed.
That's cultural appropriation.
I'll go tell him. I'll go tell him. I can't be cousins with you anymore.
Yeah,
It's
sorry,
not gonna
guys.
work.
You're out of the family.
Yeah, sorry. Bye. I went to
Yeah.
his house without warning and knocked on the door. Gigi opened it and called out to him, saying his cute little cousin was there to see him. That's when everything went completely wild. I told her I was his girlfriend and that I needed to talk to him about our relationship. Gigi went pale and said in a clearly hurt voice, "No, I'm his girlfriend. You're his cousin."
Huh?
That's so
But,
sad.
but I'm that thing that you said you are.
But he's dating his cousin? Then shouted for him to come out. He came out looking like the devil himself had come to collect his soul. I thought he came out looking like the devil. Okay. He came out looking like the devil himself had come to collect his soul. I looked at him and said, "So I'm your cousin now? This is over. I'm going to send your stuff with my bestie, and you send my stuff with your sister. You're a piece of poop, and I hope I never see you again, you trashy son of a blank."
Son of
Gigi
a
was
poop.
fuming. She went back inside. Apparently, they were supposed to move in together. Packed your bags, came outside, and waited for an Uber while calling him every name I had never even thought of. I called his mother and told her everything he did to me and to that girl. I don't know what happened on her end, but she was furious.
Calling him all kinds of names. Calling him Ding Dongle Don.
Ding dong.
Ding Dongle
You're
Don.
a ding dong.
Schmorpler.
You're a schmorpler.
You're just a little... What
Spinker.
do they say in Mad Max?
You're a nasty slang like slanger.
Schlinger?
I don't know. Yeah, she
Yeah, you're that.
got creative.
By the way, you can get creative when you listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There's a wee little bit left to this story. But do you have any final thoughts?
Good job.
Good job.
Good job. You said, "Oh, so I'm your cousin now?" Yeah, I'm not into familial relations. This is done.
We're over. We're Jover. And I don't want to see you around these parts anymore.
Yeah. Why
At
don't you-
least you went to that Ateez concert.
At least you went to that Ateez concert.
What songs did they sing?
They go, "I'm blue, I'm a tease, I'm a tie.
Really?
I'm a tease, I'm a..." No, not really.
Oh. What song do they sing?
The Song of Songs.
I don't think you know.
I don't know any of theirs. I don't know. I've never even heard of that guy.
You never? I've heard of Ateez. I just don't know what they sing.
I know one thing. He's a tease.
Ateez, da da da.
It's a group.
They're a tease.
It's a K-pop group.
Oh.
And you know what? Some Australians did some pretty bad things with them recently.
What?
There was like a surprise K-pop like
What is that?
like
What?
concert. Yeah, no, it was sorry. That context.
You're like,
is really
yeah,
funny.
by the
Yeah,
way, the
really bad
Australians
stuff.
are no longer welcome in the nation of South Korea.
I think they went to like it was a surprise K-pop concert, and a lot of the people who went thought it was going to be Huntrix,
Oh.
They're like,
but it was SEs.
"Ah,
I think it was SEs.
these are the wrong Koreans.
Literally, and everyone just kept leaving. They were like, "We don't want to be here for this because they're not singing Golden."
These aren't my Koreans.
That's crazy.
Zooted
Wow.
off the blunky.
But anyway. We got a little bit left. I received my stuff 2 days later with an apology letter I didn't even read, and his things were sent back with my bestie. I celebrated Christmas and New Year with my parents. Gigi messaged me with a big apology, as if she had done something wrong. I told her she had done nothing to apologize for. Justin ended his friendship with my ex. My ex has messaged me a lot, but I blocked him. And that's it. Have a great life. Thank you.
Yes.
Yay.
Yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I love when they break up with their toxic partners and also go to the K-pop concert.
God,
My favorite type of ending.
gives me life. Yes.
Wowee. Wowee.
I'm not gonna lie. I fully in my head, like I said, I didn't know a tease. I don't know what a tease is at all.
Yeah.
In my head, I fully saw
I'm going to look them up.
like Hispanic DJ,
Because she said she was
like the
Latina?
Hispanic version of Diplo. That's who I saw as a tease.
Okay, I'm looking up.
I was gonna be like-
tease. A tease.
I don't know.
Okay.
Who?
Let's see.
who's-
What's their most
Like, who was that guy that was there at the iHeart Festival? There was like one.
Sean
what's
Paul?
Their, what's their top
No,
song?
not Sean Paul. There was another guy.
Pitbull.
I think he came out with who was it? Wasn't J Balvin there for a second?
no.
Anyway.
I can't actually let you guys hear it because I think it's copyright.
Yeah.
But I'll show you
What
me.
are they what are they
listening to it.
saying?
That's the end of that episode.
You say act like an angel dressed like crazy. I love that
Okay.
song.
That's fun. That seems
I
fun.
love that
The
song
Luna
so much.
Snow.
Yeah, I love that song.
Australians, why didn't you like that?
Act like an angel dressed like crazy.
You brought shame to me.
All right. Well,
That's a great song to drive fast to.
Yeah. You know what's a great song if you want to like go fast and like just hours will go by and you haven't even realized.
Fast Car by Tracy Chapman.
Jim Croce. I've got a name.
No. Actually, it's an album.
Yeah, what is it?
It's the album from Challengers. I listened to that. It's
oh,
dangerous.
that makes sense.
I listened to it after I saw Challengers for the second time.
There's a lot
And
of
like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember driving.
That's dangerous.
I know.
I don't like that.
So maybe don't listen to it when you're driving because I was so locked in because it's just like.
Oh my god.
I was so locked in that I was like, whoa.
Keon, do you know who I just remembered?
What?
Insta Samka.
What are you
Dang,
talking
really? That's
What are
Insta
you talking
Samka.
it's the remix version.
Insta Samka. She's like a Russian artist, and
about? Okay.
yeah, all of her songs make me
Her,
want to.
her music,
All my songs make me want to go.
especially if it's sped up, it just sounds like Red Bull. If
And,
were-
It
and
sounds
then,
like Red Bull?
That's
Sounds like
that's a
Red Bull.
driving fast. That's a driving
When-
fast artist.
When my boyfriend and I went to the JVB concert this weekend, he was like really tired before, and so he got a Monster. What's it like a vodka Monster? What's it called? Vodka Red Bull, but I think they
vodka
only had a
Monster?
Monster. I think they only had a Monster. So it was a vodka Monster.
A Vomster.
And he took a sip and he was like, "This is disgusting." And
a
then like
vodka
2 minutes
monster is
later,
just a
he's
crazy
sipping
Russian.
it. Yeah, and he was like, "You should try it. You'll like it." I'm like, "You just told me it was disgusting." He's like, "No, you should try it." I'm like, "You told me it was disgusting." He's like, "Try it." And so I tried it, and it tasted like NyQuil. It was disgusting.
Yeah, it's the same vibe as someone being like,
Yeah.
oh God, you
Smell
smell this? Does it
Smell
smell
it.
weird?
It was-
Like I know it does.
He
I
was
just
like,
saw
I know,
you do that.
I know you didn't like it.
You're like, no, but it might just be me.
All right.
He just wanted me to.
We're
tortured.
Coda.
Skeet,
You're cool for a couple
beep.
more stories.
Yeah.
Sophia, you're out.
You're out.
Yeah, she's out.
She's out.
Bye.
She was just here for a little bit.
Yeah.
Act like an angel,
I'll
dress
be
like
back
crazy.
tomorrow.
We'll see
Crazy thing is
tomorrow.
that the most pain I have is in my shoulder.
Savannah, you're in. Carly,
Act
you're in.
like an
Give me
angel,
your-
dress
I'm
like
just gonna
crazy.
say something for a little bit. Yeah, I'll talk-
Is it? You said the buys of March.
The Ides of March, beware the Ides of March.
Cool.
Yeah, it's technically the insecurities of March.
It's the insecurities of March.
Yes, Caesar. I mean Julius. Yes, my liege. Oh, I love you, King Julian. I love you, King Julius. That doesn't sound like. I'm going more with a yes. Oh no, my liege, please allow me.
No, I was just going for Mort from Madagascar.
I know what you're doing.
Okay, well, it sounds like you're going.
I love when I come back in the seat, so I'm up and ready for me. Why is there just a gap of nothing right there? Can I get some hair here or what? There we go. Stella!
Stella!
I can't believe it. It's my girl group. It's my girls. My wives.
My brand.
My
My
bro.
brands.
Oh.
These are my ladies. These are my girls.
What were the Give me some of the ladies' names. Give me some of the ladies' names, Carly.
These are my ladies.
These are my ladies. These are
Giselda.
my ladies.
Brianna. You all know why we call her Brianna.
I got you. Hold on. Give me a sec.
Huh?
Stacy. Tina. Susie. Little Susie. This is my lady Amy. Little Susie. Yeah, it's.
I love Top's
You know why we call her
eyes.
Brianna, right?
Hello.
No? Yeah.
Hello.
No, it's a long story.
I've got a Rex Kwon Do on deck. I didn't realize that.
Break the wrist. Walk away.
I've got a little too much.
Sounded like a little bit of like
Bring it back.
Sylvester
Little
there.
too much. Bring
Very,
it back in.
very
You beat-
Bring it back into the
Sly-esque.
chest.
All
On your
right.
feet.
Rex Kwon Do. Yeah, it's kind of low. You can't go too high in the throat, or it gets too raspy. And you got to keep it low. These are my ladies. These are my ladies. Brianna. You all know why we call her Brianna, right? No? Yeah.
Meh.
It's a long story.
You sound like the.
Do it, Keon. Do it. Do it, Keon.
Huh? Eh?
Do the roar. Do the roar.
Dude, that was a crazy
the
angle.
roar.
That was so funny. That was
the
so
roar.
Just my
great.
chin.
Oh my god, I hope Ming Ming has got you. I hope Ming Ming has captured you at your appropriate moments.
My appropriate moment.
Who's
My-
reading?
my-
Who's
my
reading?
moment.
Dakota is. He has the phone.
Okay.
We broke our
So
rules
I'm
to
just
help a
gonna
client.
chill.
Blah, 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 blah.
Okay. Are you guys ready?
Hot dog! Yeah, we're ready.
Hot dog.
Uh,
Hot dog.
2, 1.
we broke our rules to help a client. They still ended up humiliating us.
See, you never break anyone. You'll have nothing good comes out of it.
It's the smartest thing I've heard all day. I, female 33, used to work for a company that among...
Hang on. It was broken.
I was just being the guy from Terminator 2.
Hang on for a second. Hang on for one second.
Did it.
Scrub through that real fast.
Did it. Got it. Get it
It
good.
looks tiny. Huh?
Okay. Okay.
Keep going through it.
Dang, that's crazy. You just
girl.
managed to overstimulate me,
Okay, you're good.
which
you're
is
good.
very hard to do.
Dang, girl.
You're good.
Dang.
Dang, girl.
Dang, girl, I wanna dig you.
All right.
Hey,
That
that girl is a lady.
Stop. Stop it. I, female 33, used to work for a company that, among other things, made a particular product that was sold in reasonable quantities to a number of customers.
So a business.
So any company on earth.
what kind of?
That's definitely code for like, I worked for a company that sold like illegal missiles or
Yeah.
something. Like,
I I worked for a company that made things and sold them to people.
These products were quite large and expensive, missiles, but had a relatively short service life, missiles. So there was a predictable trend to when customers would order replacements. Yeah, after they fire the missiles.
Missiles.
By the way, this comes from user FML. It's SML. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Savannah.
I'm Carly.
We are here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We didn't work for this company. We only know what we know. So
We don't work for this company.
yeah, let us know what you think in the comments. And OP says, let's call the customers in this anecdote Lombard and Orange.
Why?
All right.
I don't think it's Lombard. I think it's Lombard, right?
Go back.
Lombard.
Lombard.
No, it's Lombard. Lombard
It's
and Orange.
Lombard. You're wrong. It's Lombard.
The products for each company were slightly different, so we had to change some tooling and machining processes when swapping between the two. Furthermore, as part of the manufacturing process, we painted the products. Oranges were unsurprisingly orange,
Wow.
but Lombard requested we left the products unpainted. This was due to some form of copyright issue with their paint swatch, but it wasn't a big deal as they were happy to paint the products themselves. Lombard was a larger company than Orange, and their orders used to outweigh Orange nearly 2-to-1. The product life cycle was well established at this point, so we knew roughly when orders would be placed and could tailor manufacturing to suit. We had a minor issue when Lombard placed an order on behalf of a subsidiary company they were starting up. It wasn't anyone's fault in particular, but the subsidiary company wanted products painted yellow, whereas the first few batches we completed were accidentally left unpainted. Assumed it was a Lombard order. Because of the way the products were made, we don't.
We don't.
Guys, I apologize. This might be one of the most boring stories we've ever read.
I want ice cream.
You know what? I'm actually gonna call this. Are we on 3? We're gonna skip to episode 4.
What?
What?
For
no,
real?
yeah, no, for real. Because sorry,
Why?
folks. Because
I'm not feeling it.
I've noticed that episode was labeled workplace drama, and I've noticed a lot of the workplace drama stories we've been getting right now, and we're talking to the story finders about this, have been like too technical and like just boring. It's just like lame.
So you just want to skip the whole
Um,
episode 3?
Yeah, and then you can take a look at those stories and see if maybe we could swap out the first one. Because that,
I'm just gonna
I can already tell. I'm like, this is who cares? No one cares about this.
Okay.
This is so boring.
I'm gonna delete that recording.
Christina says, "Is
Yeah.
this drunk AI?"
Yeah, no, I think I could feel everyone collectively going, huh?
Yeah, honestly, to be completely honest,
logistical
wasn't
question
listening.
Real
Hmm?
Glad we-
Savannah!
What?
What'd you say?
Should I just stop this recording and label it delete, or you want to keep going in this recording?
Let's just keep going.
Let me see everything.
Well, it was something about like painting and like oranges and Lombard and something about copyright, and
Yeah.
then that's when I zoned out.
Yeah, no, that's we had a meeting recently where Riley was basically like, yeah, and if you guys are ever reading a story and you're like, no, this is not it, you can literally just go to it.
Oh, cool.
Just
Ev-
like
do it
depend,
for
like
every
for like
single-
vibes, where it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, that was not the vibe. But I will give you this one.
Well, hang on. I just have to change everything.
Or should I do?
over.
Yeah, sorry.
I took S1 from episode 4.
That's so large, expensive missiles.
Missiles, missiles.
Wait, it was missiles.
That's no. I mean, no, it wasn't missiles. It was
Oh.
just we said missiles. So
Oh,
We said missiles.
because they were like
Aw.
all obscure. I was like, yeah, you're giving missiles, orange missiles, big yellow missiles.
dang it!
Um,
I thought I was like, wait, it was missiles.
Okay.
it was missiles. We said it. It said it.
think
It's missiles.
It
That's
has to be missiles.
that's the future of AI information. God, I hate it.
Okay, I think we're ready.
Okay, here we go. I'm
3.
glad I seem to see everyone in the comments is like, yeah, good call. Thank
Yeah.
God. Okay.
I'll put a note on it.
Great.
Okay.
All right.
Put hashtag.
So my
boring
wife tried to
fuck.
insist.
Yeah.
Okay,
my
cool.
wife.
3, 2.
My wife tried to insist a bond between our daughter and her niece. It wasn't working.
You cannot force that to happen.
My wife has 2 sisters and is close to both. Their mom passed away when they were young, so they bonded over the loss and became very close. By the way, this comes from user Close Cousins. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Savannah.
I'm Carly.
We're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't know everything. We only know what we know. So let us know what you know down in the comments.
Does anyone have fudgicles? Bless
Fudgicles?
you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just in the mood for one.
You mean a fudge sickle?
Fudgicle.
Nah, I don't
Dakota's
even,
right on that one, I think.
Don't even know.
Fudge. What are you calling it?
A
You're-
fudge sickle? Because it's a
Fudge-sickle?
popsicle of fudge.
Fudgicle.
What are you talking
A
about?
fudgicle. It's simply
You know what
and
we should talk
clearly
about?
a
This
fudgicle.
lovely
Yeah,
story
okay.
that we
Let's
just
get into this
switched
story.
I want ice cream.
So we have 2 kids, Chris, 16 male, and Kaylee, 13 female. My wife's oldest sister also has 2 kids, Owen,
Copier.
17 male, and Emma, 16 female. They live about 5 minutes from us, and our kids attend the same school. They have always hung out as a group of 3. My Chris and their Emma are a week apart in age, and Owen is only a little over a year older, so they grew up together and used to call themselves triplets. They are still quite close. My wife's younger sister has a daughter, Gia, who is 3 months older than mine. The younger sister always made comments when our girls were babies about how she can't wait until they are the ages of the big kids, meaning Chris, Owen, and Emma, because they'll be just as close. Problem is that Kaylee, my 13-year-old, doesn't like hanging out with Gia, and it's becoming more obvious as they get older that they are 2 different kinds of people. Kaylee likes soccer and video games. Gia isn't allowed to play video games and isn't interested in sports. Kaylee is a social butterfly and Gia is a homebody. All of this was manageable, but Gia also has some more immature interests. She still enjoys playing with dolls and engages in pretend play. For example, when Kaylee goes over to their house to sleep over, she says Gia likes playing school or mommies. Playing school means they set up all the stuffed animals and pretend to teach them. Mommies is when they play with the baby dolls and pretend to be mommies. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. What's wrong with being a mom? Huh? What's wrong with being a little lady?
What's wrong with pretending to be a little lady when you're 13?
Well, I've always wanted to be a little lady, and look where it got me.
Yeah, I mean, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that, but yeah, I think OP's spot on. These are just 2 people whose interests do not align at their current ages. And, there's nothing wrong with playing pretend. That's literally what actors do. They get paid millions of dollars, and people love them all over the world.
You
Just a
know,
thought.
not millions. I don't get that.
You're a podcast host.
Famous actors.
All right.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or are you acting? Is this not really you, Savannah?
I'm acting. Well, no, this isn't. I mean, no, this is.
Bro, how many
I'm not
fudgicles did you
acting.
eat, bro?
No, and I really want a fudgicle.
Don't
By
get
the
her back
way,
on the
Sofa King said I
fudgicle.
was right. So,
I'm sure it's regional.
Well,
fudgicle.
you're from Ohio.
Fudgicle.
I'm going to use
Uh,
that.
Not a
okay.
freaking red light.
OP continues, I have nothing against pretend play, and I think it's nice that Gia doesn't feel pressured to grow up too fast, but it's clear that Kaylee and her are on different wavelengths. Now that things are opening back up, Gia's mom said she can't wait to have Kaylee over. Kaylee said she doesn't want to sleep over at Gia's. She said she'll still interact with Gia at family events, but doesn't want to sleep over there anymore or go over to play. This upset my wife a lot. She said, Kaylee doesn't get a say. Later that night, I told my wife I sided with Kaylee. I don't think she should be forced to hang out with Gia. My wife flipped and said that I'm an only child, so I will never understand her family values and how this isn't up for discussion. I told her that wasn't fair. Kaylee should get a say. And she said that you don't get a say when it comes to family. We argued for a while before I told her that we would be having this discussion later, and she didn't talk to me for the rest of the night. Was I the a-hole? No. I haven't brought it up again, but plan to unless I am totally in the wrong. So, and there's an edit here. There's some more edits here. Before we get into that, you can't force it.
Yeah.
You just can't do it.
It's just like, I mean, it's kind of like forcing friendships, you know, with people who just who aren't compatible. Like, you just, like, don't. Like, a lot of my friends, like, in my friend group, like, a lot of them didn't get along with each other, but they all got along with me. I was, like, the glue that held them all together. And then I would have to hang out with them separately, which was really annoying because we used to all hang out, and then it just, like, formed into separate things for no reason at all. But, like, people just don't mesh, and that's okay.
Yeah, man. And it's like, if you were forced to hang out with the people you didn't like,
God,
would you then like them more?
I would not.
Yeah.
I would hate my life.
Yeah, you would like them less. You know? So.
Yeah. I'd be like, do they have fudgicles? And if the answer was yes, then yeah, I'd probably
That
hang
is
out.
why I had a friendship with a kid in my neighborhood when I was in elementary school, and because he always had the frosted sugar cookies in the freezer. And I was like, yeah, man, I'm gonna come over.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. A lot of my friends were like that. They had way better things than me. And I was like, can I have a cookie? And they'd be like, yeah. And I'm like,
This is a transactional friendship.
it really
I
was.
eat the cookies, you leave me alone.
Lock me in the closet.
And there's an edit here.
Yeah, for the people that are coming in and asking, we left the workplace story. This is a new story.
Yeah, this is a totally different episode. Yeah, and you can look through the other work stories to see if they're
I
like.
did. I'll talk to Keon about it.
So there's an edit. I thought I made this clear, but I will say it again for the folks in the back because of the comments I'm getting. Kaylee is not interested in hanging out with Gia other than for full family events. For example, we normally have dinner with my wife's sisters and dad every Sunday. Kaylee's fine hanging out with Gia then, but doesn't want to beyond that. And there's more info here. Other than her immature interests, Gia is a very normal 13-year-old girl. Gia does cry when she doesn't get her way, and that's another reason Kaylee is no longer enjoying playing with her cousin. I wouldn't say it's tantrum behavior. Her mom and my wife think it's just hormones and normal, but she locks herself in the bathroom until she pulls herself together. I should have mentioned that earlier, but my wife and her sisters think it's normal teen girl stuff. I mean...
I didn't do that when I was 13, I feel. But, I don't know. Everyone does different things.
I mean, like, is it normal teen girl stuff for them to be crazy? Yes.
Yes, for their hormones to be, like, everywhere, yeah.
Yeah, for you to look at the
Definitely.
13-year-old girl and be like, none of that made any sense to me, and
For
she
them-
seems to be kind of freaking out.
For them to literally be like, oh, I'm having such a good time, and then be like, oh, I hate the world! That is normal teenager.
Yeah, so it's kind of normal. But keep an eye on that, probably. I am not a parent. And last summer, more information here, Gia and Kaylee hung out about 4 to 5 days a week. Now, this was normal for Chris, Emma, and Owen when they were 12 and 13. I would say they were over more often than that, actually, and had sleepovers most nights. They have a lot of the same friends since they go to the same school and play some of the same sports. My wife and younger sister are trying to recreate this with Kaylee and Gia, but Kaylee doesn't want it. Again, she is okay with the weekly dinners, but doesn't want the one-on-one play dates and sleepovers with Gia. I'm getting a lot of heat over the word immature. All I meant by that is Kaylee, who stopped playing mommies a long time ago, sees it as immature. If Kaylee suggests another game, then Gia cries and locks herself in the bathroom. To me, that is childlike behavior, but I do not think any less of Gia because of this. I don't dislike her. I love her like she is my own blood. I am very sorry for hurting people with the use of the word immature, and there is an update. And I would say the people hurt by that word are immature.
Got him. I think that, like, I don't know. I don't get along with, like, all my cousins. Well, there's, like, billions of us. I mean, there's so many. But, like, I don't know. I don't really get along. Not that I don't get along. I just, like, I have, like, cousins that I hang out with that are, like, close in my age. And then there's, like, other cousins that are, like, older, like, 30-some that I just, like, I'm like, hey, or whatever. Or there's younger ones that are, like, you know, 19, 20. And I'm like, hey. But, like, it's not like I could, like, I don't know. I don't really want to hang out with them. Like, I don't know.
It's just that simple. It's like, if I don't like hanging out with this person, which is like, yeah, it makes sense why. Because if you're like, I don't want to pretend to be a mom, she cries and locks herself in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Can't really can't really, bring that vibe back.
Yeah.
The vibe is permanently ruined for the day.
I remember I was playing a
Um,
board game with my cousins one time, and the youngest one, she was like 6 at the time or something. She kept like moving the pieces, and I was like, stop. And I said, if you do that again, I'm gonna hit you. And she did, and I literally slapped her across the face. And then she ran to her mom and told on me, and her mom yelled at me, and I was like, I told her what I was gonna do. All right, red light.
That was more because I was worried about you just going on about slapping people.
Yeah, you're a mean little kid, weren't you?
That was
No,
me
I
trying to
wasn't.
stop you from talking about slapping people.
No, I'm just kidding.
I was.
I'm sure she deserved it. I'm sure she deserved
Yeah,
it.
no, she did. And
Yeah.
I actually just realized that I
Yeah.
didn't follow
Dakota,
her
be
on
careful,
Instagram.
or she's
Like,
coming for you
I'm
now.
sure
I
she
didn't.
deserved it.
I forgot that I didn't even follow her until like yesterday on Instagram, and I was like, oops, sorry, you're my cousin.
Mm.
I just feel like you should follow your cousins, because my sister.
Okay, no, it's fine.
Okay,
Okay.
we get it,
I'm
we
just
get it,
saying.
we get you.
No, I was laughing because I made a weird noise. Anyway, update. I talked to my wife about everything and she agreed. She overreacted. She said that after her mom passed away, she felt like it was her job to hold the family together. Very understandable. She is the middle child, so she felt like she was the link between her two sisters. Their dad stressed to them how much they needed to stick together, and that is where the weekly family dinner started. It was a way to bring everyone together. When my wife got pregnant with our son Chris, at the same time her older sister got pregnant with her daughter Emma, my wife said it felt like fate, especially since her older sister's son Owen would only be a little more than a year older than both kids. My wife said watching all three of them bond like they did made her proud because she knew it's what her mom would want. Even now, the kids are close. My son slept over at their house last night and then they play some school sports together, have classes together, share some friends, and sit at the same lunch table. When we found out we were having Kaylee only a few months after Gia was born, my wife and her sister imagined the girls growing up together the same way their older three did. For a while they did, but now that they are growing apart, it has been hard on both my wife and her younger sister. When the older three were in middle school, they hung out every day in the summer, but that was by choice and usually with a larger common friend group. I explained to my wife that this is different because we would be forcing Kaylee to miss out on time with her friends to spend with her cousin multiple times a week, even though they have virtually nothing in common. I love that you explained to your wife how friends work.
Sometimes they don't get it until you say it out loud.
Yeah, I mean, but then, there's a lot of complicated stuff going on underneath, the surface there.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, feeling
I
like
feel bad, like, for the whole, like, for the girl at least. But also, like, Gia, the little one, I feel bad for her, but also, like, I don't know, you're 13, and I don't know. I feel like she can do some growing up, but also she's 13. So it's like, I don't know. But ultimately, I don't think that you need to, like, hang out with someone if you don't want to hang out with them.
No, yeah, and there's no saying that they won't be, closer in the future. It's just in this moment,
Yeah.
they don't line up, and it does sound like Gia's got something to work through in terms of her reactions and behaviors and feelings, but
Yeah.
But did you know you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this on your favorite podcast platform? I bet you did. I bet you knew you could go to iHeartRadio or Spotify or Apple Podcasts and search OK Storytime and find our entire archive there for you to listen to. I bet you did know that. And if you didn't, now you do.
That was weird energy.
It was a little weird, wasn't it? But we do have a little bit more story here. Let's give it a nice gander. Let's finish it. My wife apologized to Kaylee and talked to her sister about giving the girls some time apart. We'll still see them once a week for Sunday dinners, but we aren't going to force it. My wife's sister was upset because Kaylee is Gia's only friend, but said she will just have to spend more time with Gia to make her feel special. My wife and I feel bad, but we want to make sure our daughter knows that she has the right to say no and have that be respected if she isn't comfortable with the situation, even when it's family. And that is the end of that story. Indeed, claps
Clap,
all
clap.
around. Clap, clap.
Clap, clap.
Yeah, you know, honestly,
Yeah.
it does sound like if this is if she's Gia's only friend, and Gia's kind of got some of these. I don't know. I would think Gia could probably do.
As they grow up, they'll find friends in like school or
Yeah.
sports or after school activities. Like you will just find friends. Like
Yeah.
your only friend doesn't have to be your cousin. Like there are other people out there who are her age who want to do the things that she wants to do. Just the way life is.
Yeah.
So she'll figure it out. It's no biggie.
She could, but if she's not and she's still struggling, she could probably make use of some kind of counseling or, you know, I don't know. Being a parent's super hard. And sometimes I think it's like, man, what if I'm just like looking at my kid and I'm like, man, like I feel like I'm like letting my kid down because like they don't seem to be making any friends. Or they don't seem to be like happy. I'm like, what do? I'd
Yeah.
be so freaked out.
But I also think that it is important to like, if they don't want to do something, it is okay to like say no.
Yeah, of course.
Like,
no. With
like,
everything with
that's a great
Kaylee, that's
thing.
fine. I'm talking about more about Gia.
Oh,
Like,
screw you.
But I was telling. That's what I was. I was
freak.
talking to my girlfriend and being like, because if she ever like says anything in a sad voice, I'm just like, yeah, immediately, yes. I'm like, you can't do that. I will fold. I will always fold.
I have seen this happen.
I will fold
It's
instantaneously.
incredible.
And it's like, that's why I tremble at the thought of like having a kid, and once they get to the age where they start trying to, you know, get what they want, as soon as they throw off, I will fold. I will fold.
She puts on a little sad face when she does it too.
Yeah,
It's
and I'm
great.
like, and she's like, no, I didn't mean it. I'm like, I can't tell. It's too hard.
It's too hard.
Yeah. It's like if I had a kid and I was like, buddy, you can't do that. He went, but I don't really want it. I'd be like, okay, fine. Light the bank on fire.
Light the bank on fire.
Fine. That's okay. Just never make that face or that noise ever again. Thank you.
Oh no.
Makes me so sad. Makes me hurt.
See,
Ow.
I may not have a backbone for myself, but I will have a backbone when it comes to kids.
Yeah, but why? I mean, my kid. If it's another kid, I'm gonna be like, shut up.
Oh.
If it's my kid, I'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, you probably can do whatever you want, actually. Yeah. I have very low patience for untrained dogs and untrained children.
Yeah,
Yeah.
untrained
Very,
Confirmed.
very
Dakota
low
hates
patience.
kids and dogs and women.
Imagine this, my first
well,
job.
When the occasion calls for it, yes. Yes, I do.
Precisely.
My first job was a trampoline park, and all you had to do, it was just untrained kids the whole time. And I'm like, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. And then they would come and be like, did you tell them you can't do that? I'm like, yes, I've been telling them they can't do that. I can't force them not to, you know, because for some reason they had
Put him in a full Nelson.
They had a thing about like doing backflips at first. Like, which, by the way, backflips are way less dangerous than front flips because front flips is a blind landing. Just so you know.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
You can
So
spot
front flips are
in the
actually
back.
harder. When you're going backwards, you can see where you're going.
And yet back always freaked me out more, so
Yeah.
I only front tumbled.
That's crazy. Oh, yeah, I would do all this. But no, I like people would like, you know, they'd be on the basketball hoop, they'd be hanging. I'm like, you can't hang on the basketball hoop, please get down. And then the one kid would be like, can I do a backflip? I'm like, listen, I'm gonna look away, do it. And I would. I'd be like, oh, what's
I'm going
that?
to turn around. You have a brief window for flipping.
Yeah,
You
'cause
can
if
take
I'm
it.
not, I said
You cannot.
anytime I'm turned around and don't see you, feel free. But if I'm looking at you, please don't do it because then I have to say something. And they were like, okay.
Okay. Thank
cool
you.
like that.
Thank you, flip lady.
Oh. Actually, I was the flight crew.
Yeah, what they
That's
call
what I was
it?
called.
The flight crew.
The flight crew. I was the OG flight crew.
Yeah.
Because I actually, which I don't think this is legal, but they had us build the trampolines. Like, I don't know.
You had to build the trampolines?
Built the trampolines. Like, it
From
was,
scratch?
it was all built, and we had to, like, connect the trampolines, and then we all got to play on them after, and yeah.
Hot dog. Oh, are you coming in for me, boy?
No, she'll be.
Okay.
You coming in for me, boy?
No, this was last night, love.
Oh, my.
Well, There was a
You have
lot
ghosts?
of weird things that I don't know what was going on because I think I was sleep talking, but I was kind of aware last night. And I think.
I don't know.
Because I do remember having this conversation.
Where are the bags for the snacks? I was like, what are you talking about? She's like, where are the bags for the snacks? I'm like, what bags? What snacks? She's like, where are the bags with the snacks in it? I'm like,
Yes.
genuinely.
But I remember it, and I remember being like, he is not understanding what snacks I'm talking about. And then I was trying to be like, no, like this type of snack in the bag.
Dakota may have unplugged it. Sorry.
When did he stop? Yeah, sorry.
Dakota's mic got aligned.
And with the brackets, nice.
So, if no one got that, last night I was about to go to bed.
Is that also when I had you switch the lights?
No, way after.
Okay.
But I was about to come to bed, and Carly wakes up in like an angry state, and I'm like concerned. I'm like, "What's up?" She's like, "Where are the bags with the snacks in them?" And I went, "What?" And she's like mumbling. I'm like, "Where's the bags with the snacks in them?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And then she like gets even angrier. She's like, "Where are the bags with the snacks in them?" And she's like, "Don't you get it? Don't you understand?"
I
I'm like,
remember
"No."
trying to explain what I was talking about, and I literally was like, those snacks in the bag, where did you put them?
And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And she's like, "You just don't get it. I'll deal with it tomorrow. Good night."
You just don't get it.
You just don't get it.
Whatever.
I was like, no, it's fine. You don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and then also Keon's ghost is back.
Yeah.
Keon's ghost is back.
He never
And it
left.
came back, what, like like after you got shocked 8 times in the studio?
Yeah,
Right?
something like
Didn't it
What
come back
happened?
immediately after that?
What's going
Anyway,
on? Wait,
yeah,
does
no,
he
he's
actually
got
have
a ghost. Yeah, he does.
Wait, what?
He said it walked
How?
over his bed.
It
I just
walked-
don't understand. Like, he's like, I don't care about the actual ghost that follows me around. The ghost is fine. Everything's fine. But then when he's like telling me about when he experiences the ghost, I'm like, what did you do? He's like, I didn't do anything. I was so scared. I was shaking. I was under my. I'm like, what do you mean you don't care? It sends you into a state of abject horror when it happens. I'm like, do you just try to talk to it? He's like, no, I can't talk to it. I'm too scared. I'm like, well, yeah, but that doesn't sound like it's a friendly neighborhood Casper ghost.
I don't know. I've always wanted a ghost.
Next time the ghost happens, you gotta go, do you want to hang out? You gotta talk to it.
It only likes to come out like really late at
Yeah,
night.
talk to it.
That's called sleep
Why don't you try to talk
paralysis.
to it, man?
It ain't sleep
Because
paralysis.
it haunted your mom, bro.
It ain't sleep
Your
paralysis.
mom
when
knew about it.
My
That's
mom has
crazy.
seen this thing.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Yeah. You haven't heard this story before?
No, I love
crazy.
ghosts. I love ghost stories.
But you know what's crazy is I'm out of here.
Get out of here.
Good.
I love you all, and I'll see
Get
you
out
tomorrow.
of here and take your forehead with you.
It's an 8 head today.
Magic 8 head. Magic 8 head. What's the answer?
Magic 8 head. Magic 8 head. Fix Carly before you leave. Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
It looked pretty
She
good.
actually might be good.
Just zoom in on a little bit. While he's doing that, do you want to explain to people who are new here and to Savannah what exactly happened? Like a quick thing.
TLDR, I stayed at Keon's house for the first time, woke up at 3 a.m., was convinced that there
recently?
was, no,
No.
like the
Oh.
first time that I ever stayed over.
Oh, okay.
Convinced, woke up, checked my phone, lit up a figure standing on the bed. I start freaking out. I start trying to wake him up. He's not waking up. He turns on a light, goes away. I'm like, sleep paralysis. I'm a crazy little goofy guy. Let's just go to bed. He's like, I'll keep the TV on. I feel like pulling at the blankets. I sit up and I hear across the room. I wake up the next morning. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. Sleep paralysis. Not sure what the heck that was. I go home. I get ready for work. I am like getting ready for work, and he calls me and he goes, I'm gonna put my mom on the phone. Mind you, I just described to him what the ghost did. I didn't say what it looked like. His mom just busts out full description, and
Well-
she goes, yeah, I saw that 30 years ago.
Well, it was like,
I'm trying to keep it short.
I know, but it was like Carly described, because I've lived in that house my entire life, and I've never seen that ghost. Like, the way she described it. And I'm like, okay, weird. I brought it up to my mom. or I was like, hey mom, funny thing, Carly saw a ghost last night. And she's like, oh yeah, like which one? And I was like, this specific one. And my mom like yelped, and I've never heard my mom yelp like that because my mom's seen a bunch, and she's like, was it standing
And I
like the same?
Interacted with other ghosts before that.
Yeah, it was like the same exact description of what my mom said, and did the same exact thing that it did to Carly.
And then she described what it looked like to me, and I hadn't told that to Keon. I had just said what the ghost was doing.
What did it look like? Is
It
it like a
was-
tall man with a dark hat,
I was like, Keon's
blazing eyes,
a little
nice smile.
annoying baby boy. Didn't tell me he had a brother. They're playing a prank on me. I'm pissed.
Oh, it's a little boy.
No, it was a
Oh.
grown boy, but like Keon was being a little baby boy.
Oh,
Like, I don't know, a man in a hoodie and dark clothes with like long curly like texture of Keon's hair.
did it have glowing eyes?
No, I have seen one
I
with
would've-
glowing eyes.
Oh, I would
before.
have died if it was glowing eyes. Nope,
There
I
was
can't do that.
no face. Like I knew I knew that it
whoa.
was looking at me, but there were no like
Features.
features.
Yeah, like you like couldn't see it. It was like too
Yeah.
dark.
Like I knew enough that it was like tracking where I was kind of moving to, but I didn't know enough to be like, this is what it looked like. It looked just like Keon. Like I don't know that. I just know the hair.
Yeah.
Wait, so you saw it the other day, Keon?
No,
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 Keon's never
I've
seen
s-
it.
Oh,
well, I've seen a couple, but not this
Not that
exact
one?
one.
I've
there
never
was-
seen one.
There was another one that did like kind of something similar. This happened, what, 4 months ago, 5 months ago?
4 months ago, but not the one that
No. This one was weird.
it was me actually.
It was it was Savannah. I just remember
It's
like
me.
I was in bed.
In a hoodie, was it Coda or Vanna? No, he did not live with Dakota yet.
No, no, the one that I had that was like here we go again was like one, I felt my leg get tugged and like moved a little bit, but then also the bed, like someone was stepping over me. Like you can feel like the indent of like
yeah,
the
and
mattress.
it kind of like moves you towards it.
Yeah,
like-
and you can feel like one leg going over like another kind of thing. So
Oh.
I was just like, here we go.
No,
That's
Kim
that.
Fine, I've had a black, like, fluid-esque looking figure crouching with beady red eyes before. That was significantly more horrifying than
Mhm.
this one, because I also got bad vibes from that one with the red eyes. I didn't.
Yeah,
I did not get bad vibes from this one.
yeah. I've never had that.
Well, Ashley, I don't know. I've asked my family, and it is my dad's house when he grew up in it, and the only like two figures that also lived in there were my uncle and my grandfather. My grandfather was bald, but also really tall, and I saw him a lot as a kid, as a ghost, which was creepy. And then my uncle was also bald, so he wouldn't have like the long curly hair. I don't know. It happened to my mom, but my grandfather. It happened to my mom too when she first came over. My grandfather and my uncle were still alive, so can't be them. And that's
Well,
that. That's the
that's
ghost
that.
talk. And
I would
let's
love to have a ghost experience. I'm kind of feel left out. I wanted to be Ghostbuster when I was like.
Go to Eastern State
Um,
Penitentiary in Philly.
will you
They
come
have
to
one
my
in
Eastern State
Weston.
Penitentiary?
Will you come to my Eastern State Pen this summer? Be so fun.
I know that I have, or in Weston, West Virginia, they have something penitentiary. But they always do like a thing. It was right by my school that I went to, like for college. It was like the next town over. And I never went to, and I always wanted to. And they do like a like
house.
overnight thing. You can stay
Oh,
overnight
fun.
for like $100, and like they do like a whole thing. You can like they give you stuff,
Yeah.
and you have
I don't
flashlights.
know if you can
and-
stay overnight, but they have night tours at Eastern State.
Oh.
Eastern State is the first U.S. Prison system. like,
Oh.
I'm pretty sure I want to say like Ben Franklin-esque time.
Ben Franklin.
Like I want to say
Benjamin
there's a story of him like
Franklin?
going or something like that. And I mean like a lot of bad things, and you have to think about the time too, like a lot of people that were locked up for just things that they shouldn't have been, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
tuberculosis breaking out. Like, it is a very haunted, very half of those spirits are unwell kind of thing.
I want to go to one.
And some really
Now I'm
sweet
gonna look up
spirits
when
as
I
well.
go home. Oh, I love this.
There's a banshee on the second floor of the area that I worked in. I
There's
never saw it,
at
but-
OU in
Condos,
Ohio,
hunters?
in Athens, Ohio, which I'm actually going there in 2 weeks for my friend's art show. The whole there's this one area of the campus that used to be a one of those insane asylums, and there's some freaky stories, and there's
You ever been to Pennhurst?
no.
It's in Pennsylvania, but I don't know how close it is to
Oh,
Ohio.
it's only-
I don't know what area.
I don't know what Penn.
I don't know how far out it is. They do a haunted house there, but that place is freaky.
Oh, okay, I have to go. WVU? No, I didn't go to WVU. I went to WVWC, which is West Virginia Wesleyan College in Buchanan, West Virginia. It was an hour away from WVU.
Shout out Cookout.
Cookout. They didn't have cookout where I was.
Lame. All right, ready for this
Wish.
story? This one's gonna be a long one. So Savannah, eyes, lock in.
Yeah? Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Eyes queen, look at me, look at me.
The funny part is she can't even see him
I know.
through the
I know.
monitors.
It's through this. Lock in. No, she's got it.
I got this. You just freaking wait.
All right, here we go.
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
My wife wanted an open marriage until I started thriving.
And she said, "Close it."
My wife, Ashley, 30 female, and I, 28 male, have been together for 4 years, married 3, and open for 2. Wow, it really just went right in order. 4, 3, 2. We both found someone very early. Ashley was dating a married man in a stable poly relationship, and I got quite close to a grad student at a nearby college. Sounds weird. Okay.
Starting off a little intricate here.
Dakota left at the perfect time.
Yep.
Ashley would have drove him nuts.
Ashley and I were both high. Can I say that?
No.
No.
We're both
On substances.
okay. Ashley and I were both on some substances, but managed to share that with each other. And it was intense. It was so intense and special. By the way, this comes from Throwaway Kevin Kahn, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Savannah.
I'm Carly.
I'm Keon.
And we are here to give some good advice goofily, yet we do not have all of the answers. We'd only tell you what we would do in this situation, but let us know what you would do in the comments. As Opie says, after 9 great months, my grad student got a job offer several hours away. Being slightly introverted, I kind of withdrew into my shell and threw myself into the gym to take my mind off things. Less than 2 months after that, Ashley's meta got pregnant and her relationship started to wind down. What is meta?
Let's look that up.
Because I'm thinking it's like AI. And
No.
I don't know.
All right, here we go. A meta or metamor, often shortened to meta, is polyamory is your partner's other partner with whom you are not directly in a romantic or spicy relationship with. They are a key part of one's polycule network, creating a V structure with the central partner, the hinge of that
Also,
relationship.
I didn't realize the context of the word high. It's not high on substances. It's high like elevated.
Oh.
Someone saying
New relationship
energy.
Thank
So
you,
maybe
Ben
run
Cabinet.
that one
Of
back.
course you would know. My girl, she knows. She's smart.
I didn't read the
I-
context of that.
I didn't read any of it, and yet I did. How'd that happen?
I'm getting a phone.
All right, well, less than 2 months after that, Ashley's meta got pregnant and her relationship started to wind down. I had hoped we could take some time and maybe travel or just spend some romantic time together after both of our breakups, but Ashley's plan was to chase that next new relationship energy rush with someone new. But she wasn't matching with anyone that she could really connect with. She started seeing more people more often. Then she scheduled a date with a new guy on Saturday night, which had always been our date night. We argued, and she ended up not going out with either of us that night. She insisted we change our date to Thursday because Friday and Saturday were better for her other partners, especially if they wanted to do an overnight. Wow. I mean, why don't you just not be together? But I don't know. I do not know.
I do not know. I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham.
All this caused me to spiral a bit, and I was practically living at the gym, with no real enthusiasm for dating for a few months. The upside was I lost 35 pounds and really pumped my arms and upper body up. One of my friends, Keith, from the gym, talked me into working at one of his clubs on Friday and Saturday as a barback since they were crazy busy. It's a mixed, crowded LGBTQ+ with a big dance floor and a drag show. Fun! I
fun.
would be there every night. I love that. By the third week, I was bartending, and the MC had made teasing... What? Oh, and the MC had made teasing me and grabbing my butt part of her act.
Oh.
I started getting hit on, which boosted my confidence and went from introverted to the other end of the scale. After about 3 months, I noticed Ashley making snide remarks about my working and staying out all night, as I think she was a bit annoyed or jealous I was having such a good time. She was still getting dealt crappy cards from a stacked deck, as she put it, rarely getting more than 3 to 4 dates from any one guy before ending it on getting ghosted. Meanwhile, I am going to after parties or hooking up and not getting home much before the sun comes up. Then came the big storm. I knew I was going to hook up with a regular at the bar and not be home, so I texted Ashley that I was having an overnight and would be home till the next morning. I get a lengthy text about how I ruined the mood on her date and ruined things, and the next day had a big argument. Okay. So you ruined her date by saying, "Hey babe, just letting you know I'm not going to be coming home because I'm going to be doing an overnight like we agreed we would tell each other." And
Yeah.
now I ruined your date.
I can't tell if it's like a lack of, like, if she wants like more time of a heads up kind of thing, or if it's just like she's just jealous kind of thing. I can't tell if it's like he is doing the proper heads up that they agreed upon, or if there's like some loss in communication that's just making this go like terribly for some reason.
No, I feel like she's just like being a little jelly. And I wanted to do that. How dare you? Well, I've been getting really crappy people.
Yeah.
So, now you're doing an overnight? How dare you?
Yeah, could be.
Ashley had told me she was doing an overnight on Friday, so after work I invited a few people to the house. Ashley had a fight with her boyfriend and came home early to find me in the hot tub with 3 unclothed women.
What?
2 were lesbians, but the picture didn't reflect that. This is just all a big crap show.
Did we communicate this, and was it okay within the rules of our poly relationship?
I mean, if she was doing an overnight, I feel like he's allowed to have people over. He didn't know.
Sometimes they're always like just not at our place. Kind of
I
thing.
guess, yeah.
I've
maybe.
heard that. I feel like in the rules of these stories a lot, but
I don't know the rules of this relationship.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like we don't know the rules, and it's like if you're communicating and it's agreed upon, then it's like, okay, she's just jealous. But if it's like she didn't know and came back to 3 unclothed women in the hot tub, that is kind of wild of you.
Yeah. Ashley and her date decided they wanted to see the drag show on Saturday. It was a packed house. We had 3 bachelorette parties in the house that were in rare form. I was helping the bar back clear empties from the tables, and the MC and one of the other divas were giving me the business, which only egged the bachelorette groups to get handsy as well. As busy as I was, I never saw Ashley, but Kevin did, and saw her leave in a huff with the bewildered date in tow. The day after she came to the club, Ashley said we needed to close the relationship and work through some issues. We talked about a few of them, mostly me not being available on the weekends and not prioritizing our relationship. I had to remind her that she was the one who prompted us to move our date night from Saturday to Thursday to accommodate her boyfriend's schedules. She brought up how hurt she was when she had a fight with one of her dates and came home early to find me in a hot tub full of women when she needed me to be there for her. I told her for once I was getting to enjoy the same freedom she had, and if she was having issues, then maybe she should take a step back and close her side while she got some individual counseling to learn how to deal with her issues.
See, I do feel like that's a turning point in the relationship because, yes, those are the issues that like she needs to work through.
Yeah.
But if she's coming to you like, I'm really struggling, and we're not like both taking some sort of step back or like some sort of like communication to like redo the parts that aren't working, then you are just kind of losing her at that point.
Yeah.
Which it sounds like you're kind of chill with. So
I mean,
if you're thriving, then like, I don't know.
Literally, OP is like, oh, I wanna like, I mean, wow, did I just completely lose my train of thought or what?
Go ahead if you gotta go.
So, OP's like, oh, like you can close your side
Right.
and like get individual counseling. So it feels like he's kind of like not really into it anymore.
I feel like neither of them have seemed really into it, and she's just now like low key mad that she's
just
like feeling that jealousy.
They want to go and be with other people, but then they want to come home to that person.
Right.
Like
I
at the
could
end of the
totally
day.
understand the like we have so many partners that I feel like I'm not getting my like time with you as my original partner kind
Yeah.
of thing. But then it also sounds like she was the one changing it to have less time with you. So it's like, girl, like you can't really pick all of the battles here. But I feel like if your initial partner comes back to you uncomfortable, like there needs to be that communication to work out at least something.
Yeah.
Like maybe not both of you closing it, maybe you keep your side open still, but some sort of like, what can I do to be there for you when you did need me that time?
Yeah.
And she has to do the same thing back though. Like,
I mean, also, I feel like they don't even spend enough time to like really like be in a relationship. I don't know. It seems like they're just always going, like she's always going on dates, he's always working, and so it's like, what is the relationship here really? I don't know. Okay. I haven't missed a Thursday date night with her, although she can spend a third of it on her phone with other guys, and that's supposed to be okay. And I brought up how she literally sends 30 texts to my one. Last night, she brought it up again, and I said if she didn't, Last night, she brought it up again, and I said if she wanted to close, we could close, but it would be permanent. No dating or online flirting. She would have to delete all her dating apps and Snapchat, all her phone numbers of past hookups, everything. I made it clear if we went down this path the next time she wanted to so much as have dinner with another man alone, it would be as a single poly woman. Obviously, she didn't like my idea and said it was unfair. And personally, right now, that isn't something I want either, but I'm not going to just let her pour cold water over my side to appease whatever is going through her head right now. What do you guys think? Okay, so you just lied, though. Like, that's the thing. Like, he said, he's like, yeah, obviously, like, she said it wasn't fair, and, like, personally, right now, that isn't something I want to do either. Then why'd you bring that up?
So why bring it up as an option?
Yeah.
The option, so I'm getting, we're closing it forever.
Yeah, if we close it, then, like, if you...
It's closed
no
for
one's
good.
poly
It's closed for
anymore, we're
good.
closing
Yeah.
it for good. We'll try just a monogamous relationship.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
They would just be monogamous.
And she didn't want that, and then he was like, well, I wouldn't have wanted that either. kind
yeah,
of
but
thing.
he,
Okay.
like, didn't say that to her.
Right.
Yeah. And he was
Yeah.
just like, I mean, I don't want that, but, like...
I think
I don't want her to know that I don't want that
Yeah.
for some odd reason. Let's not communicate when we're communicating.
She's
Guy,
definitely-
make it make sense.
she's definitely being a little bit weird and a little bit like, what are we doing here, girly? Like, you do sound a little jealous. At the same time, I wonder if OP brought up, like, hey, you text a lot when we're at our date nights. Hey, like, this isn't really something that I would want either. Like, I want to know if you're communicating, but I'm not blaming you because she does seem cuckoo on these rules.
Yeah, I don't know.
But, like, go ahead.
No, it's just like, there's just no communication. And when there is what's wrong, just saying, well, you need to do this. Well, if I'm going to do this, then you have to do this. Well, no, because I told you that we agreed on this, and and it's like,
It just sounds like a really terrible way to communicate. It sounds like a terrible game of telephone.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, maybe you guys
Between
maybe
two
you guys,
people.
between two people. So people just not listening.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you guys can be poly, but I don't think you guys can be poly with each other.
Yeah. I think you both want like different, like steady partners or consistent partners or I don't know how that goes. But we do have some comments. Comment number 1, I would not agree to close up, but it might be a good idea to get into couples counseling or at least take stock of where each of your needs can be tended to. Can she
wait, did we
Well,
mute?
we're good.
We're good?
Did it mute?
Micro
Muted. Okay, so we're back, I think.
Did you guys hear us?
Christine.
Can you hear us?
Weird.
Hmm.
Can she stop making unnecessary remarks about a hobby gym that's improving your life and well-being? Can you move your regular date night to accommodate the shift in what works best for everyone? Can she be an adult and use her words to tell you when she needs support instead of expecting that all of your available free time belongs to her by default and being upset when you're already occupied?
Yes, I totally do agree with that one. But if the rule is she needs a heads up when you're on a date, then she should have known that there was 3 naked women in her hot tub. But if that's not your rule, then yeah, like she can't just come home and be like, "Why are you paying attention to other people?" Because like, well, that's your relationship, babe.
Yeah. I don't know. Can you put aside more specific time for just the two of you or implement scheduled check-ins? Can you avoid mixing your extracurricular activities so as not to run into triggering but otherwise harmless situations? OP replies, she had no problem with the gym. It was working at the club part-time and the attention I was getting there. She moved her date night from Saturday to Thursday for her benefit, definitely not for mine.
Yeah, it's like, come on.
I mean, it's true, yeah. Comment number 2 says, based on what you've posted, I think couples counseling with an
Ethical non-monogamy.
Emotional non-monogamy.
I thought it was ethical non-monogamy.
Sorry, ethical. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
With an ethical non-monogamous friendly counselor could dramatically improve your situation. I say that because it seems as if the two of you are making some very understandable but also very avoidable communication mistakes. Comment number 3 says, yikes. Sounds like neither of you have tended to your relationship with each other in quite some time.
Yeah.
Initially her, and now both of you both seem to be prioritizing random hookups before each other when your priority should be the other way around. Each other first, your date second.
Yeah.
OP replied, respectfully, she was the one to move our date night to a weekend and then spend Friday and Saturday chasing new partners, often spending overnights, leaving me home most of the weekend. I still made an effort to plan date nights as best I could, which was hard considering we both have to get up early Friday to go to work. We were still intimate a couple of times a week, but I took the club job partially to fill the time I was left at home alone. And when I started having fun doing it, she wanted to shut it down.
Yeah.
And there's an update.
Sounds like girly realized she couldn't handle it, but still wanted her half of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see a lot of people being like, there's no rules set. And I do feel like that is true. I don't think they really have any. It seems like the only one they have is like, let me know if you're not coming home.
Yeah. I mean, he hasn't, because I feel like if we got the rules, then we would be able to be like, okay, like she's not abiding by them or he's not, like, you know, then we would get like a clear, like, you're in the wrong. But I feel like you're both in the wrong because like you're both just ignoring each other.
Yeah.
And I feel like if you are the constant partner, like how one of the comments said, like you guys need to come first and then secondary relationships come second, you know?
Yeah, I do agree with that. I do feel like though she was kind of just starting to like throw him away well before that. And there was a big level of like,
and then when he started to get his game up, then she's like, wait, what?
You're doing it now?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah, so I don't know. Let's get an update. More than 2 weeks later. So a couple of weeks ago, my wife Ashley asked to close our relationship and work on some issues, which I refused since I was just starting to really enjoy it after being left behind, as it were. You can read my previous post for context if needed. Another thing she wanted was for me to stop working part-time tending bar at an LGBTQ plus club after she and a date of hers came in and she saw the attention I was getting there.
What?
Yeah.
Wild.
It just seems like she wants all the control, and like when you were abiding by her rules, she's like, "Wait, no, you can't do that."
Yeah.
You can't-
She wants to be Polly and she wants him to sit at home.
Yeah.
She wants him to like be available at all times, but yet he also has a life, and then she gets mad that he has a life outside of her. And it's like, well, you also have a life outside of me, and you've made it very abundantly clear. Like, you literally asked if you could have the weekends, like, to go be with other people. You know, I don't know. Last Thursday was our scheduled date night where she again asked me to pause, reconnect, and work through some issues.
Okay.
Friday and Saturday nights had lately been the nights I worked at the club while she went out with her other partners and was often gone overnight, leaving me alone for most of the weekend. This last weekend, she spent both Friday and Saturday nights sitting alone at the end of the bar where I worked. I had a date already planned for Friday after work, but on Saturday we left together and had breakfast before going home.
Okay, so is this her trying now?
I don't know.
Maybe.
But also, this is such a messy situation where like all dates should be off. If this is where like there's like such a big hiccup or like a big hole in your relationship and it's just like not good and it's like going south and y'all are still like looking to have dates or go on dates. Yeah, I get it. It's part of your relationship, but like that again should be so pushed aside.
Yeah.
Before
See,
anything else.
I would agree with you on that. And yet they were both like, no, we don't.
Yeah. I don't know. Where are we? Okay. All this week, her phone has been silent, and I have only seen her texting a couple of times. All 3 times we have been intimate this week, she has been the one to initiate it, which is the total opposite of the last 9 months.
So
She's
trying, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, she is kind of like making an effort. We had a long talk, and she wants to make Saturday our official date night again, in addition to keeping Thursday night as well. She said she had pulled all her dating profiles down and deleted Snapchat, basically closing her side of the relationship down. Her only ask has been for me to not work Saturdays so we could spend the entire day together. I told her I could do that, but I needed to give Kevin time to find a replacement for me at the club. We are spending this afternoon with her family and lunch tomorrow with mine for Thanksgiving. Ashley has a new individual therapist. She will start seeing next week and wants an extra session with our couples counselor for the next couple of months. She hopes but hasn't pressed that I will close my side as well, but I haven't made up my mind yet. I guess I will wait and see for now. There's another update 4 months.
That sounds like she like really took that step back and was like, okay, like maybe I can't do this. I'll close my side. Let's add another date night in. Let's try it.
Yeah, it seems like she actually is like taking the time.
I hope so.
To like understand and reflect and be like, okay, I know I told you to do this, but you know, I'm going to try it. Like I'm going to eat my own words basically and do what I told you to do. I don't know.
Fingers crossed. I'm hopeful.
4 months. 4 months later, my wife, Ashley, frustrated with her dating pool and envious of my overdue success, wanted to temporarily close to work on our relationship, which had suffered largely due to her neglect. I refused to close unless it was permanent, but she said I would meet her halfway. I agreed to quit working Saturday nights at a bar and made Saturday night our date night once again. She was the one who moved our date night to Thursday because Friday and Saturday worked best when she was dating. She did shut her side down and deleted all her apps and profiles, so we started going to couples therapy every other week, and in the weeks in between, she was seeing her personal therapist. I was able to get her to understand and take the blame for how I suffered, and we worked through a lot of our issues. Good.
Nice.
Our therapist had us work on what we each wanted going forward and devise a plan to manage our expectations. Some of the rules were made to manage new relationship energy and respect each other. These were not boundaries that could be pushed, but rules that had serious consequences.
They made rules, guys!
No way. No freaking way there's rules now.
Guys, they made rules.
Move over. Here comes Rule Buzz.
I'm so proud.
It's like, let's do this and have fun with it. No
Wow.
communication about it. Wow, that's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Let's play this fun game without setting any boundaries or
Maybe they did have them.
Maybe.
Did have them. We just
they had
didn't
one
hear
rule.
about it.
They just had
Yeah.
one rule. It was just like,
That's what
let me
it
know if you're
felt
coming home
like.
or not, and then like the schedule somewhat.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, yay rules.
Yay! Let's see if it works. Either close permanently or separate pending divorce proceedings. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
Okay,
wait,
so never
wait,
mind.
whoa.
We have one more sentence there.
Hold on. Thursday and Saturday were our date nights. No phone calls or texts with other partners. On nights when we are home together, there would be no texts after 7 p.m. Okay.
Nice.
Each of us was allowed 2 dates per week with other partners. No phones are allowed in the bedroom. No hosting partners at our house. There it is. All partners will be informed of these rules and be expected to honor them. We spent about 6 weeks rebuilding our relationship and trust. I had one person I was seeing, but she was still closed for the most part. A month ago, in one of our sessions, she asked if I was comfortable with her seeing people again, and I said I was okay as long as she followed what we have talked about. She started talking to Fred, and they went out a couple of times and had spicy sleep on the second date. No overnights yet, and they have both been good about texting per our agreements. Last week, Ashley said a friend of hers was going to be in town on Saturday and she wanted to have dinner with him. I asked if that was how she wanted to spend date night, and she said just this once. She said he was just a friend and was only in town for the day, so I said, sure, why not? Fast forward to Saturday, she is getting ready, getting dressed up really nice for just a friend. She came out of the bedroom, and I got up and grabbed my jacket and keys and asked if she was ready to go. She asked what I was doing, and I said, we're going to have dinner with your friend tonight, right? She said that wasn't exactly the plan. I apologized and said that's what I thought she meant about having dinner with him on our date night, and suggested she text him and tell him it would be 3 for dinner. After more discussion, she did send him a text that she would be unable to make it for dinner.
So is she again? She seems like she's like, all right, cool, we're back. Let me push the goalpost. Let me push the goalpost more. Like
Yeah. Like if it was maybe like Fred or whatever, and he was only actually in town for one night, maybe you could have made that. But it's like, why are we messing with the rules we just made?
I don't know. It's also,
what are we doing? You seem like you're trying to push it again.
It's back to the communication here of like, how did we communicate this? Because it seemed like you guys talked about it for like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Where she's like, so Saturday I have a friend coming to town. Like I'm gonna see them once, and you're like, so that's how you want to spend date night? And she's like, yeah, is that okay? You're like, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
That was it.
I was not taking that in any way as like both of us are going.
Same.
Yeah,
I didn't take that
exactly.
either.
I
I
didn't
took
get
it as,
that.
she canceled their date night. She's
Right.
going out with this other person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not think that it was
Yeah.
like, oh, so we are all going out on this date
Yeah.
with your friend.
Right.
That
And if you were gonna do
wasn't-
that, like she probably should have offered, how about we do Sunday or like something to make up for
Yeah.
that, but also like
Well, he was only in town for that day.
The Saturday.
no, I know. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm saying, hey,
Oh,
I'm gonna miss
to
our
the-
date night on
okay.
Sunday. Or on Saturday, let's do ours Sunday
Yeah.
since I'm gonna be with friend.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
like I don't
And
know.
also, if he was a
Ugh.
she
friend,
feels sneaky.
I don't know. I don't see why you would have to cancel it
Yeah.
just because your husband wants to come along.
Yeah.
I don't like
know.
that
Yeah.
part.
That seems a little sketchy to me.
She's
Don't
like,
think you need to do that.
it was a date.
she's like, she seems like she wants to be like the DM of like a D&D group. Like she's like, I'll make the game. I do all the things. Like I set this up. Follow along, and I'll make
Yeah.
the story.
No, literally.
Roll a D20 for me
Yeah.
if we get a if we're gonna have a date.
We ended up getting a pizza delivered and talking most of the night. Sunday morning, we slept in and she woke up like nothing had happened and rolled over on top of me. This week, the subject hasn't come up and she has been pretty loving. Monday, we have couples therapy where I'm sure one of us is going to bring it up. Hopefully, it's just a small bump in the road as we have been better together than we have been in a long time. This Saturday, we are celebrating my promotion, and I am surprising her with a trip overseas. Third update.
I have so many questions about
Aye.
that friend. Like, was it truly a friend? Like, did OP not ask, Who is it?
No follow-up questions.
Yeah, no fault. Like,
like,
oh,
and
yeah.
that's back to this lack of communication that I'm like, oh my god. But like, it still seems like it's on her. But I'm like, be curious, dude. I don't know. Ask some questions.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that I don't know, because there is communication now, but
Not really.
like there was
Better
when
than what it
there
was.
was
yeah,
rules.
it's better than it was before, but they're still not like really hunkering down on it. Like they're not like, who you going with? Who is he? Can I come? Like, you're not asking the right questions. You're just like saying, oh, who's that? Oh, it's just my friend. I was gonna go. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, it's
That's
like
what you want to do for date night? Okay.
yeah. It's just I don't know. Ugh. But there is an update. Number 3.
Great.
This is conclusion a month later.
Great.
So let's see how this freaking ends.
Do we think this is gonna be a good conclusion? Like, do we
No.
think it's gonna be,
1 for
resolved?
good, 2 for bad.
Yeah.
I'm voting 2. I think she's going to cross a boundary again.
I'm gonna vote 1 to be hopeful.
I wanted to be hopeful, but she just ruined my hope.
I'm gonna give it. I don't know. That was pretty interesting. I want to give it a 1, but I think it's gonna be a 2. I think it's gonna be bad.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, we're gonna find out. A month later. Oh. I had high hopes, but I have to admit most of you were right. Things were looking up, and
and
we, at least I, were happy, and things looked like we had moved past all the drama. But her lies kept piling up, even telling little lies that didn't mean anything. Last Sunday, Ashley said she was going shopping with her mom and would be home around 5 p.m. About 30 minutes after she left, I heard her watch dinging away in the bedroom. She had left it on the charger by the bed. I called her to tell her she had left her watch and to pick up bread for dinner on her way home, but she didn't pick up, which isn't unusual when she's driving. So I called her mom, and when I told her to tell my wife when she got there, she seemed surprised. I chatted with her for a while and discovered they had no shopping plans.
I'm
Yikes.
shocked.
Okay, so this girl, she tried. She gave it the old college try, but
She
just
gave
was like,
lying the old college try. She
Yeah.
certainly didn't give the relationship one.
well, I don't know, like, because it seemed like everything was going good, and like she was really doing the work and like whatever, putting it in the work, and then all of a sudden when she started, I don't think she can be in a polyamorous relationship. I think he
Yeah.
can be because he's like kind of, like respecting it, whatever. But I don't think that she can be because she just keeps lying about things and keeps going behind his back and like not respecting boundaries and rules and la la la. Like it's just, but I don't really understand why she's doing that. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, do you want to be in a relationship or not? I don't get it. Now, I checked the text messages that had been coming in on her watch. The one that stood out was from a guy named Alan, whom I didn't know, saying he was running an errand and was going to be a little late. I was composing a lengthy text message when Ashley called me back. She said her mom had forgotten about the shopping trip. I stopped her and said since Alan was running late, she should come back home so we could talk. Ah!
Okay.
Ooh.
Nice, OP. Nice.
Oh no. There were a few seconds of silence before she said she would be right there. Yikes. When she got home, I told her I had it with all the lies and gaslighting. I told her to pack an overnight bag and to just spend the night with Alan as I needed some space to process what I needed to do next. She apologized for lying and said we needed to talk this out now and not let it fester and get any worse.
Girl, we've done that. We've
Yeah.
been doing that.
It,
Ah!
And the way that you moved your hand,
it was good. It was good.
it's everywhere.
So upset.
It just like now she wants to talk about it because she's caught.
But
She's
she's
like, no, we
caught,
need to talk about
yeah.
it right now because like we don't want it to get any worse.
Yeah, we can talk about it
where was
right
this energy
now.
like a year ago?
We can talk
I-
about the divorce proceedings right now.
No, that's
'cause-
crazy. We've had like OP's given her so many chances, and they've worked through things. I know it's not just solely on her; it was also on OP. But this is crazy.
I feel like at this point, this stuff though, we're looping back to just her. Like
No,
earlier,
for
I
real.
was kind of like, okay. Now I'm like, girl. No.
Here we go. I told her I was going for a ride to clear my head, but it would be better if she wasn't here when I got back. I was gone for a couple of hours, during which she sent several texts. When I got home, she was still there, so I packed a bag and left again without saying much. I got a hotel room and muted my phone. Monday morning, I got to work early and made some calls. I was able to see an attorney that afternoon to discuss options for a divorce. I gave him the go-ahead to get started on the paperwork and have her served. I sent Ashley a text asking her to come home straight after work because we needed to have a serious conversation. Oh, my nose is itchy. Okay. I was direct and told her I had seen an attorney and started divorce proceedings, that I was done with the lies and felt this was my only option. She didn't take it well, and all week has been hot and cold, playing every card she has, trying to get me to change my mind. I canceled our couples therapy session Wednesday night, useless at this point. Thursday morning, she was served, and the reality set in, and she cried all night.
Did she lie about the crying too?
Yeah.
I
Oh,
don't
no,
know.
the actions of her consequences that she was pre-warned about if she broke the rules.
Like a couple times.
Yeah.
By the way, we will serve you up a big pot of comedy if you watch full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, or your favorite podcast app and just search OK Storytime.
Yep.
We are
D-Red.
almost done. ladies and
D-Red got
gentlemen.
it. I love how you have a. This is what D-Red said. I love how you have a poly relationship and still manage to cheat.
Literally.
It's true.
It's like
It's totally
You
true.
could have so easily just been like, hey, babe, talking to a new person, and you
Yeah.
could have seen them.
You just did it.
at this point, just break. Like
Right.
Yeah, like what's the point? Like, girl, you don't want to be together with them.
She's just in
You've made
the,
it abundantly
like,
clear.
the like thrill of the chase of cheating. Like she probably
It's-
just like enjoys like, oh my god, I could get caught.
Yeah, no, for real.
it's like I shouldn't be doing this,
Yeah.
but it's like it feels bad, but it feels really good.
No,
You're
for
weird
real.
for that, girl. That's what you should go to therapy for.
There you go. I called Keith and asked him if he had an open spot on Saturday night at the bar and
That's
told
fine.
him what had happened. He was sorry to hear about my marriage, but excited to have me working on Saturday nights again. They made a big deal Friday night at the club about it, and I was touched by all the support and love from my bar family. When he says touched, I feel like he actually was touched, because they seem kind of gropey there.
It seemed consensual.
It was consensual grope. I told Ashley I would help her find an apartment and get her moved ASAP. I talked to my landlord and he is willing to let me make an offer on the house we have been renting. Oh. I want the divorce to be as amicable as possible, but I don't want her in my life anymore. There will be times when our friends bring us into contact and I don't want it to be weird, but I want to keep her at arm's length. That's it.
Wow, wow, wow. Well, a
I
long
mean-
story that got us exactly where we thought it was going.
Yeah. So basically, it ended in divorce.
Divorce,
And
babes,
yeah, and
divorce.
she managed to cheat in a poly relationship.
Yeah.
And there was no trust, and there were rules at one point, but
yeah,
they were
at least
easily
you learned to
broken.
make the rules, and you learned like what it takes to be in a poly relationship. So if you want to continue having one going forward, like
Yeah.
you seem prepared and
Yeah,
know how to handle things
OP
pretty well.
seems like you're pretty into the like
Yeah.
poly world and like
Oh, my favorite Pokemon.
poly world.
I'm more of Poliwrath, but
Mm.
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 and that's what
We
it seems
both
like this was. What
mm.
this was the relationship was a very Poliwrath relationship.
Yeah,
You're
but I
such
don't
a
know. It just
nerd.
I just it just wasn't meant to be with this girl, and she can't do it, and she just wanted you to be like, I don't know, her little like puppet, and just be like, you're always
No.
gonna be there for me, and I'm gonna
Exactly.
control you, and I'm gonna do whatever I want, and you just have to like do what I want as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it
So
felt like.
yeah, but good thing you got out of there, OP. You
Yeah.
did.
Get out of there.
Woo 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 woo.
Yeah.
Um,
But that's the end.
yes, in chat, I don't want to be that guy, but I will be that guy because
It
it
was
hasn't been fixed.
fake.
The 15 minutes, for some reason, got reset. The timer's out.
Yeah, it's been doing that.
It's been doing that. So we're going to get that fixed because that's annoying.
But we are actually at -3 minutes.
Yes. So, checking if there's any donos. No, that is it.
Oh,
So, that's it,
that's
guys.
it, guys.
That's the end of that
That's
story.
all.
Yeah.
That's the end of that story and the end of this stream. So,
Ooh.
if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Tail coats from Kohl's, but like 5 years ago. Sorry.